Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. King Rye allegedly tests positive for PEDs, man. After a historic performance. We're going to talk about it on this episode. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you late. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These hoes here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Shit.
This that squad side.
What's good, neighborhood? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. Wow. What a difference, man. What a difference a couple days made. 24 little hours, man. It seems like just yesterday we were giving Ryan Garcia all his flowers. What was that? The 20th? What's that? So what? Wow. You've been under rock the last, 3 or 4 hours. You might have not, you probably haven't heard the news. Allow me to, tell you what's going on. Bear with me. I'm sharing this out real quick. Appreciate y'all time, man. It's a late night / early, whatever, depending on what side of the earth you're on. We're going to talk about it, though. Ryan Garcia, man, they say he popped dirty. I'm going to pull the article up. Also tell you what his response was. Also, what Haney's response is, but also I want to know your thoughts and your opinions. Do you have a different outlook on the fight now, or it doesn't matter to you? Because I have heard some mixed emotions about this already since the news popped off. Some fans are like, I don't care if he cheated or not. I just don't like Devin Haney. To that, I got to put a case on it. Definitely matters 120% if the guy popped dirty, right? We got to wait for all the facts to come out. Ryan Garcia, they say he has 10 days. Has 10 days. Excuse me. Got 10 days to request that his B sample be tested. Now, I don't know about y'all. How many of y'all don't feel some drug tests out there? I don't know if I'm the only one that ever felt the drug test. I'm going to just let you know. 9 times out of 10, in my experience, if your A sample was dirty, your B sample's dirty too. It's in the same jar. Now, it could be contaminated. Can have some contamination going on. But do we owe Devin Haney an apology? Because some people are saying, hey, he was chinny. Hey, look, man, fighting a guy that was overweight. People said, nah, that's not it. He just got his ass well. Okay, he's fighting a guy that was overweight and popped dirty. Does that mean anything to you? Also, what should happen with the fight? Should they turn it into a no contest, or should it be a disqualification loss for Ryan Garcia? Should that be a disqualification loss, and Devin Haney should have a win on his record and go back to being undefeated? Does this change the way you feel about a rematch at this point? Do you like, man, I don't even want to see it? Also, how do you feel about Ryan Garcia? Because not too long ago, we were saying he's redeemed. He's delivered, from that performance with Tank Davis, where a lot of people said he quit. Even coming in this fight overweight, I was like, well, the mind games and coming in overweight, it don't mean nothing at the end of the day because he won the fight. That has all changed since yesterday. Since yesterday, that has all changed, and we got to look at this case a little differently. But let's talk about it. Let me read the article, and I'm going to read some of your comments, and I'll let you guys tell me what you think about this. So let's go to the article, man. I'm going to tell you how crazy it is. Just yesterday, if you typed in Ryan Garcia's name, you just Google his name, Ryan Garcia. I'm going to share the screen. When you typed in his name, just Ryan Garcia, man, all you saw was Ryan Garcia having fun. Ryan Garcia dominates Devin Haney. Stellar performance. What a difference that has. What a difference. Let me take this off the screen so y'all can know what I mean when I say these things. Now when you Google Ryan Garcia, first thing you see, Ryan Garcia tested positive for PEDs before the fight. Boxer denies. Ryan Garcia tests positive for PED, being processed for second. Okay. Ryan Garcia tests positive for banned substance, Ostarine. I don't even know what the hell that is, but we're gonna find out. They tell you in this article. Ryan Garcia tests positive amid upset win against Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia tests positive. This is everywhere for the people saying fake news. It's a lot of fake news. It's a lot of people that's gonna get sued if this news is fake, according to Ryan. Ryan said it's fake news. Well, sue us all then, Ryan, because we got the news from somewhere. The test came back. Nobody just didn't. He said, did he pay for the drug test? Hold up, bro. We're gonna talk about it. Let's run it though. Let's run it. I'm gonna read this article, and then I'll drop the link out there and let you guys either call in or beam in and tell me what you think of the story. All right, here we go. Let's go over here. ESPN. That's a reputable source, right? Boxer Ryan Garcia tests positive for banned substance, Ostarine. Or is it Ostarine? Ostarine, regardless. You don't supposed to have now one of them, Ostarine or Ostarine. Star boxer Ryan Garcia tests positive for the banned substance. Let me. Can y'all see this? Y'all let me know if y'all can see this. Looks like everybody can see it, right? Cool. Let's zoom in. Test positive for the for this substance, Ostarine, the day before and the day of. Damn. He tested positive the day before and the day of, according to this article. And we can cross-reference it with other articles. It's the same everywhere. It says the urine samples collected prior to the fight, but the results weren't known until later. So a lot of people are saying like, damn, what's going on with that? How do you test positive the day before and the day of, and they still allowed the fight? Because according to this article, the urine samples were collected prior to the fight, but the results weren't known until later. It goes on. Garcia has 10 days to request his B sample be tested. Garcia's A sample also screened positive for 19. No, come on now. Speech, please. Can we get somebody to say that? How does it sound? Noradrosterone. Okay, thank you. So noradrosterone, but its presence is unconfirmed until further lab. So they say he also screened positive for this one, but its presence is unconfirmed. So I don't even know what that means. How was he screened for it? But okay, so they screened him for it, but they got to confirm it. Okay. Ryan replies, everybody knows that I don't cheat. Never taken a steroid. I don't even know where to get steroids. I barely take supplements. Big lies. I beat his ass. Oscar De La Hoya, Go to Promotions, said in a statement that it is working with Garcia's team to determine how this finding came to be. How did this happen? Ryan has put out multiple statements denying knowingly, that's the key word, knowingly using any banned substances, and we believe him. Golden Boy said in his statements. And it goes on to tell you that Garcia dropped Haney 3 times, got a majority decision, boom, boom, boom. Now, Haney has released a statement of his own. Let me see if I can read the full statement. Let me go over here to Haney's IG. Let's go to Haney's IG. Devin Haney had this to say. He said, let's see the post. Here we go. He said, we learned about this situation. Let me make sure y'all can see this. And I'm going to read your comments right after this. So anything y'all want to talk about, just go on, type it in the comments. I'm definitely going to read it. He said, we learned about this situation not too long ago. And it's unfortunate that Ryan cheated and disrespected both the fans and the sport of boxing by fighting dirty and breaking positive, not once, but twice. I've also been an advocate for clean fighting, and this is an example of such. Ryan owes the fans an apology, and by his recent tweet, he still thinks this is a joke. We put our lives on the line to entertain people for a living. You don't play boxing. He continues, this puts the fight in a completely different light. Despite the disadvantage, I still fought on my shield and got back up. People die in this sport. This isn't a joking matter. Those are the words of Devin the Dream Haney. Now, he's referring to the tweets that Ryan put out. I know some of y'all don't have Twitter. Some of y'all don't have IG. Some of y'all like, man, I only got YouTube to watch you, Martin Ash. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank God for you. So I'll allow you to see what's going on over here and what Ryan is talking about. So let's share the screen over here. Yeah, we all over the place. We sharing it over there. I want you guys to see that this is not quote unquote fake news. This is what's being reported by many reputable outlets, and it's truly unfortunate that Ryan has put a taint on such a wonderful performance. If this is true, like I said, I want to be fair. If this is found to be true, but it's looking kind of true right now. It's kind of fucked up. All right, let's play Ryan Garcia's reaction to the news that he popped dirty.
What's up, everybody? I came on here to address this bull fucking shit claim that I cheated.
Lies.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to the backup singers and dancers. Lies. Mm-hmm. All right. Like y'all was there when his blood got drawn in the lab. Y'all think they just made this up? Okay.
What's up, everybody? I came on here to address this bull fucking shit claim that I cheated.
Lies.
Yeah. Everybody knows that I don't cheat. What can I say? You know, why didn't they come out with this before, you know, the fight? If they found it before, why would they let me step into the ring as a cheater and then come out with the victory and then they post this, you know? Again, these are people that are trying to attack me for whatever reason, but no weapon against me shall prosper. I never taken steroid. I don't even know where to get steroids at the end of the day. I barely, you know, take supplements. They're saying it's coming from the ashwagandha. That's fucking retarded. So,
lies.
Big lies. I beat his ass. Fuck out of here. Everybody go to Warwick tonight. It's lit.
And I was with this guy every single day.
Fuck the Haney.
Okay, now I saw a different post from him. Well, that's not the one I saw. I saw another one. He was like, Team Steroid over here. Like, he was clowning about it. He was like, yeah. Only thing I had was some tequila. Is it in tequila? And yeah, he was just turning up. He was cracking jokes about it. He was like, yeah, Team Steroid over here. I'm trying to find that one. Trying to find out one. Bear with me. It's out here. 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 It's out here But I'm trying to find it. While I'm doing that, I got to ask you guys, though, do we owe Devin Haney an apology? Because some people are saying he's chinny, he don't have no punch resistance. He was fighting a bigger guy, and according to these reports, he was fighting a bigger guy who was on the juice. He was on the juice, allegedly. All right. Let me go over here to this. Bear with me. I want to, before I open the panel up and everything, I definitely want to see this. I want you guys to see this other clip that I saw out there. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Smash the like button on the way into the room. It really helps. Let's see. Let me see. Where did I just see that? I just saw that. Ryan Garcia. So he's lashing out, saying it's all lies. I'm trying to find the one where he was joking about it. Like, Ryan Garcia, he was like, it's tequila and all of that stuff. Let me see. Or is it on his, it might be, I might have saw it on his Twitter, on his IG. All right, so let me try that. Let me go to his IG. I'm going to find it real quick. I'm going to find it, then we can get back to it. I was like, what is he talking about? I know Bill Haney is livid. Let's see. Has he posted something on the story? What Bill got on the story? Ain't got nothing on the story yet? Oh, he gonna be up. It's gonna be up. He's definitely gonna be up. He's gonna be in the boxing voice in the morning. Probably. All right. Let's go over here to Ryan Garcia. I just want to see if did he post that on his story? Here we go. This is the one I think I saw. Here we go.
It's kind of weird that we are like eat the blood. Yeah, that's why. Kind of weird. You get well.
He said, bro, can you go get my steroids? Steroids gang. See, he's joking about it. I was looking for this. I wanted y'all to know what Haney was referring to when he said he's on his channel thinking it's a joke.
I'm looking big.
And I'm the girl in the background wanting clout.
Yeah.
People are saying they're like OnlyFans loading. I'm like,
I don't even know. Like I said, in my video.
So that video came out first, and then this one came out.
I don't even know where the fuck to get steroids.
So there he says again, I don't even know where to get steroids.
It's just
I'm like, okay, whatever. So
but I heard that Devin Haney, he's
on
connected to Victor
I
Conte,
believe him
who's
because
connected to
he
VADA
said
real
that.
close. Victor Conte, known to get caught for cheating, got banned from baseball, whatever sport he was in.
But how would Victor Conte change your test, though? Is that what he's trying to say? Victor Conte or somebody? He said he's close to Victor Conte, and Victor Conte's close to VADA. You knew that going in this fight before you took those tests. So now you take the test, it don't come out in your favor, and you're saying, is he trying to allude that Victor Conte had something to do with this bad test? All right.
Thank you, man. How you doing? God bless you. So, and I don't even know what Ostarine is. What is Ostarine? I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, fuck Australian.
I was on tequila. Tequila. That's it. If tequila got steroids, that's crazy. I'm guilty. Shout out tequila.
I'm trolling.
Be trolling, bro. Wait till the real story come out, though. Wait till the real story comes out.
What's the real story? Tell us now.
You know what I mean? So, again, if they try to,
We're gonna take a picture really quick.
they're trying to make it to a no contest. You're right. There was no contest. It was easy work, light work. Left hook was crazy. I mean, if say I did take Ostarine, right? I would have made weight then. because it makes you lose weight. On top of it,
unless you was so much overweight, like that's as low as you can get.
why is it that I volunteer to do the drug test if I knew I was going to start cheating? I don't even, nobody on my team knows how to cheat. We came from nowhere. We don't know how to cheat. Nobody around me has experienced cheats. They're out to get me. That's the fact. It is what it is, man. I'm just gonna lift this to God. Let God's will be done, not mine. I just keep on quoting. No weapon against me shall prosper. That's it. Funny that I bring up all these things. How about Gaza? Protect Trump. All these things that you shouldn't be saying. Of course, they're trying to get me.
Wow.
Because I love everybody. Because I'm trying to save the kids. It's crazy. These guys are probably pedos.
Oh shit.
These guys are probably pedos. It's the truth. They're haters, bro. I never did it. Everybody knows that I beat his ass easy fucking word. Fuck Devin Haney. Everybody go to Warwick tonight. It's lit. I need that thing jumping. I'm gonna play my song Haney Pack in the club. Everybody go stream Blessed and Highly Favored right now. Go follow me on Spotify at King Ryan. We're gonna run this up. I'm gonna laugh in their face all day. No Diddy. Diddy probably paid for it. Diddy paid.
He said Diddy probably paid for the test. Hold on, Jerry.
Paid for the drug test. Diddy made the call. Diddy. Come on now.
All right.
Diddy did it. Diddy fucking did it, bro. It's all good, bro.
All right. Let's take the call. Oh, he hung up. Yeah, I just said hold on for a second. I guess he hung up. Jerry, you can call back. I lost you for a second. Call back.
Fuck that dude. Fuck that. Fuck Diddy.
All right. So Ron Garcia is blaming Diddy. He's blaming Victor Conte. He's blaming VADA. Says he doesn't even know how to cheat. Phone lines are open. 446921766. 446921766. Let me get through a couple of these comments, then I'll drop the link real quick. Shout out to everybody pulling up. My boy Frankie Blanco from the block. He said it ain't so, right? He said Lisa said I got a headache already with this bullshit. Oh shit, it ain't too much to have a headache about. What you mean? Nigga peed in the cup and the cup melted. The nigga melted the cup. Allegedly. This is bad. It's bad for Ryan. It's bad for Haney. It's bad for the sport. This is why people don't like boxing. Like I was talking to somebody about this, and they said, "Well, what's the point of taking a drug test if you don't know the results of the drug test and still go in there and fight?" And this has happened before. So Ryan's argument of why did they let him fight still if he fell before, because the test results wasn't back yet. This happened before. It happened with Frank Martin versus Michelle Rivera. We seen this happen with Lucian Bute before the Badu Jack fight. Anthony Joshua fought Hellenius popped dirty. So yeah, this happens all the time where we don't get the results to after the fight, which is not a good thing. Food Revolution said, my son just showed me this shit. I haven't even had a chance to look it up yet. Yep, that's what it is. Shout out to Piro. Lisa said, I literally have a headache from this drama. I'm sorry to hear that. Piro saying, what's up to Lisa? Foody said, hey sis, thank you for sending me that music battle earlier. Haven't listened to it yet though. I'm gonna skip through some of the shout outs and get to the comments about the topic. C. Wood said, I believe if it's a fact that Ryan is a PED cheat, then a no contest should be designated on Haney's record and the L should be removed. Why not make it a disqualification loss? They've done that before. It could be a DQ loss, correct? Shouldn't we start doing that? If it's proven that you did it, disqualification. Disqualification. Man, they got to start having longer and stronger penalties for people who pop dirty. In my opinion. Foody said, "What's up, Piro? You going to the fight in LA in August? That's the Big Bud Crawford fight." See Wood, he said that like button has been uppercutted. I appreciate it. Foody said anytime. Clip's giving a shout out. My boy Big Hova, appreciate you. He said, I want to. Hopefully, I can get some reasonable prices on the tickets. Let's skip through some of these shout outs. Somebody said 5-hour show today. Probably not. Do a couple though. I got a couple. I don't know if I got enough content for 5 hours. I ain't gonna just stretch it out. Pause for nothing. Like, I'm gonna let everybody get their bars off. And we can land it. TKB said, wish I could get Garcia. Wish I could bet Garcia was on drugs. Jerry, what's up, man?
What's up, partner? Let me just get a few bars off.
Go for it.
Tired trying to stay up to listen to your show.
Appreciate it, man.
Man, I just about had it with this fucking guy. I spent a fair amount of time, man, on your show and other shows defending this fucking guy. Before he fought Tank Davis, people say he wasn't a real fighter. I said, man, look, this guy had a long amateur career. I know he's got a lot of shit with him, and I agree with Lisa. The drama, it's just too much drama with this fucking guy. And the win, if this is true, the win is tainted all the way. And yeah, I think they should take it off of Haney's record. They should just make it a no contest or something.
Why not a disqualification victory?
Yeah, whatever. Overturn it. Whatever the fuck's got to be done, man. Because what I read is he tested positive for two fucking banned substances. And, you know, we got to let it play out. But like you said, they don't just make this shit up, man. There's heavy liabilities that go along with, and ESPN's got their name attached to it, because that's the report I read. And, yeah, man, it's just too much fucking shit with this guy. And you know what else, Mark? I'm a Christian. I don't beat nobody over the head with it. But I don't like how this guy is playing, you know, he keeps talking about God and everything.
Why he said praise Jesus and pass the tequila, didn't he?
You know, yeah. But, you know, and look, man, everybody's got sin, myself included, man. But don't play with religion like that. To me, that's making a mockery of my religion, doing what he's doing, man. You know, if he cheated in that fight, like people have said, and I've known for years because I've seen ring fatalities. I don't like to hear about people talking about they want to kill somebody. Mm-hmm. I don't like that type of language when it comes to boxing because it's just too fucking dangerous of a sport. And to cheat like that, he could have really hurt Devin to a way where he might never be right again. Now, I don't think that's what happened, but it could have happened, right? We know that. And I agree with you. It's got to be stiffer and stronger penalties for these guys that pop dirty. You know, I'm disgusted by this fucking news, man. I'm just tired of I'm just tired of the drama.
Yeah. Hey, look, they can change that loss to a no contest. They can change it to a disqualification victory, but they can't whoop his ass because he got his ass whooped.
Yeah, he did, but
you can't unwhoop that ass whooping. No, that punishment that his head and his body and the jaw and all of that, the way he was lumped up, you can't undo that. The mental damage he took from getting beat like that too, you can't undo that.
Yeah, man, I had a feeling. I had a bad feeling, man. I didn't say anything, but I had a feeling that this might happen. Now, the only thing, there is a couple things that throw a little shade.
I said it on the live. I said, somebody, I said, man, Haney's handled this loss like a pro or something like that. You know what I'm saying? They was like, well, let's see what happens in a couple of weeks. He might start saying egg ways, right? And I was like, yeah, also, too, we need to wait a couple of weeks to see what his drug tests look like from Ryan. Yeah. And they was like, oh, don't start it, Mark. I was like, you never know, but okay. You know?
Well, a couple of things that do throw a little bit of shade on it is one, why would you take steroids the day before and the day of, you know, or that close to the fight? Because
who said he took it that day?
The worst.
They didn't say he took it that day. They said he tested positive those days.
Right.
So it could have still been in the system for 2 weeks ago or a week ago.
Perhaps. But also, If they tested him and he was positive the day before and the day of, why did they let him fight?
Because the results hadn't come back. Because the results aren't instantaneous. It's not like a COVID test where you pee in the cup and in 5 minutes we got your results. That's the problem, Jerry. It's a problem with the testing. The testing issue is an issue with not having the results within a timely fashion before the fight. You should know these results within an hour or two.
If they know that it takes a few days to get the results back, and if they know that, then why not do the testing accordingly so you can find out before the fight? Or why even take it the day of if you're not going to get it until a few days later when it's too late to do anything about it? Now, these are just small little points to ponder because, frankly, I'm in the group. I think almost all of these fighters take something. Almost all of them. I've always felt that in the modern era.
You sound like my boy
but
Piro.
I don't like.
That's what.
Yeah,
Piro
but I don't like
to
to throw shade on them. Yeah, because to me, you're not guilty until you get caught.
Right.
And a lot of guys have probably done it and not got caught. But one thing I know, whether it's baseball, football, boxing, when they do get caught, they never fucking admit it. They're not going to. Shane Mosley's the only guy I ever heard admit it. And even he said he didn't know that what it was, but you know, he admitted to using the clear and the cream, but he said he didn't know what it was. But they never admit it. They do just what Ryan's doing. They deflect. They talk about other people, you know, and that's exactly what he's doing here. That's almost a sure sign of guilt. You know, I don't even know where to get steroids. That sounds like some shit a lying motherfucker would say. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hey, look, my old lady caught me cheating the other day. She was like, I heard you was talking to some bitches. I don't even know where to get no bitches. I don't know how to get no bitches. Yeah, that's what I would say, man.
That's just standard shit, you know. But I do want to say also, though, I'm expecting a really good fight in this Canelo fight. I don't want to switch gears too much. I'm about to hang up anyway, but I just want to throw that out there. I think this is going to be a much better fight than what initially people thought it was going to be. I wouldn't be surprised if an upset is brewing this weekend, man.
Yeah,
because
Oscar's getting in Canelo head, ain't he?
I've seen that. That was funny as shit. Oscar looked pretty fit up there, man. I mean, I don't know if he can whoop Canelo at this point.
Whoop Canelo ass, man.
I don't know, but he didn't seem like he feared him at all.
You ever fought somebody on cocaine?
Respect on my name, bitch.
Oh, yeah. He went in on him. I like that. And Canelo lost his cool. I never seen Canelo lose his cool like that. And he was standing up like he was trying to, like he wanted to get to Oscar. I'm like, Oscar about to, yeah. He said, I made you. He said, this company bears my name that you fought on for 2 decades. I'm where you trying to get. I'm the Hall of Famer.
Yeah, that was some good shit. But like I say, Canelo, I'm also in a group of people that I believe Canelo's been slipping over his last 5 to 7 fights. Went the distance, we know that, with Charlo moving up 2 weight. Ryder, he beat Ryder and he put a pretty good one, but he took an ass with. You could tell after that fight he was in a fight, man. That fight went the distance, and he loads up too much now. His punch output isn't what it used to be. And one thing about this Jaime Munguia, for a guy that's got 40 plus fights, yeah, his resume deserves to be critiqued. You'd think he'd have some bigger names on there, but it feels like he's really just coming into his own. He's athletic. He throws a lot of punches, and that's always a problem for an aging fighter when you fight a young guy that has a high output rate.
Right.
You see what I mean? Canelo's going to have to rely on counter punching, and he can do that. And he's got good power, but Jaime's got a good fucking chin too. He's shown that.
He's there to get hit.
Buzzed. Anyone?
Yeah, you can get buzzed, but Jaime's going to be there to get hit though. And the thing is, Canelo's going to crack him. He's going to crack him. But is he going to be able to take that shot and get Canelo with the volume? You know, he can win with his volume. Yeah. But only time will tell. We got some days to see it. Are you going to spend $100 for the fight? The fight costs $100.
No, because I just bought the fight last weekend.
No.
And fucking Dazn charged me double, and I'm still trying to get my money back from that. And I'm not fucking with. I had my wife cancel them like 6 months ago, but they still bill me.
Oh yeah,
comes down automatically.
You can't cancel it when you sign up. You gotta stay with them for a year. Did you know that?
Well, I've been had them for a couple years.
Yeah, but when they renew you, you got to renew them within a certain amount of time. I mean, cancel that.
Well, I'm gonna hurt some fucking body because they charge me like $90 and then charge me $78 fucking dollars. So I'm not fucking with that right now, but I do intend to buy the Usyk Fury fight.
Fair enough.
Plus, yeah,
I don't want to go too far off the Usyk and Fury. I want to stay on this topic, man, because it's a hot topic, and I want to get everybody's take on it.
Well, that's all. That's all. But I don't know, man. I probably fucking will buy it because that's what they do to us boxing fans. Anytime it's a fucking decent fight, we got to reach deep in the fucking pockets. But the reason I probably will buy it is because I think it's going to be a really good fight. Despite who wins, I think these two Mexicans are going to put it on the line.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you on the next one, man.
Thanks for getting that off, bro.
Man, I appreciate you, man. Don't be a stranger. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to Jerry the Terror Tasker. Let me read the super chat clip. He said, I'm disappointed in Ryan, but I will not give back my winnings on my bets.
I got 5 on it.
You mad at that? Jerry, who called, he said he agrees it's too much drama with Ryan. Make sure I got the phone number on the screen. If you guys want to call in and voice your opinion, please call in and voice your opinion. The number's at the top of the screen in the bright yellow letters, 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. I'll give you your time on the clock and let you get your bars off. Big Hova said it would definitely be a no contest, but I'm definitely think it should be a disqualification loss. They haven't been known to do that. I don't know if that's per sanctioning body, per state, per commission. Is it something that you have to petition for? Champion R said, what's up there, everybody? Kev, what up? I see my guy Kevin in the chat. Lisa said, I never talked bad about Devin. I respect that he made weight and is professional. I agree with that. Try to get to some more of the comments about the topic. I'm gonna skip over the salutes, ladies and gentlemen. Tone said, I won't believe it until Rick Glacier says true.
You never heard of it.
That's funny. Foody said, Lisa said, Foody, I've seen drama, but this is unparalleled. Is it? Let me see. Tyson Fury was acting crazy a lot before that. Didn't he pop dirty after that Klitschko fight? And then he popped dirty after that Klitschko fight. He was acting all crazy before the Klitschko fight. Won the fight, popped dirty. I think we've seen this before. If I'm not mistaken. Let's go to the next one. Shout out to King KO. King KO, what's your take on this? I know you was a big Ryan supporter. Foody said he tested positive for yep. And Narandrolone. Probably said it wrong. Norandosterone. Norandosterone. I'm gonna call it no-dos. That nigga took some no-dos. Tone said, it's crazy Floyd to him to create his news over Canelo versus it's crazy Floyd told him to create his news over Canelo. He didn't create this news. Ostarine prevents muscle loss while you're cutting weight. Absolutely. Blessed 365. She said pride comes before the fall. I know that's right, sister. She said it's Haney time, nigga. So do you owe Devin Haney an apology? Is he redeemed from such a devastating loss and such a poor performance? Or do you say, nah, he still made a lot of fundamental mistakes and that's why he lost? Or is it like, nah, like Bless saying, Dolphin, yeah, that's King Rye. What do you guys think? Phone lines are open and it's at the top of the screen. Foody said the no-dos or the Noresterolone is detectable metabolite of Nandrolone. He didn't cycle off of a WADA banned substance properly or early enough. Clown. Damn, Foody.
You never heard of it.
Go ahead, Foody. She said, crackhead Ryan. She said, crackhead Ryan, I knew he was way too aggressive. Damn, go ahead, Bless. Bless like me, shit. It's hard to be the crackhead, man. They don't know their own strength. With an F, strength. Kevin said, that guy in the bed looking like Easy on that Ryan video. Somebody said, yo, you was lit. Hell yeah. Tone Dev with a $2 super chat. He said, this is statistic over the Canelo and Golden Boy. Right, because that's crazy, because he was just talking about Canelo failing 2 drug tests. And then his guy Ryan failed today.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, let me hurry up and get through these comments so I can drop the link. Somebody said, so Ryan popped dirty. You damn right, allegedly. On this first, the A sample, well, it ain't even no allegedly. This is what they reported. So the A sample, yes. Shout out to my guy Cam. Bless365 said, down goes crackhead Ryan. Down goes crackhead Ryan. That's fucked up. Yep. All right. Foody telling Cam, she said, yep, the day before and the day of. Yeah, that's crazy. The day before. And Bless said, and he still couldn't KO him. Yeah, Devin had to be. Hey, look, Dev had to be in some tremendous shape to even get up from that first stoppage, even with the Harvey Dobb help. Because Harvey Dock definitely helped him in that 7th round. But Ryan didn't do himself no favors hitting on the break. I did say that. You got the guy already hurt. You dropped him. You got him hurt. He's slipping and sliding on skates. Then you hit him on the break. You asking for the ref to take a point. Bless said, at least Devin didn't quit. Period. Pooh. She said, and he still kept the belt because, of course, Ryan was unprofessional and didn't make weight. Champion Hart in the building. He said, this is effed up if this is true, and Ryan should be banned from the sport. Damn. First time go, you got to get banned. Usually they suspend you for about 6 months to a year. Definitely got to be some kind of punishment, right? I mean, choices have consequences. And if this is true, he has to face some kind of consequence. He said, I'm tired of these guys doing this ish, and the sport is already dangerous. That's Champion Hart. He's a fighter himself, former fighter. Cam is telling Foody, that's wild. Bless 365 said, he was way too aggressive, shaky, real crackheadish. Yo, Bless 365 got me rolling in the chat with the crackhead, with the Joe Clark shit. You smoke crack, don't you? Damn, that's funny as hell. Big Hova, I thought I told you. He said they got to take that one off his record for sure. Should it be a no contest or should it be a disqualification victory? Cam said, is the commission going to reverse the win now? They're going to have to do something. They can't keep the loss on this record if this is true and the guy failed the drug test. Foody said they need to disqualify this one. Jesus don't like cheaters. And Jesus don't like cheaters that cheat in the name of Jesus. Yeah, he did cheat in the name of Jesus, allegedly. Put a case on him. Big Hova said, what that is the social media raised children. Yeah. It's like I said, man, this is unfortunate, and it puts a stain on such a amazing performance. Like I had that fight as an early candidate for fight of the year. I was like, this has got to be a fight of the year candidate. But after these new revelations, I got to put a case on Ryan Garcia, man. I'm just saying, I got to put a case on Ryan Garcia and this victory and this performance. It's bad. It's bad for the sport. Somebody said taking steroids in boxing is not cool. For real, taking steroids is not cool. Period. I feel you. Somebody said laughing my ass off. I love it. Excuses. Just like when Wilder got his ass whooped. Hot Rod, this ain't the same thing. This ain't that. Call in. I want to know what y'all think. Or is everybody waiting for me to get through the comments and drop the link? y'all ready for me to drop that link? Everybody in the chat, just type drop it. Or just type the word. Matter of fact, don't say drop it, because I don't want none of y'all niggas telling me to drop shit. Put a case on that. If y'all ready for the link, just let me see y'all yell link in the chat. Because some people are like, man, I don't want to call in. I want to be on this panel. I got some shit to say tonight. All right, so if that's what it is, let me know. Because I see we got 100 people watching. 120 people watching. Y'all smash the like. Unapologetic said, I can't even picture Garcia knocking out Haney. Garcia moves like a fish, asking men to suck him off. He's a cheater and a weirdo. Damn, Unapologetic. Big Hova said, man, Martin Ash TV, that kid's head is a bag full of cats, a whole lot of crazy going on up there. He ain't even gonna give a straight answer. And when the hammer comes down, his ass gonna be sad as shit. Well, you know, boxing don't really drop no real crazy hammer on people for cheating. They like a lot of these suspensions be kind of light in boxing. He said, back to the mental health issues. He blew weight on purpose. That ain't even a thing. Cam Edwards said, he clearly took it to lose weight. Motherfucker just told on himself. Well, he said he said it's supposed to help you lose weight. So if I would have took that when I've lost weight, when I've made weight, not if your goal wasn't to make weight. And like the guy who came out and said our whole goal was to make 143. So you took it just to get down to 143. Somebody said nothing will change the fact that Devin Diddy got his ass whooped. I mean, shit. He fought a bigger guy who was allegedly on PEDs. King KO, you do know that makes a difference, right? And it would change because it would change the record. But it won't unwhoop that ass, though. You're right about that. That ass got whooped, respectfully. So it definitely wasn't. Now we can say it wasn't a fair fight, right? Definitely wasn't a fair fight now with the weight and the PED advantage. Definitely seems a little unfair now if you are a Haney fan. Like the Haney fans like are going crazy right now. They was like, they tried to assassinate him. I was like, they tried to kill him. I was like, yo, my man, you gotta relax. He's not Malcolm X, bro. It's not an assassination, but should charges be filed if this is proven to be true? Because he can always say, I didn't know. So it'll be involuntary, but so it'll still be some kind of recourse and punishment, but it's not gonna be like I admitted to it. And you got, this ain't Luis Resto versus Billy Collins. All the OGs in boxing know what I'm talking about. Luis Resto got caught with the plaster. No, they took the padding out the gloves. They took the padding out the gloves before the Billy Collins fight. Beat Billy Collins half to death. Billy Collins later on killed himself too. Foody said, you come from Victorville, aka Meth Valley, California, nigga. You know all about drugs. Damn. She said, Unapologetic said Garcia's a cheater. Code Kane said he's using the Trump card. Okay. Fake news. It's a lot of good people on both sides. Pablo said, has there ever been a steroid user who actually lost a fight and still tested positive? Yes. Hellenius got knocked out by Joshua a couple fights ago. And it came out later on that he had tested positive and he still got knocked out. Michelle Rivera fought Frank Martin a few years ago. Lost to Frank Martin on points. He was getting beat up too. As Brent would say, he was getting dinged on. And he still lost that fight. Amir Khan got knocked out by Kell Brook. And he still tested, he popped dirty. So yes, it happens more times than you think. Because usually that guy who ain't that good knows he needs an advantage, gets the advantage, still can lose. Yeah, so you're right. Yes, it does happen, more than you know. Kevin said, said supposed drug didn't enhance his left hook that he always had. But it gave him an advantage in cutting weight and getting down and keeping your muscle while you trying to drain your body down to 140. It's banned. Hey, Kevin, it's banned for a reason. I ain't gotta. We don't even have to debate why or if it should have been banned, but it's banned for a reason. Food. They saying what's up. Somebody said, "How you doing, Auntie Lisa?" Lisa said, "She ain't your damn auntie." So don't be calling her auntie. Big Hova said, she said, "I ain't your auntie, nigga. I'm trying to fuck your brother." Respectfully. I'm joking. She didn't say that. She didn't say that. King KO said, so if somebody blew weight, beat you up, and pop dirty for dope, you would just you would just put your hands up and say, "Oh well, he whooped my ass anyway." Nah, I wouldn't do that. Rico said, "To be honest, what's the point of taking steroids a day before?" They didn't say he took it the day before the fight. They tested him the day before the fight and the day of the fight. So that means it's still in your system. Example, if you smoke some weed on Monday and you got some shit to do on Saturday, the weed is still in your system. That don't mean you, and they tested you on Friday, that don't mean you pop dirty. I mean, you tested and did the weed on Friday. No, it's still in your system from Monday. It couldn't just not be, it didn't cycle all the way out your system. He said, doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Rico. They didn't say he took it the day before the fight or the day after the fight. Those were the days he was tested again, and that's when those tests were dated. Somebody said he needs to blame himself. Pablo, yeah, it happened several times. King Kill said, y'all Devin diddlers can hope and pray he's guilty, just like y'all hoped and prayed that he wouldn't show up for fight night. I mean, he kind of gave us a lot of reason to think he wouldn't show up for fight night, but we didn't create this news, King KO. A lot of us gave Ryan Garcia his props. A lot of people won money on Ryan Garcia, but we can't deny that this story is heavily reported, bro. We're Devin diddlers because we're reporting the news? We didn't make this shit up, bro. This is everywhere. And if you're a fan of the sport, it should matter to you. Whether you like Devin Haney or not, you don't want to see him in there against somebody fighting with PEDs, somebody who blew weight off, and then they pop dirty with PEDs. That's a bad thing, right? Whether you for Devin or against Devin, you wouldn't want that to happen to Ryan if the shoe was on the other foot, right? Because you can't make those excuses, right? But some things you can explain and say, hey, look, this just isn't right for the sport, whether you like Devin or not. Pablo say, even if Ryan Garcia was on steroids, isn't Devin Haney supposed to be a masterful boxer? Wasn't he supposed to avoid every hit? Pablo, don't do that. Pablo, Papi, no, Papi, come on, Papi, no. Nah, man, Pablo, I like you, but so he's a masterful boxer. So fuck it. If you're a master boxer, let your opponent do steroids. Is that what we saying, Pablo? Is that where we at with it? Pablo said he still got his ass beat. Yeah, he did. But it might not matter if when all of this is adjudicated, is what we're saying. He said he's trying to call back. Damn, that's all I'm at? Damn. Let me hurry up and get through some of your comments. Damn, man, that's where we at? I got a lot to go. Okay, I ain't got that far. Let me speed them up. Pablo likes cheats. No shame. Big Hova, can't you see? King KO said, Big Hova, you can't change what happened. Your boy got destroyed. Quit your blood clot crying. I mean, King KO, he got beat and the guy has popped dirty. That doesn't mean anything, King KO. Our disdain for Devin Haney is so strong that we don't even care if the opponent missed weight. We don't care if the opponent popped dirty. Well, shit, we shouldn't care if the opponent, like, come on, King KO. We can't be like that. You sound like HLD right now. I wonder if that's HLD. Brim said, that's nasty work. Tisk. Lisa said she chilling. Clip said, if it's true, give him the DQ. Go ahead. Look at Clip. What is Johnny Cochran shit? He said, if it's true, give him the DQ. All right. Rico said DQ was done in a ring. Now, if they've done it after the fight. They did it with Lucien Bute and Badou Jack. Lucien Bute and Badou Jack. Lucien Bute popped dirt. That fight ended in a draw. Lucien Bute lady popped dirty, and it was turned into a disqualification win for Badou Jack. Come on, bro. I know what I'm doing, Rico. I don't just be up here talking. I do a lot of talking, but I know what I'm talking about. I do this. If nothing else, I know this. Pablo Devin Haney is a bit motherfucker too. Y'all tripping. He remember what he called Loma. Remember what Loma called him a heavyweight, but he didn't. But that was in between fights. When Loma said that to him, Devin, that was in between the fight, and Devin stepped in the ring to call him out. But he made weight, and he didn't pop dirty, Pablo. We got to be fair, Pablo. Take our biases out of it. Got to be fair. Or you don't. You ain't got to be fair. You can just call in and voice your opinion. King KO said, so I guess rules don't mean shit. That's wild, bro. Food said, Rico, if you cheat on any other test, you don't get to enjoy what you are going after. Right. Lisa said, I've never been a huge fan of Ryan. I never rated him like the other young fighters. Is he a draw though? Hell yeah. Absolutely. Cliff said, Ryan been slanging that Jesus, that Jesus juice. And look, while he's sipping tequila, I might pour me a shot myself. This is crazy news. She said he cheated in the name of Jesus. Big Hova said, Pablo, no doubt Devin is a big kid, but he still made weight, right? And he didn't test positive for steroids. Kind of a big difference. Nah, he's talking to Hove. He said, I guess you can't accept seeing Devin Diddy getting defeated. Shame on you. King KO, get off the gas. King KO, get off the gas. Look, if the man wanted to fight, he wanted to fight. Even with the weight shit, he wanted to fight. But this changes that, though, man. This is not good, man. If it's proven to be true, maybe his B sample pass. I don't know. Foody said, I agree with Jerry on this one. Somebody said, okay, they talking. Okay, he said, show boxes. He said, show boxes for Trump. Show boxes for Trump, and all of a sudden this happens. Pay attention to what happened to Trump. Didn't Ryan Garcia expose Diddy coat chop? No, Diddy had already got in trouble, and Diddy hasn't been charged. He just had his house raided so far. To be fair, they haven't charged him yet with child trafficking or none of that. Lisa said he's an attention person. He ain't the only one, as you can see. Rodney said, who cares if Ryan hurt Devin? The fuck? Go watch tennis, my nigga. This is the hurt business. Yeah, but you can't take PEDs, Rodney. King KO said, all the facts are not even in. All the Devin diddlers are jumping to conclusions. Man, the facts are he failed the drug test, bro. That is the fact. They said his A sample came back, and we can leave it there, or he can challenge the test. He got 10 days to do that. But yeah, those facts are in. This is like not a source is saying allegedly. Like this is out there. This is out there. If so, shit, he will be suing Disney in the morning, right? Because they own ESPN. Sue Disney, sue Fox, CBS. Somebody said, can charges be brought up on Ryan? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I doubt it though. Foody saying he didn't cycle off quick enough, or it could be a lab issue. Pastor said, wow, he got caught using the juice, right? So far with the A sample. Somebody said, I'm calling the upset for Canelo. We shall see. Pablo said, too much boxing news for one day. Nah, this is light. This is a light day. What else happened? She said he tested positive the day before and the day of. Right, but the results didn't come back to afterwards. Big Hova said, it's crazy how Devin finished the fight after getting dropped 3 times and hurt real bad. But no one seemed to question dope. But when Bud beats the brakes off of Errol Spence and stops him, it's old shit. God, he doping. Interesting. I see what you did. I see what you did there. Philip H, the all-time great. What up, homie? Said, what's up to Martin Nash? What's up with you, big dog? Kev said, didn't many people say Ryan looked tired during we did it on the live stream. I got a live stream. It's on the Patreon. You can watch the fight with us, and we was talking about that. And yeah, we did mention that he did start looking a little tired at points during the fight. Supposed to say, yeah, now he was on steroids. Something ain't right. That steroid wasn't for to help your lungs expand and get more air. That steroid was supposed to help him cut weight without losing muscle. So it helped you cut weight without losing muscle. It didn't help you get more oxygen to your lungs. So that's not 100% accurate. Cole Kane said, what's up? King KO said, Munguia is going to get dominated by Canelo. Easy work. Most likely. But we don't know. That's what makes boxing the theater of the unknown. So we shall see. Philip H, the all-time great. He said, I think Ryan testing positive is very unfortunate. It's a very unfortunate situation for boxing. I thought Munguia and Canelo would add more fire to the sport. But yet again, Ryan News strikes again. Hey, man, can't ignore it. He said Oscar is setting Munguia up to get beat up. I mean, well, it's not setting him up to get beat up. He's giving his fighter a massive payday and a massive opportunity. As a promoter, that's what he's supposed to do. I only supposed to put guys in there that I know can beat Canelo, or no, I'm gonna make sure my guys get that opportunity. Also, he's not setting Munguia up. He was chosen for that fight. They picked Munguia. Oscar has a fiduciary duty, right, as the promoter, get his guy the biggest fight to make the most money and the biggest opportunity. That's a chance for undisputed against the biggest fighter in the world. Well, one of the biggest fighters in the world. So you gotta do that, right? Just don't give him the fight because you think he's gonna lose. How many fights? How many Munguia got, bro? Yeah, put him in there. Somebody said, right, Jerry Holyfield was definitely juicing when he fought Tyson. I don't know. Oscar, he said Oscar off come Canelo ever. I don't know clips. Somebody said Oscar gonna piss off Canelo and get Munguia damaged. We shall see. The clip commander, he said, too much boxing, dog. Well, that's what we on. Tondell said, you know who your daddy is. No Diddy. King KO said the last time Canelo got mad, he KO'd Plant. Yeah, he broke his face. Yeah, he did break his face. He said Oscar off coke is greater than Canelo Alvarez. Okay. Foody saying like, subscribe, appreciate it. Bill Haney is in on it. You got to tell me how, though. Can't just throw out the accusations, right? Tell me how is he in on it. She said 79 in the chat. I see 108 in the chat because I see some people on Twitter. Well, 118 if you count Twitter. They said 79 in the chat and only 36 likes. Damn, that's it? Hell no, I ain't dropping no link. I'm gonna just talk then and land this motherfucking plane. We ain't even got to do that. We ain't even got to drop no link. Damn, that's what we on? Damn. Let me see. Is that for real? And we got 94 votes on the survey, so that means people clicking the survey but not clicking the like button. Shame on y'all. Fuck y'all niggas, man. All right. She said Munguia is going to fight Canelo totally different than how he normally fights. He should. He should. Rollo Green, what up? He said, so does that loss get taken off Devin's record? Most likely it's going to be turned into a no contest. But I've seen them turn these PED situations into a disqualification victory and disqualification loss for the loser. Maybe that's something they can do. Ryan should be charged with attempted murder. Damn, stay fly. Somebody said, you know that 101 said Enrico Iglesias has confirmed the news as fake news. I'm sure he would know. Tone Deaf, what up? Somebody said, No, he popped before the Klitschko fight. Okay, right. No, yeah, he popped for the, but he won those belts because after he beat Klitschko, he dropped the belts. Remember, he dropped the belts and took that long ass break. He never defended the belts after that. Boxing Lounge said, so Ryan needed more pounds and PEDs. What would the fight have looked like if everything was equal? Just saying, bro, that's crazy. This is crazy news. Is that steroids or no? Like the injection kind? I'm not sure. They got multiple ways to give it to you. Somebody said, nah, he still got beat the fuck up and Ryan cheated. Both can't be true. He said both can be true. Nah, he still got beat the fuck up and Ryan cheated. Both can be true. Yeah, he did get beat up. We can't deny that. He did get beat up, but are we going to say it had no bearing? The weight and the PEDs? Dragon Leg, what up? Dub, what up? Somebody said she just acting like she knows what she talking about. I don't even know who you talking about. Ain't nobody on the panel. Somebody said when Big Baby tested hot, he told us he didn't do. He told us we didn't do our research. Oh yeah, he did say that. You gotta do your research. See. Somebody said Ryan needs to be banned from boxing. I don't know about banned, but it got to be some kind of punishment. But it's not even just Ryan. It's bigger than just Ryan. It's the issue of guys taking these tests, going into the ring, fighting, and then we find out later they was fighting and after a failed test. You need to be able to do these tests a lot faster. It needs to be some kind of way to do these tests a lot faster and keep these guys from going into that ring fighting dirty. Because Devin did take a lot of damage. You can't undo that damage. You can take the loss off his record, but can't undo that damage. Somebody in the chat said that should be assault. Somebody said the girl talking about he didn't psych off early enough or whatever. Oh, okay, he's talking about Foody. Tyson Garcia, no relation, said how they have the results before the fight and they didn't have the results before the fight. They tested him the day before and the day of. The results came back. Now, they didn't have the results then. That was in the article that I read at the beginning. Kenwood said Ryan was scared for another loss, as he should have been. Foody said, as much as I hate to admit it, but it's true. Yeah, you can't get beat up, but the guy can be on the juice. Like, you can hit home runs, but you can be on the juice. Kenwood said, Ryan had us thinking he was off the rails. Turned out the Ostarine, or is it Ostarine? Is it Ostarine? The Ostarine was kicking in, yeah. He said, put a case on that A sample. Okay. You don't believe the A sample is real? Brim said, what's up to Lisa? He said, piss dirty and was able to fight, smells fishy. It happens all the time. Hellenius. Like, I don't know when y'all coming into the show, but I said it already. Hellenius. Fought AJ. Found out afterwards. Michelle Rivera fought Frank Martin. Found out afterwards. Lucian Butte. Badu Jack. Amir Khan versus Kell Brook. Amir popped dirty. All these guys popped dirty. Well, all these guys took a test, fought, and then the results came back later and couldn't find out they was fighting the guy who had been cheating. I mean, the opponent was fighting a guy who had been cheating. He said Fishness is a hypocrite. When Canelo was with Golden Boy Promotions, he was singing a different tongue. Well, yeah, because he got money off of him then. Sounds like tainted supplements. Could be. Paulie said they're all juicing. Puro said they all juicing too. These people act like he was taking the injection steroids, talking about the Ostarine was kicking in. Well, we don't know what kind it was. Could it be a protein shake, a lotion, some eye drops? Doesn't matter whether it was an injection or a pill or a drink or lotion. If it's a banned substance in your system, it's a banned substance in your system. It shouldn't be there. Something don't seem right. Right, he failed the test. That's what wasn't right. Tyson Garcia is his A sample. That's what wasn't right. Somebody said if he was part of the drug testing program, he was doing it throughout fight camp. No, we don't know when he did it though. We don't. PYP Boxing said, Puro sir, yo, follow your man channel, dog. For sure. She said, Jesus loves everyone. Damn, man, am I gonna get through these shits? Damn. I'm not gonna get to it. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. All right, fuck it. I'll just take my time to get through them. I'll take my time. Y'all ain't hitting the like button anyway. Fuck it. Let me see. They test him randomly throughout the fight camp, right? But we don't know. But some people go through the whole fight camp and don't get tested. We don't know when they tested them, how many times they tested them, if they tested them. So we don't know. We don't know that part. We know they're supposed to. Somebody said the loss will stay, but he will get his belts back. Tyson, did you even watch the fight or know what's going on? That's not true, bro. You just in the chat. Tyson, you my man, 50 grand, but do you know what's going on? The belt wasn't on the line. Haney never lost the belt because Ryan missed weight. So the loss will stay, but he will get his belts back. He never lost the belt. The belt wasn't on the line because Ryan didn't make weight. So I got to put a case on you. You don't know what you're talking about. You're totally wrong, Tyson. Respectfully, my guy, you're totally wrong. Dub said it's stained. AJ said, don't see how someone would cycle right before their fight. It would have to been weeks in advance. And maybe I don't know. I'm not into cycling on and off, so I don't know. Jerry said, clips at the link. Jerry said, how about Vegas out 12 million due to a hedge bet fighter on 2 PEDs? How about Vegas out 12 million due to a hedge bet fighter on Oh, it is what it is. That's crazy. Okay, Lance said drop it low, Mark. No, I'm not. Fuck you, Lance. He said no contest. Ryan has to show cause, but I can't give Dev a win after such a beatdown. It was a beatdown by a guy who was overweight and on steroids, bro. Allegedly. That part matters. Like that, if that's proven to be true, that shit matters. That matters, dog. You're a bigger dude and you on the shit. Okay, I see people asking for the link. Cool, I'll drop it. And copy and paste it. Let me see what they saying. Let me skip through a couple of these. Lance said, never mind. Okay, Pittsburgh T said one of the banned substances has a weight. Yep, I read that already. He said has a weight loss escalate and he still missed weight. But Pittsburgh T, maybe his goal wasn't to make the weight. His goal was to still come in there 3 pounds over heavy. And we don't know where he started cutting weight from. So it's not like he started cutting weight and was like, this is easy or whatever. So I'm gonna just go and make it a 140. His strength and conditioning coach was on the boxing voice saying they brought us in specifically to make 143. They never had any chances or plans of trying to make the weight. All right, I'm gonna pause these comments, man. I'm gonna bring some people on. I'm gonna drop the link out there real quick. I just ask that y'all let each other talk, be respectful to each other, respect the show, respect the neighborhood, and we can come back and do it again. Haney looked terrible from round 1. Nah, he won some rounds in between there. He looked terrible in round 1. He had a good round 2. Won some rounds in between it. Then round 7, he started getting his phone cracked. What's up, Big Over?
What's going on, Chief? How you doing?
Talk to me, man. What you think about this topic?
Man, two forms of anabolic steroid. I mean, not anabolic. I don't think somebody said anabolic, but 2 forms of steroids. Man, that's tough.
The second one hasn't been confirmed yet, but it's been screened now. It hasn't been confirmed.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if they
But the Ostarine, yes, that's confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, that's a terrible look, and the way he's reacting to it is how I expect him to react to it. You know, that's Ryan Garcia. Like I said, his head is a bag full of cats, man. We're not ever gonna hear anything straight from him. And then also, like I said, if it comes back positive on the B sample, if he even contests it, he's gonna have the same, you know, attitude towards it. Then he'll go through his depressive phase, and then we won't see him for a year and a half. I don't think he's gonna rematch Devin. I don't even, because I mean, if I was Devin, I'd make him come to 140. I'm not fighting you at 147. You got to come all the way down to 140. I'm not accepting no money this time. None of that shit. You got to come all the way down to 140. And if he can't, I don't think he's gonna do it. I don't think he wanted to do it the first time, as he came in at 143 it's like he didn't want to do it.
Fair enough. Let everybody get their opening statement off this, then we can open up to everybody. Clips, you was next. Go ahead. You pulled up second. Then we'll go to Foody, then Lance. Go ahead.
Well, I think it's messed up. It's unfortunate that this story came out. It definitely put a dark cloud over his bright sunny day. And the more I'm listening to everything and the more I'm thinking about it, you factor in the bet that he put on himself. This is very problematic because
to be fair, Clips, that he never showed the bet slip. Some fan said that and he just retweeted it.
Right, exactly. No, he's going to have to walk that back because if properly investigated by the New York State Commission, remember this is New York State. Just to a couple people's question in the chat earlier, New York State, yes, there is precedent where he could get criminally charged if they thought his cheating endangered Devin Haney's life. New York State has charged boxers for cheating. They have before. So that's crazy. And then, like, when you look at the bet and the fact, like you were saying, like there's people in his camp who are saying, no, we never planned to make weight. You got to consider Ryan Garcia's position in his career. He got him a win or two, but he still had that tank loss over his head. And so he probably felt like, listen, I'll go into this fight, fuck this belt, fuck if even I get caught for cheating, but as long as I go in there and dominate, hey, my name still means something. And maybe that's why also, like, you know, he's been talking about the Sean O'Malley fight and all these other little goofy exhibition shits, because he's seeing that, hey, I'm going to get this money. And if it goes bad, I'm just going to make sure that I'm popular. And if the doors of boxing close, well, I can still make money because I'm Ryan Garcia. And I didn't go out bad because the last time people saw me was a dominant win, asterisks or not.
All right, Foody, talk to me. Give me your opening statement. What you think of this news?
What up, everyone? So,
what's up?
It's unfortunate. But I mean, even though he didn't beat Devin fair and square, he did beat him. He did beat him pretty bad. I wouldn't mind seeing it again if they could somehow make sure that he doesn't take Ozempic this time, because that's what happened. He didn't cycle off of it early enough, so blame it on the Ozempic. But I just feel like they should definitely give him a disqualification for this one. He didn't win fair and square, and he should get the rematch. They should get the rematch.
Okay, go ahead, Lance. How you been, Lance? It's been a minute, bro. Talk to me.
I mean, so what I'm thinking that Devin needs to talk to the plug and maybe get him a little bit of that. You know what I mean? Get him a little something.
You a fool.
Yeah.
But seriously though, Lance, like, do you look at that? Is that performance tainted to you? Do you look at the fight differently now? Do we owe Devin Haney an apology? Like, oh, no wonder you was getting your phone cracked. You fighting a guy overweight and on PEDs.
No, absolutely. On a serious level, that's not acceptable in the sport. But not on a serious level. I think that Devin needs to talk to the plug, though. No, but no, for
All
real.
right. All right, man. Go ahead. Go ahead, Puro. Go ahead, man. Puro, what's your take on the news? And then we can open it up to everybody.
I mean,
Shelton, then Shelton, and then everybody. Go ahead.
well, I mean, what's there to say? I mean, if they would actually hold anybody accountable in this sport, there would be something to say. But I mean, same old, same old. That's my initial take.
Cheryl Moore, what's your take on this news, man? Do we owe Devin Haney an apology? Or is this win tainted for Ryan? Should it be a disqualification or no contest? Or do you think it's fake news?
I don't know what it is. They say that his sample tested dirty on the 19th. That's the day before the fight. So he has 10 days from this information coming out to turn in his B sample. Let's see what happens with that, before we start automatically assuming that it's true, because we all thought Baumgartner was dirty, and it turns out she wasn't. So,
who said she wasn't dirty? She got
the commission says she wasn't dirty.
Oh,
The people who did the testing said she passed. That's why she got her belts and she didn't have no loss taken away. None of that.
It was unintentional use. Did you see that whole statement? We did a whole episode on that. They didn't say they made a mistake with their testing.
They said it was unintentional use. Oh, that's not.
But
No,
also,
no.
also too, with this Devin Haney thing, I don't want to go too far on that, but the Devin Haney results, according to the article I read live on air tonight, said they tested him the day before the 19th, and they tested him on the 20th, but they didn't have the results till after the fight.
Okay.
Yeah, they didn't have the results on the 19th, and Devin Haney.
And they say Ryan is hot, right?
Yeah, they didn't. But I just want to make sure that was clear for the audience, because you said got the results back on the 19th. They didn't get they got the results back now.
Okay. So his A sample is hot. So let's see what the B sample says. If the B sample is hot, he should be banned for 6 months or a year and have to give some of that money back. If it's true.
Give what money?
If it's not true, some of the purse money. That should be a penalty for testing hot, in my opinion.
Okay, that leads to another discussion, and we can open that up to the panel. What Hove, and then we can pass it around to everybody, or y'all get in where you fit in. What should they do as far as stiffening the penalties for people who pop dirty? Because what Shelton suggested isn't in the rule book. He don't have to get the money back.
Right.
Suspension. Yeah, he can take a suspend. They can suspend him, but you don't have to give back no money, and the money don't go to the fighter.
Well, I suggest that they do a minimum of 12 months, and then it advance in increments of 12 months. You take somebody's way of earning for a year, that I think that'll do justice. But outside of that, I mean, money. Hell yeah, you got to get some of that purse up.
I think they should hit the pockets, but I do think that DQs should start becoming more frequent, because not only am I going to hit your purse, but when you do come back, it's going to be harder to market you because you're not the undefeated fighter or whatever like that, and you still got the cloud of you was doping, And I really do think that boxing should stiffen down on anyone, be it Ryan or whoever, when you get caught juicing, and there should be pariah treatment. Let's not become the UFC. Even though boxing's worse.
Big facts.
Everyone knows, like, the UFC is ridiculous. Like, these guys are known drug cheats, and he'll be fighting in 2 months. He'll be all right for a belt.
Yeah, I was just reading an article that Sean O'Malley got popped for the same thing. They gave him a 3-month ban.
Exactly. I was alluding to Sean O'Malley, because no, that's not in the news. You got to follow MMA to even catch wind of that story, because it dropped and got swept under the rug within about 3 days.
Yep.
Can I just say something real quick about the alleged substances that he got banned for? So, the Ostarine, or I can't remember what it's called. Now they called it Enbosarome. Anyway, what it is basically is It prevents muscle loss for people who are on GLP-1 antagonist receptor medications like semaglutide, which is the most popular, is Ozempic, right? So what it sounds like is that he was trying to take Ozempic during his camp to lose weight, and then he took that so that he also doesn't lose muscle, because that's also, if you lose weight too fast, you're also going to lose muscle. So he was trying to take that, but he didn't cycle off early enough. And then the I can't remember what it is, the other one, the androsterone or whatever like that, basically is the same thing. So he's trying to lose weight, lose fat without losing muscle. So, I mean, it's a banned substance by WADA's definition, but it's not anabolic. So I don't think it gave him any edge in helping him to win the fight. It helped him to lose weight, just like diuretics or anything else that they use, that like other people have gotten in trouble for using. It's a banned substance, but it's not something that can really help you to win the fight.
Well, it sounds like it did give him an advantage, because if you can burn fat without losing muscle, that's a performance enhancement right there.
No, that was during camp though. That was during camp, because what happens?
What I read, Foody, they say bodybuilders use it to gain muscle mass.
Everybody's
strength,
using Ozempic though right now,
and endurance. That's what I read.
I'm not to put my personal business all out there, but I just got put on Ozempic because I'm pre-diabetic. And we want to try.
But we're not talking about Ozempic. We're talking about the medication that he got banned.
That he got in trouble
so
for.
If the Ostarine, they said you tested positive.
Yeah. So what I was trying to explain about that is that you take that so that you don't get the muscle loss. You see, weight loss is weight loss. Whether you use muscle or fat, that's weight loss. But when you're an athlete, you don't want to lose the muscle. You want to hold on to the muscle. They use it also. They're testing it out for using it for women who have a certain type of breast cancer, so that they don't lose muscle as well. So This is something that's used in medicine. So, but he used it so that he wouldn't lose the muscle, but he could lose the fat, because all you want to do is burn the fat. But it didn't give him an actual muscle advantage. It's trying to hold on to the muscle that he has without losing it.
And I would counter that by saying, isn't that a muscle advantage if you can lose weight?
That's
I mean, you're not understanding what I'm saying. So let's move on.
And look, and it is an advantage though. Nonetheless, what's up, Rach?
Hi.
What's popping with you? What's your take on this news? Ron Pop's dirty.
I think he's a joke.
Cook, go ahead.
I mean, like he's playing like this whole game that they would have. What did he say in his video? Did you play his video?
I played it.
Okay.
He was like, well, why they still let me fight then? Why they wait 2 weeks after the fight? That's what.
Yeah, but this is what happens when you lie. Okay, you're gonna get caught. So to say that he didn't know, why they let me fight if they tested the night before and I was on drugs and the day of and they still let me fight? Bro, you're stupid, because March 12th, you posted your own VADA results, and it shows that your results were given to you approximately 10 to 14 days after your February 26th collection. This is not new. We've all known that in boxing, like if they test you the week of the fight or close to the fight, you're not going to get your results for a couple weeks.
Got him.
Hold on. Go ahead, Rach.
So yeah, I mean, he told on himself. He's trying to mislead, and I've had so many people on this discussion because Ryan's baiting and trying to paint this narrative that all of a sudden he doesn't know how VADA works or how any of these drug testing agencies work and how long it takes to get your results, when he already put it on his Instagram. It's still on his post history, and he told us already that he already knew how long that takes. But then today, he's like, well, why did they let me fight if they knew I was dirty? And people are eating it up.
So basically you're saying like he knows, like I know and you know, it takes a while for these. That's a problem with the testing, that it takes so long for these results to come back in. It's not like a COVID test. You wait 5 minutes and you know if you clean or dirty. Let me do this super chat real quick. Lake County said, we haven't seen old girl that beat Cruz DeZern since she fought dirty. that manly chick. Remember Alejandro Jimenez?
I got 5 on it.
Yeah, she was filed for that. What's up, DT3 the Boom Man? Give me your opening statement, man. What's your take on this news?
Oh, you talking about the Ryan Garcia stuff and everything?
Yeah, that's the topic, man. That's the main one. That's the big news today. What you got?
I was asked about it, and I'm a little skeptical. I kind of want to wait and see how much more information is going to get put out over time. I do feel some type of way. I'm a little divided because number one, at this stage, the fight is 2 weeks old, and how many times do we hear of a fighter popping dirty 2 weeks after a fight? Usually, we might hear it. We might hear it,
bro. All the time.
Might hear it
all the time. You say
name me something. I'm just saying, name me something. Name me something because I don't hear them too much.
I've been doing this all night. Naming Helenius versus Anthony Joshua. That took a while. Michelle Rivera versus Frank Martin. Amir Khan versus Kell Brook, Lucian Bute versus Badu Jack, and the list goes on.
Dillian White, Mark.
Dillian White.
Yeah, I know about that
one as well. Richard Hall.
It takes a while for those. Roy Jones. But that was before the fight. Roy Jones and Richard
the Roy Jones one was before. But what I was gonna say was the fact of.
But my point is, I just named about 4 or 5 of them. It happened.
Yeah, I got you. I was just trying. What I'm saying is you don't really hear of it too much nowadays. And with the fact that Ryan's popped dirty and it's hearing this like 2 weeks later, honestly, it falls. I don't blame Ryan at this stage. What I blame is the people that are doing the testing. Because if you're doing the testing and you already know how long it takes, just like what you said, Mark, when it comes to the COVID test, the doctors and the nurses know that it takes a certain amount of hours or a day or two before you get your test results back.
Get it in 5 minutes. You can get a COVID test in.
Exactly. But my point is the physicians know how long this test takes. So when they're doing these doping tests, they know it takes a week, 2 weeks, 4 days, 24 hours, however long it takes. And you should not be doing or promoting or having any fights when you know you don't have a full spectrum if a fighter is dirty or not, or if he's going to come into the fight clean or not. So if you took a test and you say, okay, well, he took the test 2 weeks ago, we don't know if he's dirty, but we're going to still make the fight happen. And then it comes out that he tests dirty. What do? Now, we know in world title bouts, when a world champion comes out, and if Devin Haney wins the fight, let's say Devin Haney gets pops dirty, guess what? Devin Haney gets what? He gets stripped. They taking the belt from him. So, given in this Ryan Garcia situation, what are you going to do with Ryan? You can't take nothing from him. You can't take no money from him. The most you could probably do, I think, at the most, is probably would make it a no contest,
or make it a DQ. They can make it a disqualification loss.
They can,
and they've done that before. They did that.
They can, but with Ryan's popularity and the amount of money that Ryan brings. Now, mind you, as those that know me, I do not advocate for nobody popping dirty. I'm not even an advocate of Ryan Garcia, but I understand the machine and how the machine works. And at the end of the day, if you bring it in green, a lot of shit gets overlooked. So, with Ryan popping dirty, it's like, are you going? What are you going to do? Are you really going to take that victory away from him? And if you take that victory away from him, where does that put Ryan Garcia? Where does that put him in this stage in his career? And where does he go from here? Of course, I don't see him rematching no Devin Haney. I don't see that shit happening. So, in my personal humble opinion, I want to wait and see how deep this rabbit hole go, because I honestly feel like it's on the people that are doing the testing. I do feel like it is Ryan's fault for getting caught, but at the same time, y'all know how long it takes to do these goddamn tests. Y'all know this shit took a whole, and also I also heard that he was getting tested during camp as well.
Okay,
so
ET3, all I'm trying to say is you're blaming the testers for doing random tests, not the guy who has the substances in his body. That's just ridiculous to me, bro.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that at all, because number one, like I said, they know how long the testing takes. Like I said, I never said Ryan isn't to blame for getting caught. I did say that, Mark. I did say that.
Yes, sir.
So I'm not finna sit there and say Ryan Garcia is expunged from any disciplinary actions. What I'm saying is, how are you going to discipline him given this situation? The worst you could do to him is what, say he either gets a no contest or you could disqualify him. And where would Ryan go after that? That's what I would say.
That's what we've been talking about on the panel. We've all been saying, what do you think should happen? But one thing about testing,
with all due respect, Boone, fuck his career. He cheated.
One thing I can say about testing is that all you can do is a medical professional or whatever. All you can do is collect it. You have no control over how long any test takes to get resulted. But what they can change is what the actual, like you said, like what the disciplinary action is going to be. I mean, it did take. There was a time where it took like 2 or 3 or 4 days for a COVID test to come back. Now it's just so that we have rapid testing, and not every even medical facility or person has access to that. So that's just evolution. Maybe some of these tests will evolve and they'll come back faster, but that's not how it is right now.
That's what we got right now. Go ahead, Rach. What you got for me?
Well, that's the thing, and that's the huge misconception. Like, people are thinking that we bring these tests to LabCorp. Like, first of all, the timing of everything, that's one. Let's talk about the timing. First of all, they're not collecting blood and urine from you the morning of your weigh-in. They're waiting until 4, 5, 6 p.m. until you're rehydrated and can actually give a sample. At that point on a Friday, what lab can you actually drop it off at that's going to process it that quickly? Second of all, VADA is in its own name is voluntary. So this is not even sanctioned. This is not required by any of the commissions. The commissions have their own tests, like when Keyshawn got busted in Texas for smoking weed. That didn't come back immediately either, because guess what? That was on a Saturday. So with VADA, the only labs that they use are WADA approved labs. Now, if you look it up on WADA accredited labs, how many we have in the United States, there's only 2. So for something to go, first of all the way from New York, which I'm assuming that the same testing agent stayed there to collect on the day of the fight as well. When commission doesn't test you until the day of the fight in the locker room, and you're paying extra money for these guys to randomly come in and test you blood and urine, and they test you on the day before and the day of the fight, then they have to hold that sample or send that sample off on a weekend. Probably they're not sending it on a Sunday, Monday, and then has to go from New York all the way over to the testing labs, which I think are in Salt Lake and in LA, and then do all the screens. So I think, like, one of the things that we keep forgetting is this is not a simple walk into your Minute Clinic Walgreens that you're going to get this drug test panel.
Right. It's not as easy as we making it sound. But Rachel, it's such a large business. Like, it's no way we can stop this stuff from happening where guys are fighting guys.
Yeah.
Now later you're fighting a guy on PEDs.
Yeah, I agree with that.
How is it a large business? Boxing is already a niche sport.
Well, it's not. It's a multi-million-dollar, like millions and millions of dollars. That's over $100 million. It's over $100 million getting made in one night. That's a big deal.
Boxing is the highest paid combat sports in all combat sports.
Okay, I agree with you, but listen to me. This is a voluntary program that we have been pulling teeth to get promoters to even approve the expenses on putting a fighter through VADA. As it is, they won't pay for 365. They'll only pay for a certain number of weeks for both fighters to be tested. So if that is the window and the amount in boxing, which is already a niche sport, how much, if you throw money at it, 100%, I think things will end up happening. But as it is, not all fighters are fighting with a VADA backing, a VADA test when they're fighting. So take the whole boxing, which is a niche sport, and then take out all the contenders in the top 10, only test the top 4. And how many of those 4 are going to actually say, okay, I agree to VADA? And then now take that money and go and bring it over to an accredited lab and say, we want first priority. We want all of our stuff, proposed. And they're looking at you like, well, I mean, you only gave me 4 tests in the last 6 months.
Exactly. I was just about to jump in and say that. How you doing, Rachel? It's like, yeah, boxing is a big industry, but people forget that the testing corps that there are, like she said, VADA is voluntary. So until boxing and people independently come up with some money to buy their own lab, these labs, boxing's got to compete with all these major corporations, these huge businesses who, they got people that are coming in for drug testing, for workplace incidents, for onboarding processes. So like Rachel's alluding to, even though there's money in boxing, there's not enough people signed on to this program for that money to mean shit when they go to these testing people and say, well, you should do our shit immediately. We want our shit done on it. They're looking at you like, no. And then from a medical and scientific process, you can't rush it. It is a process. Each level of the testing phase has got to go through its paces for that testing to have integrity.
Right. Even stat labs don't come back right away, even when you're in the hospital. And as far as I've ever known, the only labs that you can do stat labs in are inpatient hospital labs. No hospital that you go to, or no testing agency, no LabCorp, no Quest, no VADA, it doesn't matter. But the thing is, if they were to come up with their own lab, then they can get sued for being biased. Like, how do you know that they're not tainting the labbing equipment? These all have to be CLIO approved. That's an accrediting agency for laboratories only. It's very strict so that things don't get tampered with. But the only 24-hour lab that I've ever known of in the United States is just inpatient. If you're an inpatient in hospital.
What's your question for Rachel too? Why I got you up here too?
Oh yeah, my question was, what's the difference between WADA and VADA? I know VADA is, Vegas, anti-doping agency, and WADA is World Anti-Doping Agency.
So the V is for voluntary, not Vegas.
V is voluntary. Voluntary, okay. Voluntary. And then there's the World Anti-Doping Agency, VADA and WADA, but like, what's the difference in the processes? Because these substances that
one is voluntary and one is voluntary and one is mandatory, depending on what kind of competition.
Okay, because it says that these are WADA.
So WADA is the protocol. They're the ones who come up with the protocols that the USADA uses. So USADA is the collection agency, right, for WADA, and WADA creates the prohibited list. WADA has in and out of competition. So there's certain drugs that you can take out of competition and one that you can't take while you're in competition. And most of the Olympics they use WADA certified labs for all of their drug testing. And again, in competition and out of competition, 2 different complete lists. With VADA, yes, it's voluntary, but in addition, they don't separate between in competition and out of competition. Every drug that is on that list is prohibited 100% of the time. So you don't have to argue, oh, well, I just, I was tapering off and I just had a lower dosage of what I was taking outside of competition, and it leaked into my in-competition sample. Like, there's no such thing as that. So it's straight across the board. But VADA still uses WADA's accredited labs because they're used to dealing with X amount of, like, the performance-enhancing drugs and what's on WADA's list as far as what they look for. And since those labs are specific to only performance enhancing drugs, that's the ones they use instead of something like LabCorp that has like 400 plus tests like COVID and stuff like that.
Right.
Okay. Quick question. I got a question. So,
or not.
What is the timeline for testing in the Olympics when you're tested? Is there a particular timeline? Does it take a few days, a few weeks, a few hours when they're getting tested? What do you have an estimate timeline? You have ETA?
What do you mean, when they get the results?
When they get the results, yes.
About 10 to 14 days.
So basically, this is why I said I blame the testing aspect more so. Because if y'all know y'all timeline, you guys know, like, most of us have a very good idea of the VADA and WADA situation. And none of us is really directly involved in the boxing world. And yet we still know this. So if we know this, we should all know that they know this as well. And yet and still, they're still going about their testing in a very immature and inconsistent and unprofessional way, especially when you have all this money behind you. There's no reason why these tests should be coming out as late as they are coming out. A lot of these tests should be coming out in either a week of the fight. It should not be coming out a week after, 2 weeks after, because it causes a whole bunch of unnecessary disarray amongst the fighters, amongst the fans, if not both. So I asked that because, number one, why is it such a issue for boxers to get tests done in a proper time, but when we go to spots like the Olympics, we don't have that problem?
Okay. What do you mean we don't have that problem?
It's the same thing.
You have that problem in the Olympics, sir.
It's 10 to 14 days on both sides, sir.
Yeah, either way, it doesn't matter.
Timing. Yeah, I think.
But what I'm saying is, when they go to the Olympics, you know, prior to going, you're not going to find out. I've never heard nobody in the Olympics except old girl that got caught popping dirty
Marion
years
Jones?
later. Yes, that was the only time I've heard of somebody competing and getting caught later. From my experience, I'm only speaking from my experience. I'm not trying to speak outside of nothing else in my own personal experience where I get attacked in this camp. So I'm just saying from my experience and my knowledge, correct me if I'm wrong. I have no problem with being wrong in my assessment. But that's the only time that I've seen where the Olympics caught somebody shortly thereafter was when it was Grace Jones. I very rarely have heard the Olympics.
Marion Jones. DT3. Hold on. DT3. Hold on now. I know that was funny. Right? That was funny. Hold on now, for real. Now you said.
Let me find a picture of Grace Jones put on the screen. Go ahead, Clip.
Now you said in your experience. And I understand that. Now, if you're old enough to remember Marion Jones, there was a whole bunch of other.
I was little, but I remember her. But I was young though. But I remember.
I got you, man. I got you. Hold on now. Let me land the plane. Okay. You had Marion Jones. You had Lance Armstrong. And all this is all within your lifetime. I'm thinking about people within that time. You had when Michael Phelps was going through his shit. You know what I'm saying? All these different controversies, no, they don't happen in real time right then and there, because what Rachel Donaire, what Food Revolution, and what I was trying to explain to you was that these are processes that, although I know we live in a world, I always call it the CSI world, where people really think DNA tests happen in a few hours or a day or two.
That's not true. Yeah,
exactly. And that's the same. And that's the same.
Some do and some don't, and we can't pick and choose which do and which don't. It takes 72 hours for a culture to grow, no matter what. So, but the thing is, I think we're focusing on too much of the testing process and not focusing enough on what the disciplinary action should be. Because, like, say, for instance, if I get hired, let's say I do a drug test, they say, okay, we're going to let you start your job. But if we find out that you have drugs in your system, you're going to get fired. We're going to report you to the state board. You're going to get your license revoked, and you're going to have to pay for the testing process. That's going to discourage me from trying to, I don't do drugs, but if I did, that would either discourage me from applying for that job or from doing drugs, because I have too much to lose. That's what we need to focus on. What are we going to do? I feel like taking the money, like Shelton said, taking some of the person money. If we find you, they need to show, because people only understand money. This is prize fighting. So that's what
I would think. That's the only thing that most cats nowadays is going to respect, is the money aspect. And that's the only thing I could honestly think of, is to fine him. Because like I said, they can either fine him, turn the bout into a no contest, or DQ him and give him a hefty fine. But even then, is Ryan really gonna stop Ryan from doing it? Because we want to stop it. We don't want to be like, okay, you got caught, pay the fine, or take the disciplinary act, and then the individual keeps doing this shit. Then what? Like, how do we stop it? We can find out a disciplinary for it, but how can we stop this from a fighter doing it going forward? That's mainly what I want to do.
We'll never be able to stop it, but you can at least strongly discourage it. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all some funny shit. I remember having Michael Williams Sr. on the show, and that was a question that usually when I interview anybody, I ask everybody that question. if it's my first time interviewing. Excuse me. He said, what, the PEDS and shit? He looked at me like this. He was like, stop what? The PEDS and shit? They ain't gonna stop it, Mark. He said, they like that shit. He said, motherfuckers don't want to be on no even playing field. He said, you regular then. He said they don't want to stop it. Like, people are always looking for a competitive edge. And he said, so I started talking to him about my solution, and he said, there you go. Then that's what you can do. I said, because he was like, first time you get caught, you out forever. I was like, nah, because a mistake can happen. I said, but what does happen is that mistake, that even that first one, especially if it's after competition, the penalty is so high that like you don't want to do it again. You can't do it no more. I can't afford to ever get caught again, because the penalty right now, the penalties are like 6 months to a year, which is usually when guys fight anyway, 6 months or once a year. So you're not really hurting the guy. You're giving them a vacation.
Pretty much.
So I think
it
if
needs different penalties.
All right. He on that break anyway. But if you make that penalty like 2 or 3 years, or like, and you start losing X amount of percentage of your purse, or and you can't fight again until you pay back X amount of money, and money needs to go to also towards brain, doing helping fighters who can't take care of themselves no more.
CTE research.
Is there a way that a fighter can also sue?
I think that depends on the state too, and what's allowed. But let me finish this last part. So I think the penalty needs to be stronger. And when I say 2 years, because in 2 years you've been out the ring for 2 years, your body's changing, your fans looking for you. You got to give up that title because you ain't defended it. Because you can have a guy for 6 months to a year, and like it's just not a lot of time. But in 2 years, the people that we wanted you to fight, they don't left the division. Like, it fucks with you more.
Oh, and it messes with your pockets because you're missing out them big fights.
Because you
Your
ain't
popularity, exactly.
Yeah, your
momentum slows down.
3 years? You know what happens in 3 years in boxing, man?
Man, talk to him.
The next hot thing comes up and takes your place. That's
right, and it takes your place. And you got to understand, it's always a new hot thing coming out. It's always the new up and coming thing.
That's
okay, but let's talk about like Ryan, right? So let's put it to this thing. Ryan, I'm air quoting. I don't know. He's supposed to made like $50 million, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think he gives a shit if he sits out for 2 years? He just made $50 million.
Right, 2 or 3 years. Right. Okay, but hold up, but you left out that part of you owe money now. You don't get $50 million.
Yeah, he got to pay the fine. He got to pay a fine.
And these fines are based off your purse too, for what you got off that fight that you popped dirty on. So if it was a $10 million fight, you'd lose, throw a number out there. Something
3 to 5. 3 to 5.
It should be percentage based.
Percentage.
Yeah, and it should be the percentage based off that purse. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and it should be in the rules that the percentage you pay out should not come out of your team, your trainer, or whatever. Like, no, you're obligated to where you ain't gonna be in no Derrick James situation.
Yeah, like you gotta pay them. You gotta pay them first.
You pay. No, right. They still got to get paid, but even still, what happens is this: if you don't pay it when you're 2-3 years up, you like it has interest now. You know what I'm saying?
Interest, and you're ineligible.
Yeah, and you ineligible to fight until you pay this bill. So that also lets them say they got to sell them Ferrari, sell some of them diamond chains. You get what I'm saying? Or it comes out of that purse.
It comes out of that purse. Right. And then with that 2-3 year layoff, a lot of cats ain't even training. These cats don't train like that no more. So this dude is not working out during that 2-3 year layoff.
No. I mean that's true too.
My whole point, Clips, and everybody, is you need career killing penalties to the point where people are like, hell no, what's in that soda? Who where that soda come? Nah, I drink my own sodas.
What's in that candy bar?
You need to be concerned. You know what I'm saying? It's no real penalties because you can get right back in.
Be more proactive about your own career because now.
I've heard Floyd Mayweather and I heard other Olympians often say this phrase, and I've always respected it. Being very responsible and mindful of what they put into their body because their body is their craft, their instrument. You know what I'm saying? And it is their responsibility, not their trainers, not their whatevers, because their trainer's not going to be with them every day. To where we're not even getting into PEDs, down to that little, you know, he's there sneaking you a little candy bar. You know, I remember Floyd talking
That little
about
shake.
that. Yeah, Floyd talking about that when he was that one time when they leaving the club and him jogging. It's like, no, you got to be willing to do this, and you got to be able to, you know, and you got to have that discipline. But my point, Mark, I like what you're saying. Because
I want to go deeper.
Not only should you have to pay, not only should you have to pay that money back, and if you ain't paid it back, when you come back, it should come out your purse. So where if you're one of these boxers who got you cheated to get your little $30 million payday, no, you're going to come out that percentage. No, you got to pay your team, and you fuck around and depending on how you living, your next 2 fights, you're just fighting to get back out the hole because you owe money. Now let that horror story happen to 1 or 2 boxers. I bet you.
Exactly.
Hell, if they do what they did with Joe Louis and James J. Braddock, motherfuckers would get their heads together. And for those that don't know what happened with Joe Louis and James J. Braddock, well, it was more so of the racist times in those days. But when Joe Louis fought James J. Braddock, after he beat him, they actually told Joe Louis about 3 or 4 fights after that, about a good percentage of that purse went to James J. Braddock.
Yeah, so I had a question in the chat. They said, who gets the money? Now, I want to take it to another level. Now, I know this is going to be harder to do, and this is probably just me being ambitious. Somebody got some background noise. Is it possible that we can finally have a union, and instead of the money going to whatever state athletic commission? Right now, they just
bro. You taking money out of Floyd pockets now, bro. You got to think. You taking money out of Floyd pockets. You taking money out of Oscar pockets.
DT. Let me speak, please, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I promise I'll pass the mic to you. Is it possible that finally we can have a fighters union funded by the fighters? And guess who's funding it? The cheaters. Let the cheaters fund it. Usually these guys are getting exorbitant amounts of money for these fights sometimes. And like Rachel said, he just made $50 million. Fuck it. Nah, well, if he ever want to box again, or if he want to enjoy any money, he's gonna have to come off some of that. You don't get the reward of the saying, fuck the weight, I'll lose the title, and fuck really passing the drug test. I can fail a PED test and still go in there and win the fight, beat this dude up, and still be rewarded. Like, no, you have to owe that money. Some of that money should go to the opponent who took the damage, because you can't, like I said earlier, you can't undo that ass whipping. You can take the loss off making no contest, but he still took that punishment from a bigger guy, and according to the reports, a bigger guy who's a power puncher on PEDs. That's crazy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You got to pay him for his pain. It's called pay me for my pain.
Right. So also what you can do, but finally use that money for a fighter union to take care of these fighters who can't, who went in there and got paralyzed. They didn't make it to the championship level, but they was a licensed fighter. They was on, they part of the union. You get what I'm saying? And
I get what you're saying.
I just think it's something more that can be done, and you can use these type of things. The commissions always say what they do, but this is something that it seems it's like a no-brainer. And they would have
to pay for the hospital damages.
And I think that's probably the reason why it's not happened yet, because as the saying goes, sounds too much like right.
Right.
Well, also,
that's what I was going to say.
Like you were saying, it's like it does take money out of the promoters' fight, but it would make the promoters also start some type of better screening.
But they don't. Hold on, everybody, listen. It doesn't take the money out of the promoters' fight pocket in this situation. The promoter still got his 30% of the money.
Okay,
the promoter already
started
paying his money, but that fighter, because the promoter can't control if that fighter did the PEDs or not. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But
so he gets paid still, but the fighter doesn't.
Pocket.
Right.
Peter don't get the $50 million.
Right. Because Oscar still gets paid, even if that were to happen. Say that were enacted right now, and Ryan had to do that. Oscar and the zone and everybody still gets paid.
Right. And you know what? And since we're just we're closing our eyes and we're picturing this hypothetical utopian boxing industry, let's take it even further. not only do the cheaters get penalized, but trainers and boxing promoters with proven track records of fuckeries in their camps.
Yeah, that's in a perfect world, actually. That's in a perfect
That's
world.
why I just said we're closing our eyes and we're talking about this hypothetical utopia.
But you can't.
Yeah, well, the more people, you
pipe dream is what it is.
It is, but the more people you involve.
But look, but training like Freddie Roach might have like 40 fighters. That's not fair to Freddie. Might have like 40 fighters, man.
No, but if you got 40 fighters, you got 40 fighters. But if you got 40 fighters, that 20 of them are all fucking up and
well, that's 50%. That's and I don't know.
That's a lot of money, man.
Yeah, but let's just say 4 of them pop dirty. That's a realistic number. That's 10% of my right. That's not my fault.
Now, after a careful investigation,
these fighters come from all over the world, bro, to come to Wild Card Gym. You don't know what the fuck they doing in Japan, the Philippines, Mexico.
But you don't think that
if after careful investigation?
No, I'm saying Clips in that situation, they need to be proven that they are involved, not just.
That's what I'm getting, man. Let me finish my sentence. I'm saying if in that situation you are proving, you can prove that these promoters and these boxers and these trainers, you know, say because the boxers are the ultimate cheaters, right? The box because you're the one doing it. But if you are proven that you have a culture, you know, said through the investigations, who'd you get the drugs from? You know, and then, you know, if you investigate and it's always that mysterious guy.
I get you. If it's proof that you were involved, I'm with you.
Like how Victor Conte was the guy who's just around these different camps and all like that. No, man, come on. I'm calling that shit out.
Around. He was the distributor. I get you.
He's the pusher.
Let me get Puro and Matt involved in the conversation. Because they've been quiet for a minute. Are y'all still alive?
Yeah, I'm still here. I was actually commenting a little earlier. And sorry to interrupt you guys.
Go ahead. No,
I was just saying, I mean, everything sounds good, but it's a pipe dream. I mean, I think boxing has proven time and time again that they're not trying to address the situation. Because you know,
we were talking about possible situations like you don't got any solutions. What you think about?
No, there's tons of solutions, but they're all. We're just spinning our wheels, Mark. We're spinning our wheels.
Talk about it, but Puro, it's a talk show, so we talk. That's what we're talking about right now.
No, I know. That's why I'm giving my take on it.
Give us some of the solutions instead of just telling pipe dream.
The only solution, it has to come from the boxers. That's it. Because at the end of the day, it's all about money. It all goes to money. You know, it depends on who you want to put most fault at, but you know, like the promoters, the crooked managers. I mean, shoot, hangers on, you know, that you know, cling on to these athletes, you know, to try to, you know, get loose change or whatever. I mean, those are all influences, you know, and unfortunately, like a lot of things have to change, and it starts with the boxers because like fans have been complaining about this before I was alive, and still nothing has changed. So at the end of the day, who makes the money? Ultimately, it's the boxers. Okay. So the boxers have to be the ones that produce the change.
Okay.
I honestly feel that.
Hold on 1 second, real quick. I want to bring Lance in real quick because he's been quiet for me. I want to get his take on it. Then we can open it back up to everybody else.
No, Mark, I ain't got nothing on this right now.
Okay, cool. Go ahead, DT.
So what I would also say, in my opinion, from my experience, I do feel like the trainers do play a part, especially when you have a fighter that is with a trainer for a prolonged period of time. Now, if it's something like a fighter is just now getting with a trainer and he pops dirty, yeah, you can kind of put that on the fighter himself. But if a fighter has been with a trainer for a certain amount of years, that trainer, and I know this to be fact, that trainer knows what his or her fighter is or isn't doing. They know. I've been in the gyms. I've seen the trainers that have these close bonds with their fighters. They know what they're doing.
I gotta do this now. DT3, I love you. I gotta do this. But what you just said, and I heard her chuckle. Now you got somebody who really does this. So I'm gonna shut up and let somebody who really does this give you the other side of that coin.
That's fine. But I'm gonna give you this side of the coin from what I've seen. And so what I've seen,
a trainer stay with his fighter 24 hours a day.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is trainers know. They know when they are with them for a prolonged period,
don't.
of time. They know from the boxing gyms to the MMA gyms to the kickboxing gyms. They know if they are with a fighter for a prolonged period of time. And I'm telling you, based on my experience, I'm not shitting on nobody else's knowledge or experience. I'm only speaking from what I actually have seen and actually have experienced. Every time I've known a fighter to come in or be dirty, his trainer knew. His or her trainer knew that they were doing the dumb shit. Hence,
They told you that? They told you that they knew that? Like, I knew he was going to pop dirty. I knew it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna break this down. What Foody said. I knew he was gonna pop dirty, thinking he's going to pop dirty because he's seeing the performance in the gym. It's changing. He's like, man, I've been training this guy, and all of a sudden now he's punching harder. He's not getting tired. We can have an inkling, but unless that trainer is putting the needle in his arm or has witnessed his boxer putting a needle in his arm, of course we have an inkling, but that doesn't mean that they know everything that a boxer does. I'll tell you right now, there's boxers that we've been with that were like, bro, you're good on weight, you're tracking right? And I'm like, okay, just go home, eat really light, and then we'll continue this weight cut tomorrow, which is only Wednesday. We let him out of our fucking sight, and he comes back on Wednesday, not even 24 hours later, 6 pounds heavier than fucking the day before. And we're like, what the fuck did you do? Oh, I ate steak and pasta. We're like, who the fuck told you to do that? You don't have control over a fighter 24 hours a day. You're not staying with that.
I never said that. I literally never said that you have eyes watching the dude.
Derek James does not need this right now.
But what we're saying, what she's saying is that in order for your statement to be true, you would have to be with a person 24 hours a day.
No, that's not true. That's not the.
All the time.
But that's not
true.
true.
Would they do that? How would that happen?
I know of. I don't want to put my boy on blast like that because that's fucked up.
I know what you say that you know, but how did he prove? How does he make sure, or how does he prove that is actually what happened?
What do you mean? How does he prove?
What did he do? What were the things that he did to say, yeah, I know exactly for sure that this is exactly what he did or did not do? How did he make it fail proof?
Okay, so when I was training at a gym in San Francisco, I don't want to say where because I don't want to put a bad rap on him, to be honest. And it was a guy there, been training with another trainer for years. He had other fighters that he had been training with for years. We were training, and he told me, I think this motherfucker's gonna pop dirty. I asked him, how do you know this nigga gonna pop dirty? Because the nigga been using shit before. And I asked at the time, why are you training him if you know this motherfucker pop dirty? You know what this particular person told me? Sees him being, he sees the talent. He sees this dude could do so many things in the sport of boxing or in combat sports. And he says the kid is a good kid. So he wants to support him. And I'm telling him, you're going to go down with the ship. So when you say things like what I'm saying can't be true, and I'm sitting here having these conversations, I don't have a reason to front. I don't have a reason to can I finish? Can I finish my statement, please? Can I please finish my statement, please? I just want to finish my statement.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm not saying that what you're saying is inaccurate. I'm not saying that what you're saying in your experience is not true. I am only speaking from what I have seen. I'm only speaking from what I have experienced. That doesn't take away from nobody else's experience and or knowledge, but I only can give you what I know and what I've experienced. Now, if you don't agree with that, or if you don't respect that, that's your own personal preference. But I'm not finna sit here and fake the funk and just pull shit out my ass just to say something. So from what I've known, when fighters are with a trainer for a prolonged period, from my experience, it doesn't take away from what your experience is, Rachel.
Okay,
we get it.
Got you.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
They usually know, and I've seen it in boxing gyms, I've seen it in MMA gyms, and I've seen it in kickboxing gyms.
Okay, well, so let me just break down what you said, okay? You literally just said that he thinks he's going to pop. And you said, why do you think that? He said, because he did drugs before. But he didn't know at the current situation when you asked him the question positively, unequivocally, that the guy was using. So he didn't actually know. He's basing it off of something that happened a year ago, 6 months ago. That doesn't mean he's currently. He just had a hunch that he possibly might because he had a track record of doing it before. So you saying that the trainer always knows is incorrect in this situation because he didn't fully 100% say 100% he's going to test positive. You said he thinks he's going to based on prior activities.
Exactly. There are people who come into the clinic all the time and they have all the symptoms of COVID and we test them and they test negative. I could have been like, oh, I know you got COVID. The doctor's going to come in here. They're going to treat you for it. But they got a fever, they got chills, they got all these other kind of things. It's just sinus infection or something like that. So you have to know for sure. Like you can't possibly just say, just by looking at somebody and their past behaviors, that this is exactly what's going to happen tomorrow. That's ridiculous.
And also, let me piggyback on that. The trainer-fighter relationship, it's fair to say that's a sacred relationship, right, Rachel? Right? Anybody who's ever laced up gloves or been around the sport, they say that's a sacred kind of trust and a friendship.
Yeah, it is.
People don't lie to their friends. People don't lie to their family. You know what I'm saying? You ain't had a homeboy who, you know, when you heard the story, you was like, nah, not good. But yeah, when the facts came out, yeah, your boy was foul.
Yeah, what you see isn't always what you get, is basically.
Right, because you know what? You weren't with them 24 hours a day. You know, I've had friends who do real crazy hard drugs, but because they're my friend, they know better than to pull them crazy. You know, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a nigga you can just bust out a line and start sniffing coke around. I'm gonna say something to you if not, motherfucker.
Yeah, hey, Cliff, especially if you ain't buy it from me. Nigga,
exactly. Like, flashing out here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, nigga, where you get that coke from?
Yeah, nigga, like, yeah, come on, man. You fucking man. Nigga. Yeah, you ain't fucking with home team? Oh, I guess we ain't.
Like, nigga, I could have got you a better deal on that. How much you pay for that?
This principality smoking.
I'm joking. It's just some drug dealer humor.
Yeah, hypothetical coke. Hypothetical coke.
All right. So I do got to ask y'all of this, man. Did y'all see that Canelo and Oscar exchange today? That shit was kind of.
I didn't see it. I missed it.
Rachel, you missed it? Oh, yeah, please roll that beautiful footage for me.
Man.
I saw that shit. This show was great.
Oh man,
I know you loved it. Oh, Puro, how many times you watched it today?
Only once,
was
to
it
be honest.
in English
Only
or
once.
Spanish?
Oh no,
it's in both.
Hablando
we got
poquito.
a translator. Hold on, y'all. One mic. And we got a translator up here, so Puro gonna translate for us for the other part. But this was fucking gold. Oscar De La Hoya. Let me go to Premier Boxing Champions. Let me go to their Twitter page, because Oscar De La Hoya laid some ether on Canelo, and Canelo no lie, and he had some choice words for Oscar after that too. And oh my god, I was like, this the best shit I've heard about the fight already. Like this, it was one point because they was like, we're still rolling. Somebody was like, we're still rolling. Canelo was like, man, I don't give a fuck. Let me tell y'all what I think about this bitch ass nigga. Like he went in. Look, he was ready to get Oscar some bees, nigga.
Was he turning red?
I don't doubt it, Mark. I don't doubt it. He's done it
Canelo be
before.
turning red when he get mad.
Can y'all hear this?
Red.
Hold on, y'all hear this?
No,
we just hear you.
He's a fucking asshole. He tried to keep the attention for him, not for Munguia. He's a fucking asshole. He steals his fighters. That's what he do.
Focus on your fight.
Okay, and
Oh no. How did we get here though? How did we get here? Here we go. Roll it.
4 times
Hold on.
Yes. Yes, I've been to rehab several times.
Yes, you have.
Yes. There were some really low points in my life, and yes, there were times that work was not my priority based on my mental health, which I had neglected for so long. But that doesn't change the fact that Golden Boy built Canelo Alvarez, period. The company you fought under for decades has always had one name, and it's mine. So put some fucking respect on it.
You bitch ass nigga.
Oh shit.
As for Jaime, he has always.
He said the company you fought on for decades only had one name, and it's my name. And you put some respect on it, you red head, carrot top, motherfucking computer raw. Got your ass beat, motherfucker.
Hey, now look, before you press play again.
Look, allegedly, I mean that's what I heard when I said that. I'm paraphrasing.
The company you fought under for.
That's what I got out of it.
Yeah, you bitch ass nigga. Like, listen to this shit.
Oh, no, hold on, Mark, before you press play.
Yeah, man. No, you already did that once. Let's go. Because I got to play another one because this ain't even the whole version. This ain't even the whole version. It's a longer version of this.
Yeah, the whole thing's like 30-something minutes.
But let me play it.
Yes, I've been to rehab several times. Yes. There were some really low points in my life, and yes, there were times that work was not my priority based on my mental health, which I had neglected for so long. But that doesn't change the fact that Golden Boy built Canelo Alvarez, period. The company you fought under for decades has always had one name, and it's mine. So put some fucking respect on it. As for Jaime, he has always dared to be great, just as he's this Saturday night. And this serves as a bit of a full circle for him.
Canelo.
Remember when Jaime was 21 years old, volunteered to step in against Triple G, and Canelo failed 2 drug tests? Though Jaime wasn't allowed to fulfill his dream, 2018, on Saturday night, he will do just that, fulfill his dream and be world champion.
Tienen que escribirle lo que tiene que decir este pinche maricón, cabrón. Tú lo escribes, ¿qué lo escribes?
Bro, he cussed him out like 50 ways from Sunday.
Maricón.
Yeah, maricón. I know what that means.
All I heard was pinche, pendejo, maricón, cabrón.
Yeah, I know exactly what that is.
Nah, man, y'all missed it. Y'all missed it. If you pay attention, as soon as he says, put some fucking respect on my name, you hear Canelo do the same thing he did to Caleb Plant. Hey, don't you talk to me like that. Don't you? He says it like 4 times, and he just starts going off in Spanish, and that's when Foody's talking about. There's another video where it shows it from the side, and you see Canelo's face going red. Like, watch, he snaps.
Fulfill his dream and be world champion.
Tienen que escribirle lo que tiene que decir este pinche maricón, cabrón. Tú lo escribes, ¿qué lo escribes, pendejo? Tú no escribes nada, cabrón, tú no haces nada. Tú no haces nada.
It's a fucking mother.
Eres un pendejo, cabrón.
Well, now what Oscar say to him right there? What did he say?
He called him a baboso, a clown.
Eres un pendejo, cabrón.
En el pendejo.
Están ahí, los que hacen todo,
Pendejo's a
todos los
dumbass.
que están detrás de ti. Tú eres un pendejo nomás con la imagen, idiota.
En el maricón.
Right now,
what
he
is
just said,
I'm a pendejo.
just a dumbass with an image.
Tú eres un pendejo nomás con la imagen, idiota.
Imagen means image. That means like he's just pretty much a dumbass that has a a name or how do I translate that?
It's another one. It's another one.
You ain't no fucking boss. You ain't nobody.
Now listen to this. Then listen. What do you say right here?
Como siempre,
Okay.
preparado, con mucho entusiasmo, contento. Obviamente él viene a ganar, pero no.
Nah,
It's the one where he's sitting down, where he gassed him.
Yeah.
That's the one right there.
I couldn't really hear Mark.
I
Say one more time, and I'll translate it.
I got one that's all the way in Spanish that I'm gonna need your help with.
Okay, that beginning part, he was just saying good evening, everybody. He didn't get into
Yeah,
shit
he was
yet.
just yeah.
That ain't the one. That ain't the one. That ain't the one I'm looking for, y'all. I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me. When he was like, he's a fucking asshole.
When dude was trying to translate what he was saying, he was like, "No, fuck that. I said he's a motherfucking asshole."
We're still rolling. Yeah, I thought I just played it. I just played it not too long ago. I thought.
Yeah, Canelo went in on him hard. But I think all he did was just All he did was just basically set up a bigger ass whipping for Munguia, man. In my personal opinion, it's just like, bro, you talking, but your guy Munguia got to get in, and I don't think he's gonna have that mental instability.
What made you so decide to get up and confront him?
He insulted me, and that's why I get. He insulted me, and I don't want to permit that.
You look like you were gonna punch him.
Yeah, I will. If he come closer, I fuck him.
No Diddy.
Did you hear?
Yeah, if he come closer, I fucking.
I'll fuck.
Saying him in Spanish.
I don't want to permit.
He said, "I fuck
that.
you."
You look like you were gonna punch him.
Yeah, I will. If he come closer, I fuck him.
No Diddy.
Yep. Sorry, fuck
Yeah.
you. If he come closer.
That's crazy. That reminds me of a like a little promo for Zhang and Wilder. Zhang said some suspect things. I started laughing, bro.
It didn't translate right. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he said it in English.
Yeah, I saw that.
He's like on July 3rd, I'm gonna bang Wilder. That's what he says. I started laughing.
That's crazy. I think Canelo forgot to say, some post, I fucking up. He forgot to
finish
say
the
up.
sentence.
He forgot the up part. He forgot the up part.
Hey man, and shout out to Canelo. I'm so proud of Canelo when he speaks English.
Man, his English ain't all the way there, but he trying. He on his way. He on the way.
No, because in the years that he's been doing this English, you get that personality.
Yeah, he was on the Breakfast Club. He did pretty good.
Steal money from their fighters. I don't know, but I have.
Did he say he steal money from his fighters? Listen.
He's a fucking asshole. He tried to steal money for the fighters, and he maybe steal money from their fighters. I don't know, but I have proofs.
I got proof. He steals
Yeah,
money.
he said he got proof. He said he got lawyers and all the shit. They got proof.
I'm playing.
Oscar pretty much confirmed it on Deus, whatever you call it.
All right, let's play some more.
He tried to steal my money from me, from Rockins, everything. But he's a fucking asshole.
So when I asked you when we did
he don't care about his fighter because he tried to bring all the attention for him, and he don't care about the Munguia, his best fight, his best weekend for Munguia. He don't care anything about his fighter. He just care about him.
When we did our Zoom together, I asked you if it would give you more satisfaction beyond just winning and beating an undefeated fighter. Would it give you bigger satisfaction by taking down Oscar's #1 fighter? You said you didn't care, and then you kind of said, well, yeah, I guess, and I kind of pressed you. Now that you've had the confrontation.
Yeah, I'm going to be so happy that night. You will see.
Well, what will you do to besides just...
I'm gonna fucking motherfucker, son of a bitch.
Yo!
Did you say he's gonna fuck him again?
He said, I'm gonna fuck him, motherfucker. He fucking him.
I'm gonna fuck him, motherfucker.
You will see.
Well, what will you do to besides just...
I'm gonna fucking motherfucker, son of a bitch.
Don't say that.
That's the drop. That's the drop. That's the hook right there. That's the hook right there.
Isn't Canelo using like the motherfucker thing like ever since the plant thing? I feel like he's like a kid who just learned a bad word.
Yeah, I think it's funny. Like in every language, the first words we learn are the bad words. Like how do you do this and that? So when you start learning a new language, you learn all the bad words, like all the angry words.
Well, no, that's like the standard insult, though. He's just translating it verbatim.
Yeah. And I think also that like I was.
Chinga tu madre.
Chinga tu madre. I thought that was fucking.
Chinga tu madre is pretty much motherfucker.
Motherfucker, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's not like he's just using it in English now, but.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he told Danny Jacobs to get some madre. So I mean, come on.
Chinga tu madre.
But I think that after the like the Billy Joe Saunders and the Caleb Plant episodes, what Caleb and his team, because people forget there's a very shrewd businessman. What they noticed was that the American audience was really, like I was joking about, we see more of his personality, we see his machismo, and we like that more. And I think that Canelo leans into it, but he's not a ham, but he's one of them motherfuckers. Give me a reason. That's why I was saying that earlier. I'll land my plane, Mark. But when as soon as Oscar's talking his shit, you see Canelo. If they show the one with the side, as soon as he says, put my name on it, bitch, he looks up calmly and says, you don't talk to me like that. You don't talk to me like that.
Hey, look, let me pause for the... Go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right, let me pause for the cause. Like somebody said something, and I just have to pause for the cause for this. I want y'all to see this video. This shit funny as hell. Hold on. She said, I'm gonna gonna let you just say. I'm gonna leave real quick. You can say all what you want to say real quick.
Because I don't want to hear it. So you say whatever bad words you want to say, and I'll be back. Okay? Okay.
What the fuck? Shit. God. Shit. The fuck? Man, goddamn. Shit. Nigga.
Nigga.
Bitch. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Damn.
Are you done? I close the door because I don't want to hear it. So you say whatever bad words you want to say, and I'll be back.
I had to pause.
It's true. Like when you're a little kid, your mama make you mad. It goes from when you close the door, they'll be like, "I hate you." And then you get older, you be like, "Bitch." That's the first thing coming. Like,
I'm sorry, like, but
yeah, but you don't put it on social media back in the day, though.
hell nah.
Look, the first
I
thing
didn't put it in
thought
your fucking hearing.
Yeah, that's what first thing I thought of, Rachel, when you said he's like a little kid learning back word. I was like, shit, she's saying everything she hear her mama say.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
Nigga. Yeah, you know she hear her mama saying that. Nigga.
I don't think there's much more to say than that. Okay.
Can you take some of this?
Okay.
Nah,
How are you?
I'm very strong. I'm very strong.
Okay.
I don't remember. Maybe 3-1, 2-1, 3-1. The 3-1 not because
right wasn't his fault.
No, the 3-1. But if he touched the moment, I catch it. Maybe.
So they asked him about stealing money again. My shit froze.
Oh, that King KO, he said the best Canelo rant was when Andrade interrupted his presser. That was funny.
That
you
shit
don't do
was so
nothing.
much fun.
You don't do nothing.
Horrible fighter. Horrible
Fight somebody
fighter.
Fight somebody, and then I can fight you. You fight nobody.
My wife
You fight nobody.
You fight nobody.
You fight with nobody.
Yeah.
All right, so what y'all think about what Canelo said, like Oscar stealing money and shit?
I mean, that's a matter of public record, Mark.
Yeah. Anybody who leaves Golden Boy don't leave Golden Boy just to look for a better opportunity. They look for a better opportunity because they realize they could have had a better opportunity had the deal been good where they was at.
That's how Al Heyman got his whole fucking roster.
Hold on, I got one for you right here. I got one for you. Y'all see this one? Y'all see this one with the subtitles?
Yeah.
Y para este imbécil intento.
He said, and for this asshole to say, says attempt a person I had fear.
De gente que tengo aquí a mi izquierda.
To my left.
Que no se le olvide que yo ya
not
vine
to forget that I had already came to the United States as Canelo.
Yendo el Canelo a Estados Unidos y que solamente lucró con mi nombre.
And who only profited from my name.
Nunca perdí.
He never lost a single cent, but only made money.
Perdí un solo centavo, sino nomás ganó dinero. So, ya le pagaste a Golovkin.
You already paid Golovkin what you wanted to steal from him.
¿Le quería robar? Sí, muy bien.
Yes, very well, because
bien, porque sí, también. Pero si no hubiera metido.
He said, if I hadn't brought my lawyers in, you would have stole it from me.
Mis abogados me lo robas. Es lo único.
It's only right. The only thing is this man does is to be a boxing scammer.
Lo único que hace este hombre es ser una lacra del boxeo, robarle a los
He steals from boxers.
boxeadores. Para el que esté con él.
He said, what did he say right there? For whatever, what he said, for whoever is with him.
Con él, meta, por favor.
Please get your lawyers there. Whoever's with Oscar, get your lawyers there.
Ahora ahí a sus abogados porque
because he is surely stealing from them.
seguramente les está robando. El único.
The only one who comes to, he said, the only one who comes to boxing.
Que viene a hacer al boxeo. You know who your daddy is.
He said, and then I was gonna say, you know who your daddy is.
Y a lo único que.
The only, he said, the only thing that comes is to steal Munguia's attention.
Vienes a robarle la atención a Jaime Munguia. No viene a promover.
Does not come to promote him.
También como también le roba
He only comes
la
to steal
atención
from
a la
him.
gente que hace la.
He said he just just like he steals kitchen utensils.
Cosas para la cocina ya no saben si hacerlas con consolador.
He said they no longer know whether to make them as utensils or dildos.
Por eso como cazuelas o
Fuck that shit, Nello.
You hear that? He said he just steal kitchen utensils. They don't even know to make them utensils or dildos.
Por eso como cazuelas o
He said the utensils and pots or something.
porque acá se las meten.
Because he likes to put that up inside him.
Muchacho. Gracias a todos. ¿No?
Thank you so much. I'll see you all Saturday. That shit
That nigga be putting pots and pans up his butt.
Yo, Clip, that shit, hey, yo, that Canelo
So
trash.
hide your gerbils, hide your knives.
Hey, look, hey, Clips, Big Hova, Rachel, Puro, Foody, DT3. That Canelo trash talk hit different with you when you know what the fuck he's saying, huh? With the subtitles. That nigga said, this nigga, he steals from his fighters like he steals utensils, probably, and dildos. Who knows, pots and pans, because he likes to put them all up inside him. I see y'all Saturday night. Yeah, like, what?
That was vicious.
Like, nigga, you still the silverware, nigga. That's why you the golden boy. You the silver boy. You still the damn spoon.
And put them up inside you.
You like the spoon, literally.
He got the prison wallet. He the prison wallet.
Oh my God, that shit is ether. Do y'all feel bad for Jaime Munguia? Because he's in the middle of this shit. And
Not really.
This
He
actually
seemed like
might
he
work
happy,
to
smiling.
Munguia's advantage. This actually might work.
Let them get all
going to
worked
go
up.
in and play this fight.
Yeah.
And you know that I think, and honestly, I really think that's what Oscar's trying to do. He's trying to help his fighter, and he's trying to get some of those old feelings and them old animosities stirred up within Canelo, and now Canelo's trying to fight Oscar and trying to fight demons and prove a point, like he said,
Distract him.
He can make some mistakes,
and not understanding that he's got a live fucking opponent in front of him, a young bull.
You trying so hard to knock him out to piss me off that you gonna leave yourself open for his shots.
Yeah, because we all know that Canelo's a hothead. You can push his buttons pretty easily.
Yeah, but it never translated into fight, so that's the thing. So it's kind of like useless.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Go ahead, Piro.
It
Top
doesn't
him off. Go ahead. Top him off. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, brother.
Top him off. Wow.
No, go ahead. Give Canelo his props. Go ahead.
No, I'm not trying to give Canelo his props. It's just like Foody's right. Canelo's always been a hothead. Like when Canelo was saying like he would have hit him if he would have took 3 steps closer, I believe him because there's precedent. Like he got he paid another boxer by the name of Archie Solis an unnamed amount of money because he broke his jaw over some dispute they had in Guadalajara. Like this should have been like really documented in Mexico when they were young. You know?
Oh yeah, Canelo put hands on people.
Nah, he said he would have fucked him if he took 3 steps.
I know, yeah, right? No,
I'd fuck him. I'd fuck him.
Nah, fuck him.
Yeah, I liked it because I'm, everybody knows I'm an Oscar hater, but at the end of the day, like what Canelo's saying is true. Like he tried to steal him from Canelo. He's already blocked Jaime Munguia from a really big fight, not just Jaime Munguia, but Jamal Charlo. So I mean, like Oscar, at the end of the day, I respect him a ton as a fighter, but as a promoter, I mean, the guy's a piece of shit.
He's doing it the same way everybody else been doing it. He's slimy, just like all the rest of them. It's a slimy business.
Hey, I got this video somebody just sent me on IG. It's a clip of Oscar responding to what he heard about Canelo. Said if he would have moved 3 steps closer, he would have fucked him. The clip actually says Oscar said, "Damn, I wish I would have known that. I would have took the 3 steps forward."
He said, "I got my fishnets on right now. I stay ready."
Oh wow, fucking clip.
That's why he turned his back on him. It was making sure he was in the right.
Hey, Rachel, who do you think Tyron that whole booty cheek defense?
Oh wow, damn,
one cheek, 2 cheeks.
When under pressure, turn and fold, huh?
Stop, drop, and pop it.
Stupid. Stop, drop it like it.
I can't. So, same thing I asked y'all before that Devin fight. I said Devin trying so hard to knock out would get a knockout. Is he gonna leave himself open for mistakes? Same question here. Is it possible Canelo is so hot about this fight, man, and he seems more targeting Oscar than Jaime Munguia right now.
Nah, he going.
I don't think
right.
like Pearl said. I don't think it's gonna translate. He can get him mad, but he's really a disciplined fighter. The problem that Canelo's gonna run into is that Jaime Munguia can take a punch, and right now, Canelo in his stage of the career, he's more of a counter puncher. So we're gonna see how that works for him. How many, if he counter punches him, is it gonna do any damage to Munguia?
Mark,
how far is it gonna get him?
And I got and after this, man, I got one more topic for y'all, and I'll let y'all go, man. It's a short one, but it's back on the other topic. But go ahead, Clips.
I'm actually make a bigger bet the way I was talking, about how I feel about this fight. Yeah, Munguia about to get a little bit more money. I'm putting more money on the dog right now, because of what you were alluding to, and what I was speaking on, and what I text you about. Like what people are missing, we see in but when they actually did the face to face, did you actually see the body? I'm talking about the people who've already seen it. Did anyone ever really notice? Like we all know Canelo sometimes a smaller guy, smaller but thicker, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But did you notice the body difference between Munguia and Canelo?
I haven't seen it.
Yes.
I know you know what I'm talking about, Puro. Like, Canelo he can't come out there. Canelo can't come out there firing brimstone. This little nigga will motherfucking goddamn straighten his hat.
All right. Well, let me do the super chat. Lake County said, fuck out of here. He said Canelo got up once Oscar left the podium. He didn't want no smoke with the golden boy. I don't feel that.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
We'll see. We'll see what
an old man right now. I mean, Oscar's the old man.
Man, you'll see Oscar.
Version of Oscar will be Canelo.
You'll see Oscar and Canelo shoot the fade long before you'll see B-Hop and fucking Bill Haney or any of these other goofy motherfuckers.
Look, let me say something. That was a topic I had on the docket, and I want to pose that to the panel. Prime for prime, who would y'all have, Oscar or Canelo? Prime for prime. Who you got, Rachel? Prime for prime. Big Hova, who you got? Prime for prime.
Oscar too small.
And what weight? Prime Oscar was what weight?
Shit, they could fight. I mean, I thought Prime Oscar was
54, 47.
47. Even if they fought at 54, I think Canelo folded him with a body shot. If Bernard Hopkins can drop you with a body shot, Canelo can drop you with a body shot.
But that was a naturally bigger Bernard Hopkins fighting an Oscar who at that point came up. What they was fighting super middleweight or super middle? Was it 60? They was fighting at 60, right?
60.
Probably 60, but I mean, I wouldn't. I don't see
35.
I don't see no world where Bernard Hopkins is a harder puncher than Canelo.
That's a good point. That's all what I was going to say.
But that would be him fighting him at 60. I got you though. But all right. But that guy that he hit with that body shot that came through 4 divisions already. 5 divisions.
Which is why I said Oscar too small.
Okay. All right.
That's like Floyd and Martin Hagler.
Prime Oscar didn't get dropped with no body shot though. Prime Oscar was fucking motherfuckers up and threw a lot of punches.
Yeah, that's cool. You throw a lot of punches. You get clipped.
And unless he's got another gear to his career, Prime Canelo took a lot of punches.
What is Prime Canelo for y'all? Is Prime Canelo 68, 60, or like is he in his prime?
60. 60 definitely.
Name the fight that personified Prime Canelo.
Triple G, both of them. Both Triple G fights.
Well, actually, both of them.
Second Triple G fight for me.
And so
Danny Jacobs fight as well. The Danny Jacobs fight as well was very impressive.
I like Danny Jacobs. There you go, Puro. Because if you was going to name Triple G, so you're saying the prime of this fighter is a fighter who has a problem with lateral movement, and Prime Golden Boy was dancing around, even motherfucking agile.
Well, you can't say that because ain't nobody beat him to this day but Canelo.
No, that's what I said. That's what I said. Lomachenko, Triple G, Golovkin had movement, had lateral movement.
Who had problems? But you said had problems with lateral movement.
Yes, Canelo had problems with Triple G all 3 fights.
Yeah, because the jab, not just the lateral movement. Like,
Okay.
Right.
So
when you talk about Triple G lateral movement, it's not what they bring up.
We looking at lateral movement. We all know that Triple G
that movement, and I'm saying that Canelo had problems with it. So that prime Canelo
lateral movement and be fucking niggas up. You see what he did to Caleb Plant?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. But understand, I get what everybody's saying about lateral movement. But does Oscar don't have the punching power to keep Canelo off of him?
He's a left-handed fighter fighting orthodox. He don't have a backhand. He's got a good jab and a good lead left hook.
And Oscar is too small. Oscar got a good jab, a damn good jab, and he has a left hook. But Oscar in his prime is too little for prime Canelo. There's nothing that Oscar brings to the table against a prime Canelo that will keep Canelo at bay. We watched Canelo go through multiple weight classes, and it took for Canelo to go up to 175 to fight a Demetrius Bivol to really see somebody really keep Canelo on the back foot. So if anybody think that Oscar in his prime being 147 pounds is going to do something against Canelo at 160 without having the proper punching prowess to keep him off, niggas is tripping. Because we all know Canelo, B-Hop do not hit harder than Canelo.
That's exactly what I said.
He do not hit harder than Canelo.
I mean,
name a fighter that Oscar De La Hoya fought power-wise and skill, not just with power, but power and skill that Oscar just dismantled.
So let me change the question a little bit then, because I don't think a 160 guy is going to have a problem with a 147 guy, right? So maybe it shouldn't be like who will win. Who is better in their prime? Is prime Oscar?
Prime
Oscar.
No, Oscar has everything. He has Olympic prowess. He does every punch correctly. He can fight off the back foot. He can fight going forward. He can use lateral movement. He could outbox you, and he'll brawl with you.
Yeah,
I might talk shit about Oscar as a promoter, but as a fighter, Oscar was that guy. Oscar was that guy.
Canelo can do all those things that you just mentioned.
Yeah, I'm about to say Canelo can do all of that too, bro.
Canelo don't got no jab. Canelo don't got no jab.
Definitely has a jab. He just don't use it.
Canelo do not have a jab. Not compared to Oscar's De La Hoya's jab. Really? We really finna do that. We really finna compare Canelo's jab to Oscar De La Hoya in his prime jab.
Hold up, brother. I would say he don't have a jab. I think Oscar has a better jab. But
Yeah,
you said
that's what I was
Canelo.
going to say, Mark. I think he has a better jab.
He just doesn't use it, yeah.
Canelo does have a good jab.
But he does have a good jab when he uses it.
Compared to Oscar, though, I'm comparing Canelo's jabs to Oscar jabs.
In the boxes,
Who's the better defensive fighter?
Okay, yeah. If you check in the boxes, Canelo, Oscar gets the jab department.
Canelo's a better defensive fighter.
I think Canelo is the better defensive fighter. I give Canelo that. He has the better defense.
And better
And he's also won at the highest level. Oscar always fell short at the highest level.
That's true. That is true. Except when he fought like Ike Cortez, Shane Mosley.
The better competition in their prime.
No, he fell short against Shane Mosley. He lost against Shane.
Twice.
Mm-hmm. He lost against B-Hop.
But but no, that wasn't prime Oscar though. When he fought B-Hop.
But that's
no, that wasn't prime. No, that wasn't.
I'm just saying that every time he like stepped up to finally get that signature win that would like kind of like push him to like GOAT status, he would lose it.
He is GOAT status to a lot of people.
He is GOAT status to a lot of people. I mean, he did fight everybody, regardless of win, lose, or draw. He still fought everybody in their prime.
A lot of fighters do that, and they still lose. It doesn't make them GOAT.
Pernell Whitaker, that was a big deal. He
The
beat
caliber
Chavez.
of fighters that he was fighting in his prime, they were better fighters.
Once he beat Pernell Whitaker, he was real for me because Pernell Whitaker was that thing.
Big deal when he beat Vargas. Yeah, so he
was a humongous deal.
Yeah, so these were big fights. We can't say he lost all his big fights. He wouldn't be.
He did though.
He wouldn't be who he is. You know what I'm saying?
Who he is if he lost? He wouldn't be a 5-division 10-time champion.
No,
he still is that.
His biggest challenges, he lost them.
Julio Cesar
You
Chavez
don't get
twice.
13 titles if you didn't win a big challenge. You
No,
get-
he beat Cesar Chavez. He beat
That's
Cesar
what I
Chavez.
just said. I just said
Pernell
he beat
Whitaker,
Julio.
Pernell Whitaker was a big deal. That was one of his biggest
Yeah, but
challenges.
like they were on the way out. They were like literally like at the shell of themselves.
Okay, so let me say this.
I don't know about no Pernell though.
Pernell
Julio-
won a shell of
Julio
himself.
Cesar
Pernell wasn't no
Chavez-
shell of himself when he fought
Yeah,
Pernell.
he
Pernell was in his prime.
Camacho,
No, he was. Pernell was not in his prime. I don't know what you're talking
Pernell
about.
wasn't in his prime, but it was still a very good Pernell. That's why I was
He didn't look like an old Pernell. He didn't look old. He didn't look bad in that fight. He didn't look slow. He didn't look like he lost a step or nothing. He looked like a prime Pernell Whitaker.
No, he did not. Prime Pernell Whitaker was the one that fought George Paez or fucking the Pernell in that area. That was a prime Pernell. That was not.
Okay.
That's not even close to a prime Pernell.
Puro, you got some skin in the game. What year would you say Pernell's around what couple of years would you say Pernell's prime was?
I would say, shit, I forget the year, but like around his lightweight, like between lightweight and junior lightweight, in that time when he was undisputed, that was like the best Pernell I've ever seen. Because
What do
it
you
wasn't the
guys
Pernell-
consider to be somebody's prime?
Because he lost
As
to
a fighter.
Oscar. He lost to Oscar in
when they-
'97. That's 13 years in. So he's at like what 30, 31, 32?
What happened?
All right, to answer your question, using another sport analogy, what I consider to be someone's prime would be like Michael Jordan during the second three-peat run.
Okay,
That
so
point in your career
when
where
he
this
was in his
person just
early
spoke.
30s.
Mike
Early
left on his prime. They had just had a three-peat and he left on top.
No, that's what I said during that second run where he found his stride, and because after that he had a couple good, but no, that was his prime. You know what I'm saying, right there, or you just either the first three-peat.
Funny enough, that shit falls into like the same
2
time frame too.
Yeah.
So the early '90s, it's like when he was at his best, in my humble opinion.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on, let me do a couple of these super chats real quick. Lake County, appreciate you. Let me see. He said Oscar performed way better against Floyd than Canelo. I agree.
He did.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
That's a damn good point. He said Prime Canelo is a 2-time drug cheat. That has to be considered.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Now we gotta wait for the facts, right, Mark? We gotta wait for the facts.
Nah, you can just give him the $2. You can give him the
talking
$2.
point today.
No, Puro. No, I know that's your ginger god, but give him the $2.
I'm just joking around. But yeah, no, if we gotta wait for Ryan, we gotta wait for Canelo for the information.
Oh, that's it. No,
that's $4 if you're gonna bring Ryan in this.
Canelo took the deal, man. He
Signed, sealed, delivered.
Yeah, but there's still facts that you at least you won't consider, Mark.
don't
But that's
matter. He
cool.
copped
All
the
good.
plea.
Yeah, but for Ryan Garcia, let's wait, right? Let's wait for Ryan Garcia, right?
Checks in the mail.
Nah.
About to be $6.
That shit is a closed case. That nigga took the deal. We already adjudicated
Well,
that.
it's a closed case for Ryan. Then I don't know what information we're waiting for.
I mean,
no, there is no information. There is no information.
Puro. It is one
Ryan
thing
failed the same test that Canelo Alvarez failed. Sir.
Can I finish?
ahead.
Let's not be rude, Puro. Hold up now. I've been respectful.
All
all
right,
night.
bro.
You don't want me to be angry Nash up here, right? For what?
I mean,
Hey, so please let me speak.
Was angry Nash? Okay, go.
God damn, bro. Let me speak. Look, one thing that all the reports are saying, they said he fell for the Ostarine or whatever it is. One thing that we're not sure about yet is that the other drug, they said that hasn't been confirmed yet. The naldrostolone. So it is some information that we don't have. We don't know if he fell for one drug or two, and they haven't tested the B sample. So that's what I'm saying, Puro.
No, my whole point is it doesn't matter what information comes out. Nobody's going to take it seriously.
What you mean?
That's my point. That's my point. No, it's like
even worse.
any information that comes out, like if it, like, say he takes a hair follicle test and it shows that it's consistent with whatever story that he comes up with, why that substance got into his body. People are going to disregard it. like to disregard any type of information like that comes out.
Well, the rule says whether it was accidental or not, they still have to suspend you. Same thing with Baumgartner. Same thing they did with Canelo. Same thing they did with what's the shorty? She was supposed to box Clarissa Shields, but she was dealing with her puppies, and she popped Hannah Gabriel's. So it's in your system whether accident or not. Lake County also said, "Yo, DG3, the word is prowess." No L.
So they're going to suspend Ryan then, so that'll be case closed.
Hello.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Oh hell yeah, Puro, he getting suspended.
Yeah. So I mean, there's that's the only point I was trying to make. That there's no information that could come out that's gonna prove anything different.
Puro,
he's already a drug cheat. He's gonna be a drug cheat for the rest of his life. That's it.
For the most part, yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah, that's the only point I was making.
But that don't mean he can't be a Hall of Famer because you got a lot of Hall of Famers that popped dirty before. So yeah, I mean, it ain't over.
They just inducted 3 of them.
You heard. So
and I'm a fan of all 3.
You heard. So it happens, Piro. I know you still mad about Canelo getting popped and taking.
No, I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it at all because it's not my career and it's not my reputation on the line.
Your whole energy changed live on there. Everybody saw that shit, bro. You start getting
no. It's just like Ryan disappointed me today, and then like the hypocrisy coming from
me, my nigga. You my boy. Don't take it out on me.
I mean, you're complicit in it, Mark. As am I.
Me?
Yes, you.
He said it's all our fault.
What I do?
No, I'm just saying, bro. It's like sometimes hypocrisy kind of annoys me, and that's all it was. It's not that my energy turned up. It's just like I'm disappointed in Ryan over all this shit. You know, I'm disappointed in Tank for being a hypocrite. You know, it's just like hypocrisy just bothers me. I apologize.
Yeah, what did Tank do?
Oh, no, it's just like like Tank 2 years ago was saying Ryan's on the juice. And then today he's like, "Oh, they're trying to take his win away." So which one is it, Tank? Come on.
Oh, you know what?
I totally forgot. Good find right there, Puro.
You said that. Thank you, Puro, because Gervonta did come out and say some shit like, he was like,
that was the build up to the fight. He was saying that bro was on the juice and doing hella shit.
Yeah, but Gervonta been so pro Ryan ever since the Haney fight. Like he even had a video of him motherfucking shaking his ass for Ryan to one of Ryan's calls.
Listen. All right, so let me put this on the screen so everybody can read it. This is Tank's Twitter, and he said this. Or was it Tank that responded to it? Okay, no, but it was something else. He was like, he said, Gervonta, I don't like you, Devin, and the rest of y'all. Now y'all know what's up. Clarissa Shields said, Tank just really don't like Devin. It shows. He said, I don't like you, Devin, and the rest of y'all. No, now what's up? But it was something he had said about, because he was like, here we go. He said, I will be too. Look how she look. Okay, that's something else. No. He responded about this shit, and he was like, man, y'all need to find, if y'all gonna take Ryan's law, he was like, okay, if I found out he popped dirty, I bet he won't be able to box again. And that goes for anyone who cheats with me. That's Gervonta Tank Davis. He also said, they not who they claim to be. It's all an image. I'm coming to get you. I get in my feelings when people play with. I want to see the one.
The tweet you're referring to, he deleted, by the way.
Already?
Yeah.
I
saw it earlier.
It's like they need to get Eddie Hearn if they're gonna take his loss
away.
Yeah,
that one. Yeah. Because go to Ryan's account, Mark. He like retweeted him, and then the retweet it says tweet not available. That's what I found out.
Okay, I gotta start screenshotting Tank Davis.
A lot of people do, by the way.
You got a screenshot, period, because they quick to put tweets out, just like when Devin Haney put out that tweet dissing. I think it was how Ryan was brought up and all that other shit. And he deleted that tweet, and then all of a sudden he got mad at Ryan when Ryan brought up Devin Haney's mom and saying little shit. But it was like, Devin, you was throwing your little shade at Ryan, low blowing him too. So we not finna sit up here and act like Ryan was the only one hitting below the belt in the build up to the fight.
That's a good point. Also. But damn, that's what I want. But basically, so that's what he was talking about getting. He was basically making an excuse for it. He was like,
Yeah.
Like, don't take his laws and, still, and get Eddie Hearn out of boxing.
And then Shakur be the hypocrite too, Mark, with this like, oh yeah, I wish somebody would do it, rest in peace bullshit.
What do you say? What you mean? What do you say?
Like he pretty much tweeted like if somebody would do that or like attempt to do that, like he would basically kill him. Like he would let it fly. Unless there's a title on the line, then he forgets.
I think a lot of these dudes is capping. Number one, I feel like Ryan was capping just the fact that he was entertaining the Shakur Stevenson fight. I just did a video about that shit. It's like, first you come forth and say when you fought Tank that you couldn't, that he drained you, bringing you down to 136. Then when you fight Devin Haney, you say that you couldn't make 140. Then you come out later and say Floyd told you to be 3 pounds over. But all the while, in the meantime, in between time, you talking to Shakur on Twitter, talking about you gonna fight Shakur, who is a 135 pounder. So what pick a struggle, Ryan. What we doing here? What we doing? Because Tank Davis is a 135 pounder. Shakur Stevenson is a 135 pounder. So how are you talking about fighting 135 pound fighters and you can't make the weight?
Shakur called him out first, by the way.
And Shakur said, "I'll come up in weight. He'll come to 140 for Ryan."
But he said but Ryan said he has a problem making 140.
Right. Well, he said,
so
140 for Shakur. Maybe he's gonna try the same trick again.
I'll come in a little heavy on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna come in again. What I want to come in at. You gonna take the fight? You want the money, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm the
these
big
clowns
dog.
go on, bro. It's the money, man.
It's the money. Like they want that star slot, that star shot. You know what
I don't even think. I think it's the star power, bro. It's the you beat certain fighters, you have the authority to do certain things and pull certain strings that you couldn't pull prior to that particular.
Hold on, DT3. So you saying when you beat certain fighters, you got the juice now?
That's pretty much what it looked like. Because I mean, you think about it. Ryan Garcia beats Devin Haney. No, first Tank beats Ryan. Tank is the face of boxing. Then Ryan beats Devin. Now Ryan is the face of boxing.
Okay. I don't know about that because the whole time.
I'm just telling you the narrative, bro. I'm a narrative killer. I'm just telling you the narrative.
Listen, I hear your narrative, brother, but I'm gonna tell you the good news. And the gospel is we are still in the Terrence Bud Crawford era. And then in this whole timeline that you named in the Ryan Garcia fight, and then in the Devin Haney Ryan Garcia fight, and during that whole time, it's still just pages within the Terrence Crawford era. And there's still a guy named Canelo Alvarez.
I understand that. I'm not arguing that. What I'm saying is the vast majority of the. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I was just saying, and this Canelo card ain't fucking with that Crawford card, and it's
at all.
And it's
at all.
And that Crawford card, y'all do know. I bet I'll make a little friendly 5-bet with somebody up here. That Crawford card, that pay-per-view, I don't think it's gonna cost as much as this Canelo pay-per-view.
Nowhere near as much, bro. We already know that Crawford fights for legacy. I mean, he know he gonna get paid regardless. It's not about the check for him. It's about the legacy.
It's not 100. No, I ain't talking about what he gonna get. He gonna get
a check. What you
mean?
About the check.
I'm not saying that he's not gonna get paid. I'm just saying like he's not solely looking for the check. He's looking for legacy.
No, he gonna get.
Hey, Puro, shout out to Puro's avatar. There goes my guy. There goes my guy. 12 rounds. 12 rounds.
Hold up, Clips. You cut me off talking about the avatar. Hold up, bro. Yo, look. Hey, DT3, he gonna get a big ass check, but my whole point is the pay-per-view is not gonna cost the fans $100.
Shit, I don't even think it's gonna cost us 80. Shit.
And I see Barrios on the card, and the way they promoting it, I'm gonna take this to another level. And I ain't trying to be offensive about it, but I'm gonna say some real shit, yo. They promoting this as what? An all Mexican showdown.
Are they?
Yeah, I hear it all the time. They look at the flyer.
Yeah. Actually, if you watch the whole press conference that they just had that we will show clips from, that's exactly what he says. It's a grand night it's going to be a Mexican night with the Mexican. Everybody keeps saying that. Like that's
it's an all Mexican showdown.
Yeah,
like that's how they keep promoting.
Well, there's a lot of Mexicans on the card.
It's all Mexican card.
It's a mostly Mexican card, bro.
Let me pull up the card. Let's pull up the Canelo Munguia undercard.
Yeah, that one has a bunch of Mexicans on it too.
That's okay.
So we need an all-black card.
Trust me, I know that's okay.
No, we can't have all black people on one card. That's racist.
No, it'd be a black on black crime.
It's a black on black crime. We hate ourselves.
Y'all won't even let me set the table up for y'all. My whole point is what y'all alluding to already. It's an all Mexican showdown in America, right? But y'all know motherfuckers will lose their mind if I say it's a all black only or all African American showdown. No, it's an all black fighter show. We can't promote an event like that. That shit will be on. We're not allowed to promote an event that way.
We can't even organize crime.
Yeah, I heard that joke before. My whole point is, I
wouldn't take can't for an answer though. Fuck, I can't do it anyway.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to do that. First of all, niggas, man, don't get me on it. But we're not allowed to do that. But the way this shit is set up, they can do all Mexican showdown in America. You know what I'm saying?
That's because most Mexicans have the mentality of like, you can't tell us what to do. We're gonna do it anyway.
Salute to y'all, man.
That's what I'm saying. If like somebody feels that like there's that we can't have an all black card because they won't let you, I would say fuck them and do it anyway.
No. You're not in charge. They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna.
I'm never gonna be in charge, but that never stopped me before.
No, I think you're missing the point. Like,
I think you're missing the point, Mark. But I get you.
The blacks.
Well, let me play the devil's advocate. What do you think? What card would you think would sell more? Would you think a predominantly Mexican card or African American card would sell more tickets or pay-per-views?
Well, yeah,
depends on who
that's
you
a tough one.
Yeah, that depends on
the key word is American. There's not an American that exists right now that could sell a wing dinner, unfortunately.
That's cap.
That's hella cap. There's not no African American fighters that you could put on a whole card, or a group of African American men that you could put on one card that could sell a tremendous amount.
I don't think so, and I don't think it has to do with the African part. It has to do with the American part. It's just the Americans don't watch boxing like that.
But they'll watch a bunch of Mexicans.
I'm not necessarily making it so. It's just that, like, there's
reason why they putting the all Mexican showdown in America, and trust me, that whole arena ain't gonna be packed with people that don't speak or know English. Yes, it's gonna be a lot.
But there's only one Mexican that can sell a pay-per-view, is what I'm trying to tell you. Like one Mexican,
only one.
In the sport?
No, I'm with you. I'm with you, Puro. They can do this because the Mexican American population, as well as the overall boxing community, loves Mexican boxing and the Mexican tradition of boxing. We already in the sport of international boxing, we've already come to accustomed in the past 30 to 40 years. Look at the Cinco de Mayo weekend as a boxing weekend because of the Mexican tradition of boxing. And so they can do this because even if niggas and other demographics don't tap in, they're going to get enough numbers. And they have to do this and seize on this opportunity, in my opinion, because they need to prop up another. Hopefully, they can get another rising Mexican. So you've seen what they've been doing with Pitbull. They need another one because they know this Canelo train is going to, you know what I'm saying, eventually run its course. You know what I'm saying?
And to prove your point, that's how John Ryder and Canelo did. Everybody talked shit about it, about how it sold over in Mexico, but it still sold big numbers in Mexico.
Because that's what I'm saying. Use the power of, so you know what, there's truth to what Puro was saying to you about just do it. But like Mark was saying, there's also certain factors that got to be in place. And I think on a national and sadly even international level, that a lot of people of African descent, we don't have that sort of we don't have that sort of power in the deal making process, and we don't exercise that sort of power as far as fans. You know how your community sort of moves with that hive mind on certain things, because it's not about a consensus. All Mexicans aren't a monolith, but when it comes to traditional Mexican boxing, there is a standard that I don't care who I'm talking to, Mexican or not.
So,
10 things, there's going to be 6 to 7
things that everyone's going to list.
So y'all agree with what Bob Arum said then, basically?
What do you say?
About black fighters can't sell.
I'm not speculating.
Sure.
I have the information. I'm not speculating.
I mean, I would wholeheartedly agree.
He said that shit on camera like he didn't give a fuck.
Gotta fix these holes.
I would say the American fighter can't sell for shit.
I don't think it's the fact that we don't sell, because I do think that we do sell. I think the biggest problem is the African American fan. We don't support our people like the Mexicans or the Europeans, the UK fan base, like they support theirs. I think if we supported our black fighters, our African American fighters, like the Mexican fighters like the Mexican fans support their fighters, I think the demographic would change. But I think it's the lack of support that we do for our own people.
I mean, there's a layer to that, but you're also overlooking the fact that, like, okay, when you look at, say, a lot of Latin American countries outside of football, or we would call soccer, things like boxing are these, they're the big plateau. Now basketball is becoming one. And I think when you come with American fighters, it's like Piro saying, Americans, we're oversaturated. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to really be a boxing fan. If not, it's just like, oh yeah, that nigga's nice. And if he's on, you watch him. The only real boxing fans really follow by pay-per-views, fights, sit up all night talking about boxing. Let's be real. This is still a niche club. The difference is
that's a fact, though, club.
Yeah, the difference is when the Spanish community looks and sees their own. And like I'm saying, now there is black people who love boxing. There are white people of all the races who love boxing, but in a lot of Spanish communities, boxing was the thing that people even down in the fucking villages gathered around that one fucking TV and watched. I'm not trying to be funny.
No, that's real shit. It'd be like 12 motherfuckers in one house. They sitting in their living room watching that one little ass 12-inch screen TV.
Yo, but I'm laughing like niggas won't surrounded about in the radio where they didn't have a TV.
No, we did that too, but I'm talking about, I'm still to this day, 24, excuse me.
Nigga, we throw fight parties just like they throw fight parties.
No, but I'm talking about like this is all day to where it's like when they see their own, they go goo goo gaga. When we see one of ours shining, we see, all right, yeah, I see you. Like we ain't going crazy throwing, we ain't outside of certain parts.
We definitely are designed to hate each other, man.
And to be fair to your point, Clips, we only really will come out like that when it's hella big, like a Crawford Spence type fight. We coming out for some shit like that. It gotta be of that magnitude. If it ain't gargantuanly big, we ain't fucking with it.
Like, yeah, you gotta be at the top of the mountain for us to start clapping. You feel what I'm saying? I've seen some of these fighters, when you look at people, we had Rachel Donaire on there. I've seen how her husband, the people from the Philippines, they saw the greatness early and they watched and it was half the way that built his, Lord, Manny Pacquiao and all like that. Because these motherfuckers was coming up. These motherfuckers was packing buildings even when he was in his goddamn,
people in the culture too, like.
Right, that's what I'm getting at.
They don't have a bunch of Michael Jordans they don't have a Kobe, a LeBron, a Carmelo, like where it's like so common. Like for
thank you, Mark. Thank you for having me. Yeah, you brought me there a little quick. That's what I was saying. Like I was saying about gathering around the thing, and like I was saying earlier, it's out in most Latin American countries. It's football or boxing. Basketball just in the past 20 years is starting to get big but for the most part, for somebody to really get some international burn, oh my God, he was either a soccer great or what? Am I lying, Bureau?
I mean, you're half right. I think, shit. I mean, I get on the oversaturation, but I just think it's because that's what I was gonna say. I agree to an extent. Because in my opinion, and you guys are gonna think I'm crazy, the Mexican fighter supports the fighters in general. Yeah, they support their countrymen hardcore, but literally Like I think the Mexican fan supports the boxer in general. I think that's the difference between British fans and Mexican fans. They just like the sport. They you know, like.
Oh yeah, no.
American fans, they find some reason to hate on something.
Hold on, Clips. Go ahead, Hov.
I mean, the way I see it, it's like, I mean, I agree with a lot of what y'all points is. The way I see it, boxing in all these other countries, Mexico, the Philippines, Japan, it's a first, second, or third sport for the countries. Japan is probably second or third. Mexico, second or third. Philippines, second or third. In the U.S., it's a 7th, 8th sport. So you're gonna get
10th.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot less overall. It don't matter who you are. You're gonna get a lot less people behind it because it's just not that big anymore. Like I said, basketball has surpassed it. Football has surpassed it. Over the years, we go all the way back to the 50s and 60s, back when boxing was the number one next to baseball. I mean, it's just not like that no more. So, and it's really it goes to a further point too. In my opinion, this is just my opinion. A lot of the reason why it's not as big anymore is because we send our kids to go play different sports. We don't. The best back in the day, pretty much your best athlete was boxing, not playing boxing. He was a boxer in the 50s and 60s. It's not like that anymore. You got kids who their first choice is usually football or basketball, and then might be some baseball. You know what I'm saying? It's just not like that no more.
And after that, like it started trending down to rapping and drug dealing. And
and drug dealing.
You'll be a rapper. You'll be a rapper and a drug dealer before you be a boxer.
Right. And if you look at it from like back in the days where you was starting at, when you were speaking about in the olden days, we will box. Number one, we have to also take into consideration in those times, you already know, was the African American athlete in football, basketball, or baseball was frowned upon. So we went to what we would be accepted as, which was combat sports. And then when we finally got accepted or allowed, for lack of a better word, to be in these team sports, football, baseball, and basketball, we gradually started moving away from the combat sport aspect and started moving into these team sports. And then the team sports got bigger. Boxing kind of got left into the forefront, but then you got cats at the time like Mike Tyson or Ray Leonard, the Hagglers. These guys come out and it gives you some type of hope. But then once that era goes, you get into the 90s and the 2000s, it's still cool. But then the further we get into the 2000s, all the other sports are now creme de la creme. They're the top of the top. Football is the number one. Football and basketball is the number one sport out here. Easy money. Everybody's doing that. Baseball is the only sport I think that I know of that has no salary cap. Does soccer got a salary cap?
Sort of, kind of. They got weird rules.
Because I know baseball don't got no salary cap.
Right.
No, they don't.
No,
hockey doesn't have a salary cap either.
Make sure that they never have a cap.
Let me jump in there real quick on what you were saying, Boom. Mike Tyson is a great example of one that slipped through the cracks.
Exactly.
If Mike Tyson didn't have a record and didn't get found, in the youth authorities by a boxer and get raised from 12, 13 to be a professional boxer, at 5'10", 220 pounds, what is he playing? What is he doing as a sport if he's not in trouble? Motherfucker finna be a running back.
Football, running back. Yep.
Motherfucker would have been one of the great running backs of the 90s, basically. He would have went to a different sport. He happened to slip through the cracks, and boxing was what they did in the pen.
Because they said that a lot of the fighters that we should have today, they all playing football now.
Yeah, that's exactly what that was the point I was making. All them cats that them 5'10", 5'11", 6 foot guys. Earl Spence is a good example. Me and Earl Spence we was in the high school at the same time. He went to DeSoto. I was at Duncanville. He was a safety. Earl Spence don't pick up boxing. He's probably a safety in college.
Getting them NIL deals.
Yeah, it's just what happens. That's the premier athletes are playing the premier sports now. they're not doing boxing because, I mean, there ain't really no money in it until you get to the top.
Until you get to the top, and then with all the safety precautions you have in sports now, it's like they try to create this longevity in football now. So it's more of a probability for players to play longer in the league, and they doing all this concussion protocols now. So they just trying to make everything more safer. Versus you got boxing where everybody knows that boxing is more dangerous than MMA. It's way more dangerous.
Yep,
way more. So, and that's why a lot of people that are in combat sports, they go to MMA because it's less dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
I had a guy tell me he was doing MMA because he said he didn't want to die doing boxing. Boxers take too much head trauma.
Speaking of dying, Bill Haney put out this tweet. Let me see if I can go back to it. He was like, he did an interview, I guess, on Sports Illustrated. He said, "You trying to hurt my baby? We played it fair. Fuck boxing. This is some bullshit. I came from the streets. You scared of Devin on a level playing field. I feel fucked up over this."
Okay, do something about it, Bill.
Exactly. I mean, what can you gonna have to do something, Bill? Because at this stage, if you thinking, and I'm saying this not to be shady to no fighter, but if you're getting in the combat sports business and you have no idea, or you have this obliviousness that you ain't finna come across nobody that's juicing, you in the wrong business. That's like being a spy looking for friends.
Hold on, say that again.
That's like being a spy looking for friends.
No. I'm trying to get the logic of that. Like, so you saying that? Hold on. So DT3, you saying he should cheat too?
No. I'm saying, why would you think? Because based on that tweet, he tried to hurt my baby. He's acting based on what he's saying in this tweet. From what I understand, he's talking as if he's surprised this could even happen. Like this is a shock to him that, oh, he got caught. Somebody got caught popping dirty, fighting my boy. You in combat sports. Everybody knows that in professional sports, most fighters or athletes are juicing.
I think
it's a known fact that niggas do the shit.
My G.
So why would you go into it thinking that, oh, it's not gonna happen to me? But now that it happened to you, you want to act like you just this so poor victim.
No. But to be fair, they are a victim right now, though. Like they didn't cheat. The other guy cheated, sir. And what he's saying is he's having a human experience. Like he's not just the CEO of DHP Promotions. He's not just a trainer that Devin hired. He's not just a manager that Devin picked up on the way. He is the father. He is that role first, and then those other three roles I named come afterwards.
I get that. I understand that, but it still doesn't take away the knowledge to where if you go into combat sports, you're going to run into that problem.
Sure. So during the interview, he's having a human experience, a human moment of expression. I would say that too, because that's not just my fighter. That's not just somebody I manage. That's not just I'm not just the CEO of DHP Promotions. I'm the H in DHP. I'm the Haney first. That's my namesake. That's my legacy. That's my son. That's my baby. So yes, I am upset, and I will say that's my baby. Yo, we came in. Did he lie?
And also, let's keep in mind there's a flaw to your logic in what you're saying. As far as why would Bill say all that? He should know what he's into. Remember, this whole conversation we've been talking for 3 hours and 23 minutes now. It's like earlier we already established you don't get the test results immediately. So they know we got tested, but it's not like, oh, they found out he popped dirty before the fight and fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Even if they continue with the fight, it's like, we put that information out there. You dig what I'm saying, or whatever like that, or they had the conscious decision to still go in there knowing that he was dirty. No, I sent my son in there, and now I'm finding out it's bad enough we had to deal with this devastating loss, and this was a brutal beating. But I just found out that this boy was in there juicing. You tried to kill my baby.
You understand now what Mark is saying?
I wouldn't say he tried to kill him though.
No,
I wouldn't. I get where you coming from. I get the analogy. I get all that, but I wouldn't go
overweight
But if
and
you
you
take him for his word, I mean, that's what he thinks.
That's what he said. You came in overweight, so you had a head start on the rehydration process. Cause we can both blow up to whatever, but damn man, you had a 3-pound head start. Not only that, then we find out you on the PEDs too. Like fuck out of here. Like it make you, it's like. Keep in mind, Bill Haney didn't come from this boxing shit. Some of y'all, depending on how old some of the audience is, you guys probably might have been in boxing longer than Bill Haney.
Yeah, maybe.
Dealing with contracts, either fighting, whether being a manager, a trainer, gym owner. Some of y'all are just even watching boxing. Who knows? Like his son is what, 20,
23, 24, 24?
26, I believe.
I thought it was
no, he's not 26. He like 24, 25 now.
I think
sure?
Yeah, he like 24, 25, bro.
They're the same age, 25, but he just turned 25. Ryan about to turn 26. So they're both 25, right? So with that said, 25 years. But the kid been boxing since a young age, but this your namesake too, and that's your baby, man. Maybe because I look at my daughter every day and I'm trying to pick the right gym and dojo for her to start getting started with, with her self-defense, and that shit man, it makes you question yourself too, because like, yo, you brought him in this shit.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Mark, what would you do if that happened to your daughter? What would you do?
Right, exactly.
Nigga,
I think the same way. I got kids too. I got 3 daughters too.
Because I can imagine if I had a son, I'd at least do something other than tweet something about it.
No,
but I'm not gonna tweet about it. But I understand that. But I'm not gonna sit like I ain't got no daughters or no kids. Like I understand it.
Who said he tweeted it? He did. Somebody talk. This is a quote from an interview, so maybe somebody talked to him, and this is a quote, and the quote has been tweeted. I'm reading a tweet.
Okay, all right.
Okay. I thought it was a Bill Haney tweet.
No. It's somebody took a quote. I said that earlier, niggas.
Well, I didn't hear you, niggas.
Right here.
I just hope he's a man of action instead of just a man of words.
Sports Illustrated. Michael Benson tweeted it, but it's a quote from Sports Illustrated.
Sports Illustrated.
And he said, "You trying to hurt my baby? We played it fair. Fuck boxing. This is some bullshit. I came from the streets. You scared of Devin on the streets? Yo, hey, look. As soon as I heard the streets, I said, yeah, I believe that nigga said this shit. Yo, this is a real
a vertebrae, or
because you can hear Bill saying this. You can actually hear him saying shit like that.
I can hear a lot of people saying it, but will they do something about it?
Yeah, this is AI generated.
Let's go.
Bureau said he need to go kill him. He said,
No, I don't think he needs to go kill him. But
I think he should sue. I think if he feels.
Anytime there's an accusation like this, like there's grounds for at least a what do they call it, a civil trial for damages?
I think it should be a trial.
Like, I mean, that's what this court system is about. Like this is obviously against the rules. Like it's an unfair advantage. Like I mean, yeah, it's a sport where you can die. Like I mean, boxers have died against clean fighters.
Hold up,
no, and then
he about to go to court. Gonna kill him.
But
if he does nothing, Mark, other than just say something about it, like what does that make him?
I'm suing. I can't. You can't just go out and deliberately touch the boy. You can't do that shit as a professional. So my solution would be to send a boy a lawsuit.
I mean, but you can if you hire a professional.
Nah,
you hella dumb.
Them niggas gonna snitch. Them niggas gonna snitch. We all know that. Hey, Puro trying to bait Bill Haney into like a murder charge.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna be successful, but I'm trying to bait in these boxers or managers or whoever to actually make a tangible change in the sport. Not just if somebody pops dirty, oh my God, how can this happen? You know, like this is disgusting, and then life goes on. Nothing happens.
And that's what's annoying because they do that dumb shit. They'll sit there, somebody pop dirty, and then they be like, "Oh, he popped dirty." You see live streams and video galore, and then all of a sudden it gets swept under the rug, and then next thing you know, 6 months later, the motherfucker back in the goddamn ring like nothing fucking happened.
Exactly.
Would you fault him? Would you fault him if he cheated in his next fight?
Would I fight him?
No, would you fault Devin Haney if he popped dirty? He's like, Like, man, I'm gonna get an advantage on Sando Martin, man. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. That was beating my ass. I need some of that too. Shit.
I mean, but and you know what? And I think that's what makes certain fighters be like, fuck it, this nigga cheating, they cheating. Fuck it, I might as well join the goddamn party and cheat with these motherfuckers.
Hey, DT3, why do niggas carry guns?
Because everybody else got.
Because everybody else got guns.
All right. Okay.
I said I get mine back when they stop making them, nigga.
Yeah.
You feel me?
And also having rules without any consequence, bro. I mean, come on, you're just gonna laugh.
But you got to think, if motherfuckers is getting, excuse my language, if people is getting paid an abundant amount of money.
Now gonna say excuse my language.
Hey, Aaron, what do you say? Let them say what people getting paid. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is when you got people getting all this money, of course they gonna sweep shit under the rug when motherfuckers can pay shit under the table. That's why I think Ryan should do what Mark Nash was saying earlier. He should pay a fine, give him a maybe 3 to 4 year suspension, and be done with it.
Yeah, but that's
I think if you give him a $20 million fine, suspend him for 3 years, boom.
But we gotta hold Ryan accountable as well, though, because he says he's innocent, and so he's truly innocent.
He's preaching that. I just got an upload about Ryan trying to explain that shit.
I'll turn you up. Hold up, Piro, turn your mic down, and I can turn you up.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. No, come off. Keep it off mute, and I can turn.
Put it on mute.
Leave it off mute because it's not distorted. But Piro, somebody had said something early, and they was like, I think the onus goes with the fighters. I think that was you.
Yeah,
and I disagree. I think a lot of the onus goes on, quote unquote, the promoters and the commissioners, sanctioning bodies, state athletic commission, because they are the unified bodies. Because hold up, DT. Let me say
I'm sorry. You just woke me up.
Yeah, okay. Because they the ones who set the rules and the standards. This what they the ones that say this is a sanctioned fight or it's not a sanctioned fight. These the people that say if you are suspended because you broke some kind of deal with your promoter, because I really say it comes down to the promoters, because they make the deals with the athletic commissions. So it takes the promoters and the state athletic commissions to be in unison. Because if you suspended from, like when Hank Lundy was trying to fight Adrian Broner, right? He couldn't fight him because the promoter sued him. And he was like, no, this guy's supposed to fight. And my fight in California, he told me he couldn't fight on February the 3rd, but yeah, he's trying to fight on February the 28th or February the 20th. And he was like, no, he can't do that. They shut that shit down, and Hank Lundy was snatched from that BLK Prime event, right? So because he was suspended at one state, and these promoters, they don't. I can't say it's a union because that's a poor choice of word, but it's not a union. But they have unified. But it's called no. Like when they announce in a fight, you say this fight is sanctioned by the uniform governing body rules of boxing. 12 rounds, championship fight, 3-minute rounds, and they go through that.
Boxing commissions, it's called.
Yeah, it's uniform all over the place. They can have uniform rules for this too. You need to have uniform rules for if you get caught cheating. Just like it was a uniform rules for it's 12 rounds, 3 minutes, no standing 8 count. A fighter can't be saved by the bell.
No 3 knockdown rules.
No 3 knockdown rules. And the referee's in charge. But that shit needs to be with the PEDs too. That's what I'm trying to say, fellas.
And I understand.
Well, I was going to say, go ahead, Piero.
Yeah, and I just wanted to rebuttal real quick. And I understand what you're saying, Mark. And I think ultimately the like, if you want to give like a sign blame, the crux goes, with the promoters. But the promoters, for whatever you call it, money or anything, have influence over a lot of these commissions. And why do they have influence? I would say because the money they generate for whatever gives them influence over whoever. But who gives the promoters the money? At the end of the day, the product is what generates the money. The product are the boxers. At this point, boxing fans have been complaining way too long. So for me to actually think that my voice can make a difference, now it's on the boxers, because the boxers let a lot of this shit go on. Because if they actually and it goes to your union point, if they all would link together, every single boxer from any country, anybody that puts on a pair of gloves and gets in that ring, actually come in and say we're okay, this is not going to happen no more, I guarantee you it stops tomorrow.
I honestly think somebody like Eddie Hearn would be cool with a union. Maybe Bob, because every breath is a cliffhanger for Bob, so he might get with the program. But I don't see nobody on the PBC side being okay with anything union, because they're not, from what I've seen, they haven't shown that they're okay with any other promotional company making any money off of them, whether good or bad. I'll say about that. And what I was going to say pertaining to Mark Nash's point was every state has a different athletic commission. So the rules that they use in Nevada, they might not use those same disciplinary rules in New York. Because wasn't that fight in New York? So shouldn't we look at the New York State Athletic Commissions and their rules and their standards and see what that is and go from there? And then that should give us a better idea of what the disciplinary act should be, because the fight was in New York.
But sometimes they don't follow their own rules. I mean, like California has a rule that you can't come in 50% over the contracted weight or the fight has to be canceled, because they implemented these rules for fighter safety, but they let these fights could go on anyway.
Well, I answer your one question. That's why I said to end, and I guess it'll go with both things. That's why I said it needs to be uniform rules. Just like all these other rules are uniform rules. Those things that you were talking about, though, if you can't get with these uniform rules, you can't have boxing in your state. It just won't be no boxing in your state. Period. Can't do it. And that'll fix that problem, because they'll get in line if that's part of the contract. The fighters don't write the contract. Most of these fighters don't even know what's in their contract until they trying to do some shit and somebody say, hey, you can't do that. That's against your contract. Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, man, I didn't know that, bro.
Yeah, because I got you ranked. Like page 28, paragraph 7 says, if I got you ranked in the top 20 or top 50, that extended your contract for 6 months. If I got you a title shot, whether win or loss, that extended your contract for 2 years. 6 fights, and that's 6 fights if I choose 6 fights. You don't.
That's fine print. Ain't nobody reading that fine print.
And they just see what they getting up front.
They just see that number. It's like, what you say? You said 10, 20 mil. Sign it.
No, not even 10, 20 million. That should be a $300,000 contract.
So don't do them like that, bro. Give them some. Give them 1.5.
And
we're still gonna blame that on fighter ignorance. Or part of it, you know.
No, but
it's a valid point, by the way. But
I got you. But when we're talking about fixing the problem, you got to blame the person who wrote the contract first. We ain't changed the contract. We still using old contracts, even with these record deals. These are antiquated contracts.
These 360 deals.
No, 360 is a new thing. That's not even an old thing. 360 is something that's been developed over the last 25, 30 years. Like. Now, granted, Cadillac Records and other companies was doing that way back in the day, but calling it a 360 deal, that because it wasn't so many mediums back then to get money. Like what a 360 deal is saying, anything you involved in, I eat. If a nickel bag is sold in the park, I want in.
I'm getting that. I want 250.
You get what I'm saying? I want in, because they realize, like, hey, look, I'm not making a lot of money because record sales, people don't just go buy records no more. But if I can get you in a movie based off the popularity that I got you with the big ass machine
or a TV show,
I need to eat off that TV show. I need to eat off of this. You know what I'm saying? Because I put you in position.
Oh, even if they get like sponsored deals or shoe deals, or if they get like endorsement deals.
How did you get it? They wouldn't know you if I didn't help you.
Bet.
I gotta eat off of that. I gotta recoup. However, because what would happen is artists wouldn't sell no more records, and they'll just tour. They wouldn't even promote the record. They don't give a fuck. I'm gonna just tour off this motherfucker because I get paid off of the tour, and the record company don't eat off of that. So you can say fuck the label all the time.
Because that's what they always said. That's where artists get their money from, is off them tours, not off album sales.
Times to change, man. So motherfuckers was like, yo, I can't just. No, I need to get off your merch. I'm gonna put you in a movie. We're gonna do a sitcom, or we're gonna find other ways to recoup off these millions of dollars we dumping into this artist in a failing market because people don't buy records no more. And streaming is so easy.
Like streaming, yeah.
Yeah, and it's so easy to steal records nowadays too. People don't go. This ain't the days of people standing outside of Blockbuster Music.
Yeah, this ain't Blockbuster, Circuit City.
You know what I'm saying? Tower
Records. Good
Shit.
times. Good times. Good times.
But
I don't know where I heard this, Mark. I might have heard it in a movie, but you ever heard the saying, why are you trying to help a dude why are you trying to save a dude that doesn't want to be saved? That's how I view boxing.
You don't think boxing wants to be saved?
I do, but I would go as far as like, I know boxing doesn't want to get saved because, like I said, way before I was born, this is the same things going on over and over and over. Nothing changes. Nothing has ever changed.
Well, we're in a day and age now with more information, and I'm sure some people, hey, Piro, with that mind state, niggas still be slaves, bro. Well, my whole life, I've been a slave. My mom's a slave. My grandma's a slave. We just gonna be a slave forever. Like you can't have a defeated mind.
We still slaves.
But
I mean,
the guy, your supervisor, your job ain't about to come to your house and fuck your lady clips and take your baby. Like that's
good luck with that, buddy.
No, that's what I'm saying. All they did is just
not
try
do
to
that.
make it a little better.
Nah, we don't live in chattel slavery, dog. Let's not even play.
No, it ain't. No.
You know what I'm saying? That's
No,
crazy.
they ain't just walking in. Yeah, they ain't just walking in houses
You
saying,
go to
"Look,
prison, like, and even when you go to prison, like they're not doing that. You get what I'm saying?
You got to worry more about the inmates in prison than more so the corrections.
I wouldn't say I'm defeated, Mark, because I came to terms with the boxing's fuckery a long time ago. I'm just saying about seeing actual tangible change. Like the box, ain't nobody care.
I want to add one caveat too that I think DT3 brought this up, and I can pass the mic around, let Clips jump back in too. We were talking about like how boxing in America was and all that shit, right? And how it is now. We got to think about what also was happening around that time, because you had the great NBA expansion that happened between 88 and 2004. Like the NFL expanded, like things were changing in other sports, and it was more lucrative and making more money. Also, it was being pushed more on mainstream TV, you know, commercials and advertising, sponsors, endorsement, Nikes, Doritos, pizza,
Gatorade,
like all of that shit. I want to be like Mike. So in during, and I'm gonna read a stat real quick for you guys. I pulled up on the screen. It said the NBA expanded and they added 7 more franchises between 88, right, to now, right? But some of these listen to these cities that they added, and we like, damn, they just man, that was pretty big. Minnesota Timberwolves, champions, right? Or is it then you get the Charlotte Hornets, Miami Heat, Orlando Magic, and those franchises have been surviving, and some of them been thriving during that time. You get the Toronto Raptors; they don't want a championship, but they brought that expanded during that time. The Grizzlies that became the Memphis Grizzlies. Come on, man, like that shit like that, like is happening. Even New Orleans got a team. You know what I'm saying? The Hornets went there, left, and went back to Charlotte, and we still kept the team in New Orleans. You get what I'm saying?
Because they was the Bobcats, then they left, and then came back and became the Hornets all over again.
That goes all back to the ABA because they was originally the New Orleans Jazz.
But the fact that they expanded again, like to bring a team to New Orleans, and like the Pelicans,
yeah. Other American sports grew, changed.
And then Charlotte, like the market, it was such a demand still. Like we got to have a team back here. All right, well, we're gonna put a team back there, and we're gonna call it something else.
That's different, though, Mark. I mean, you can't equate those sports with the sport of boxing.
No. My point is, like, no. What I'm talking about is the market that you're fighting for is the NBA. They expanded to other teams and markets, and it was more publicized on TV. Meanwhile, boxing is fading away from regular TV.
Yeah, they're leaning towards more pay-per-view.
You gotta have boxing back then, bro. You had to have ESPN. You had to have fucking HBO,
baby,
HBO and Showtime to watch boxing.
No, and I understand, but I mean, you're talking about one segment of the sport is what I'm trying to say.
No, I'm talking about the popularity of boxing in America. And
yeah, I know. That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
But no, so during that time, you get the NBA expanding, you get the NFL expanding. You get what I'm saying? Major League Baseball during that time too is bringing people in from all over the world more than ever.
And to prove your point even further, Mark,
to America, you get
football and basketball is on TV a lot more and longer than like a boxing match. Like, you know, for sure, basketball season starts in October, football season starts in September. Like, we already know what we finna get, versus you don't know when Tank gonna fight again. Aside from Frank Martin, you don't know when he gonna fight after this. They talking about Earl Spence gonna come back. Is he gonna come back or is he not gonna come back?
Hold on, bro. They have a 3-day presentation called the draft, and we about to see who about to be the next new top guys in the sport. We don't have
exactly
for boxing, like seeing like, well, who just left the Olympics and who they about to sign to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, Mark, England has the same issue. England has the same issues, and their boxing thrives year in, year out.
What you mean? Just define and describe thrive, because the
like literally like boxing amongst their other sports is like literally. I would say in England, boxing is like they're one of the top 5 sports.
Yeah, because they don't have some of the other sports. The top.
No, they have every. They literally have more sport top sports than the United States has. Actually, they have the biggest sport over there.
Elaborate, because all I know is the UK fuck with soccer. It's soccer and boxing.
Soccer, basketball,
and they got cricket.
Cricket. They literally play everything.
Rugby.
Arts.
I ain't knocking you on that, but some of the things that generate the most global income is like, can we agree? Like so you telling me those other darts and rugby is bigger than the NFL and the NBA?
Well, what's being missed here is the fact that you're talking about all this expansion, and you're talking about boxing being overtaken. Boxing got overtaken because all the other sports are unified. Baseball is unified. Football is unified. Basketball became unified. They're all unified. They're all under a governing body. Boxing is not.
Yeah.
So you can't.
It's the same way in England.
Yeah, you can't govern everything. You can't govern everything in boxing. You got 4 different major belt organizations that make up their own rules whenever they feel like. You can't.
That's why Dana's so tight ass with his UFC
but
shit.
It works in England though. It works in England. It doesn't work in the United States. I mean, there's obviously something else.
Because everybody in England answers to the British boxing.
To the British,
they all answer to the one board. Every state.
They have multiple boards as well.
I've only ever heard of the British boxing.
You've never heard of the EBU? You never heard of the EBU?
No, I haven't.
The European Boxing Union?
No, I'll be honest with you. I haven't.
They have more than one sanctioning body over there, just like over here. The difference, I'm just going to tell you the difference. I'm going to keep it a buck. American fans ain't shit, bro, when it comes to boxing. They just don't support the sport. They really never have, bro.
They only will support the big major marquee fights, like I said, like a Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence fight, or Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury, or Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder type of fight, or Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury, like a big major marquee, like a wow, like oh shit, like yeah, they'll get behind that. But the Isaac Cruz versus Rolly Romero fight, it was a lot of people that had no clue. When I was talking about what it's like, Isaac Cruz, who was them? Rolly, wait a minute, ain't that the dude that fought Tank?
American fans on the whole are not fans of boxing; they're fans of the event.
Thank you.
Right, that's why Floyd, and I think that's why Floyd and PBC are they know that Floyd and Leonard Ellaby and Alan Hammond and all them, they know how America moves. That's why they try to make events versus putting big marquee fights together. They're more focused on giving you a so-called star-studded event. That's why when you see certain PBC events, you'll see celebrities in there, but the fights might not be all that great. The card might not be that great, but it's so many celebs in the building, you get kind of, they want you to get more oohed and ah by the crowd and the celebrity in the crowd than the actual card being good.
Everybody jumped on Ellaby's head when he was talking about Tank, and he said, we trying to make the biggest star. Everybody's like, oh, well, you guys trying to make the best fighter, right? No, trying to make the biggest star. We trying to make the most
want the
bread.
Money. We need the money.
Tank does very well. He does, because they built him into being an attraction. They're building attractions. They're not building elite top tier boxing.
Right. They're not trying to build up the sport. They're just trying to build up a fighter to gain revenue through him.
Yeah,
that must have happened by osmosis then, the highly skills, the skills. That must have happened, by chance.
What you mean?
Like I would argue that they try to make the biggest star and one of the best boxers in the sport, which I believe Tank Davis is.
Oh well, I mean, I've talked about this plenty of times. I think Tank is highly skilled. Only problem with his is he's been on the leash since he was 22.
Well, so has Devin Haney. I mean, it was just proven.
How's that?
How was that, Devin?
Wait.
A guy that didn't throw a jab, that pretty much outboxed the one of the best boxers on the planet.
Who didn't Devin fight that you wanted him to fight?
Girl, he just popped dirty. Are we just gonna ignore it?
No, I'm not ignoring that, but just based on skills, like Ryan outboxed him.
No, he didn't.
Like literally,
Ryan
showed more IQ. Like
Ryan landed a left hook.
Nothing to do with
overweight and popped dirty. He had a
Devin Haney comes in overweight all the time and breaks the rules as well. All I'm saying is that
never popped dirt, Puro. He never missed weight and he never popped dirty.
Yeah, Devin always made weight.
For the Regis Prograis fight, he came in 18% over the 50% weight limit. That is the state law. They have to cancel the fight, and they didn't cancel it. We have to hold them accountable for that as well.
Oh my God, Puro.
No, we're not going to. Okay, it's cool. I just want to know who we're gonna hold accountable and who we're not.
Puro, did he make weight and pop dirty? Or didn't pop dirty? Like this guy missed weight and popped dirty. Are we gonna ignore that?
But no, I'm not ignoring it. I'm not ignoring it, Mark. But we are ignoring the fact that Devin Haney.
I'm talking about this fight, Puro. Did Devin Haney do everything he was supposed to do on this fight? And did Ryan not do? Because that's what we're talking about, this fight. Because you said we just saw what happened to him with a guy that didn't throw a jab. I was like, hold up. He fought, he made weight and then popped dirty. The other guy missed weight, had a 3-pound advantage in rehydrating to whatever, and popped dirty.
And that's the killer. He missed weight
twice. And the jury
still rehydrated. And he still rehydrated after he was 3 pounds over.
And those PEDs affected Devin's capability to defend himself properly?
Puro.
No.
He's at a deficit, Puro. The other
guy's
guy's
deficit because Ryan took PEDs.
Hell yeah. The guy's bigger, faster, stronger, and he's already a power puncher.
Okay. I just want to know because if I ever have a son, I'm gonna be like, I'm not gonna teach you defense because sometimes it doesn't matter if the guy takes PEDs.
Puro, that left hook ain't no myth. You got to give Ryan his props, yo. The left hook is legit.
I give Ryan his props as much as I can give it to him, especially with in light of this new evidence. But at the end of the day, just speaking on the fight.
Oh my God.
No.
Puro.
You do know that Devin can defend himself properly, right? That his defense has been severely overrated his whole entire career, right?
I don't know what Ryan would have looked like if he would have made weight and wasn't on PEDs.
But you do know what Devin Haney looks like, right?
Yeah, and I know even with his defense before, ain't nobody ever did that to him. I ain't never seen him look like that. He get hit before. I ain't never seen him get dropped 3 times in a fight.
But you have seen his porous defense, right?
Yeah,
and
but
you
I
have
never-
seen
I ain't never
fighters
seen him
take
get
advantage
dropped.
of that porous defense, right?
I never seen him get dropped in my life. And then I see the guy come in, miss weight, and then pop dirty for PEDs. Now Devin Haney falling all over the ring.
Yeah, they've also fought 6 times. So, and Ryan got the best of them 3 times. So
And he got the
They
best of
3-3 though as amateur.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, they got history
He got the best of him when he was a little boy. When he was when those first 3.
up until their teens.
Devin won the last 3.
And he also outboxed them, Mark.
No, he didn't.
He did do some good.
Yes,
boxing.
he did. He outboxed.
I
did do some good boxing in there. I ain't gonna lie. He did do some good boxing.
Yeah, the turn and booty tuck.
No, he had Devin. Hey, look, and Devin didn't know what to do. Devin's like, "What I supposed to do? I can't hit him." He didn't step around. He could have stepped around. Clips was calling for him to step around, but also Clips was like, "Shit, if Ryan win though, I'm gonna win this, bro."
Ryan has an extremely good left hook that he can land very well, especially on Devin. Devin just did not seem to see it coming. But I don't necessarily think that's a major detraction on Devin because
Devin strayed away from the jab because what he wanted to do was he wanted the jab and maybe stab jab to the body. But as you know, when you jab to the body, you leave yourself open
to that lead hook.
That's how he got caught the first time, and after that,
he didn't get hit with the lead hook jabbing to the body the first time.
No, he didn't.
No,
he got caught jabbing to
the hook. I believe you open for the hook. Excuse me.
He got caught because he wasn't defensively responsible, and Ryan had speed.
If you keep your right hand up, you ain't got to worry about the.
He didn't have it all the way up. He didn't have it all the way.
His right hand was chin high.
But also, I would argue that Devin Haney wouldn't have the reflexes fast enough to get it up in time.
That too.
Hey, look, and you know what? If I'm hydrated well and I'm on PEDs, I'm a little faster, stronger, and sharper too.
Yeah,
but But the thing is about Ryan. I mean, I get the left hook, but you could bait Ryan. Ryan is baitable. You know he gonna throw the left hook. He's not gonna jab you.
Very pause. Never describe another man as baitable. Watch out.
He is baitable.
I mean, Devin's pops was telling him the right thing in the corner. He said, when you bob the hook, keep your right hand up. He kept
keep
saying,
your right hand. Thank you.
We heard him say it in the corner. Devin just wasn't applying.
Yeah, if he'd have kept his right hand up, you bait when Ryan kept putting that left hand out, and he kept. I said, Devin, he finna throw the hook. He finna throw the hook. Don't step to him. Don't, and he stepped to him and got caught. That was a pro. He put that left hand out. He wasn't like he put it out there to jab. He probed it out, and Devin came forward, and he just threw that left hook. It was already there. The punch was already there. All he had to do was turn his hip and bend that elbow. Left hook, bam.
And
bam.
Ryan has shown in previous fights being very adept at using that tactic.
Devin got the same problem that Earl had. When he ducks inside, he likes to lean back instead of move the fuck out the way, which is also what his dad told him. When you step back at an angle. Don't go straight back. Ryan start timing his ass. As soon as he pop his head up, his hand is down and his chin is in the air. Bam. Like Ryan was hitting the speed bag in there at one point in time. It's like, damn, I know where you're gonna be. Right. He was getting all the information he needed. He just wasn't applying it. And after a while, he was in concussion land. Shit, he ain't hearing nothing no more. He just gonna get getting hit with the same shit.
Another thing I actually called out in real time too. I said Haney's when I say Haney, I'm talking about senior. Bill Haney told him to feint. And I remember calling the fight in real time, and I was like, he ain't fainting. He just walking towards him. He ain't even
walking straight into shit.
He was fainting well early.
Hold up, right. And then when he started, it was like 44 seconds in a round. Then I said, okay, now he's fainting. But 44 seconds ago, and he was running into shit, you know. But go ahead, KP. KP just pulled up. What up, fam? KP was the one that sent me the news first. Told me, he said, "You seen old boy pop dirty?"
Yeah, good morning, man. What's up with y'all?
What's up, man? On KP?
What's your take on it?
Dude, dirty, bro. I mean, he dirty. He need to be suspended, and he need to pay a fine. It's unfortunate. We gave him credit for the victory the night of the fight, but the dude is dirty. Devin Haney, I don't think he'll ever be the same. It is what it is. It already happened. So psychologically, it's changed Devin Haney. I'm telling you. He got to make some adjustments though, as far as the training. We said this a long time ago, and I've been saying it. Hey, his daddy's a good manager, but he needs a trainer. All this playing the game like that, I understand what his daddy trying to do. I understand all that. At the end of the day, manage the kid, get a trainer, a consistent trainer, because there's no reason for him to still be throwing that jab the same way he was throwing it years ago, because at the top level, he's always going to be vulnerable to the left hook because he's fighting just exactly how he trains. His daddy can try to give him instructions in the fight to change that, but that doesn't change because of the fact he's already trained that. He got to have it. So they seen the
talk
tape.
to him.
You can't change that in the middle of the fight. They seen the tape. They know what he does. Just like Deontay Wilder. Just like Deontay Wilder fights a certain way, and we all know it. And all the fighters that he fights know that. So he got to change it. That right hand got to be all the way up to the chin, and he has to change the way he throws that jab when he probes. Everybody knows this. So he just got to change. He got to change.
I just want to say one thing real quick though, KP. Matter of fact, no, Big Hov, you were trying to say something. Go ahead.
Well, I was saying, you know, I don't know what goes on in that camp, but Devin said it after the fight that he was saying that we train for that. We train for the left hook. Everybody knows all he got is left hook. We train for the left hook. Like that's what he was saying. That.
I thought that was the dumbest shit in the world. Not to cut you off, I thought that was the dumbest shit in the world that he could say. Like, we train for the left hook, and yet you got hit by every damn left hook the nigga threw.
Well, I mean, I can't say that because shit, we done all been in positions where whether you don't play the sport or I studied for this test real hard, and then you get there and you fuck up. It happens.
Hey y'all, hey, it's been great, but I'm gonna get up off of here, man.
I appreciate it.
All right, bro. You have a good one.
What I'll say too is I'll say this when it comes to this part right here. This clip that y'all see on the screen, you see where he gets. This is that first left hook that had him wobbly, right? Mm-hmm. This ain't the one that dropped him. This the one that in the first round.
Shook him.
See where his hand is at and where he got hit at. Got hit, caught up right on the button, overextending with the jab, and Ryan is just slinging that motherfucker from the mid to outside range. And where Devin has his hand at, that bow and arrow jab, right? Mm-hmm. But also what you'll see with the left hand that caught him on the inside, when the one that caught him on the inside that dropped him in the 7th, or it was the 10th, he just fell asleep on the inside and like he just walked right in the 7th, and Ryan just threw that motherfucker. And
now that y'all re-showing this, and it's making me think, out of 12 rounds, Ryan never looked tired. He never looked like he was starting to like slow down.
I agree with you.
Usually, as the fight goes on, fighters tend to slow down. They don't never maintain the same pace that they had
Ryan
in the first.
Tired, bro. It was times that Ryan didn't press on the gas and try to finish Haney because he was tired. Like he even took a deep breath and kind of wiggled his shoulder. And Devin James was like, no, stop playing. Don't let him off the hook. Because Derrick James was like, he playing a little bit because he's tired too. And Derrick James rejuvenized him like at the end of the 10th. And he went out there and got another knockdown in the 11th. You get what I'm
agree
saying?
with DT though. I don't think he got tired at all.
No, he got rejuvenized after that 7th round knockdown. But up to then, Devin was winning rounds and Ryan was looking a little like he was getting tired.
Ryan said in the post presser that his
conditioning
could have been better.
He admitted to it. So,
but I said
a lot of things like during that week, bro. I mean,
but I also said if the motherfucker would have been if his condition would have been up, the motherfucker would have cut them 3 pounds. If his condition would have been right, them 3 pounds would have got cut easy.
But what? Hey, look, that 3 pounds might not be more for your conditioning, but it also might be for your absorption of the punishment. You get what I'm saying? Because Devin Haney was landing some big body shots in that motherfucker, and Ryan was able to absorb them because
Ryan said he got hurt too. Ryan said, yeah, he even hurt me once. You talking about that big overhand left?
Yeah,
he said he even admitted to being hurt, which is why I think after the fight he was just telling the guys on the street. He was like, shit, he even hurt me, but yeah, my conditioning wasn't what it was supposed to be. You know, sometimes I get a little, you know. He was telling the truth at the end of the fight.
I think he was being nice.
Nah, he ain't got no reason to. Shit, he beat the shit out of him.
I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, he could have, like, if you take what was going on, which we all think it's safe to say was all bullshit during the lead up, like he could have. I mean, he was telling Bradley and those other dudes and all these guys. I mean, he was still lit. He just wasn't lit towards Devin.
So I guess it's more like pure. It's either like a all or nothing. We're gonna believe everything Ryan say, or we don't believe nothing he say. Lake County say in the U.S. collegiate sports is bigger than boxing. You're 1,000 trillion.
In my defense, I don't believe anything.
Let me do my drop for the donation real quick, Puro. You on the panel? They in the chat. Let me give them the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to the Boxing Lounge for renewing your membership. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Puro.
Yeah, Mark. I was going to hop off as well. I just wanted to say this one thing. I wanted to say it earlier, but I just didn't want to interrupt the flow. Like Rachel was saying about like VADA is voluntary, and it's true. That it is in the name, but not for every boxer, especially top 15 ranked WBC fighters. It's mandatory for them.
Correct.
So I mean, I think that has to be said as well, because just to keep it clear. But I'm out, Mark. Thank you for having me, brother, man. Peace out. God bless. See y'all.
Man, thanks for your time.
All right, Phil. Have a good one, bro.
Anytime, Mark. I got you, bro.
Man, all right. Well, shit, man. That's pretty much it anyway. Did anybody else have anything else they want to add to the conversation, man? This was dope. This was dope, man. And DT3, man, I appreciate you pulling up, man. Stop being a stranger. DT3 hit me up. He said he loved the show, man. And I told him I love his channel as well. That's not what he said. He actually said something else, but I'm not gonna say it on camera. But
why? I'm an honest dude.
I don't know. I ain't know if you want everybody to know.
Depends. No, shit, I don't got nothing to hide. Shit, what the fuck? What's the big deal?
No, we ain't gotta do it.
Okay.
The content I was doing on my shorts.
Oh yeah, no, we did. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Talk about my security people. You understand me?
Yeah.
But that was, I wanted to catch your. I didn't know if you did a live or a show about that. But before we get up here, only thing I would have to say about that is the guy that you put up there. Yeah,
for people who don't know what we're talking about.
I am. Let me cook. Don't let me woody you. Let him cook.
Yes, sir.
Let him cook. But anyway, so Mark was hitting me. I saw a video on Mark Nash's shorts where he had a security guard who was pretty much armed to the teeth, body cam, handcuff, pepper spray, gun, all the shit. And he was basically harassing this lady, basically overdoing his job. And I agree that dude was overdoing it. But at the same time, when it comes to security, it's a fine line. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm doing security in a high crime area and you see me like that, it's because I'm in a high crime area. 9 times out of 10, that dude wasn't in a high crime area. He just wanted to look like something. So not all security guards want to be the police. Not all security guards portray as if they're the police. The security guards that act like that should not be security guards. They make security guards like myself look bad, because at the end of the day, my job is to observe and report. And also, a security guard has the authority and liberty of the client. So if the client says, Mark, I need you, whoever comes in this building that is unauthorized, I need you to physically remove them from the premises, you have authority through the client to remove them from the premises if it seems or deemed to be worthy. But there are most sites where the client doesn't want any physical altercation, doesn't want you to do any type of hands-on anything. They just mainly want you to just observe, make a report, and put it in a little mailbox, and they read that shit in the morning so they know what happened. They see the shit on camera. But I have to speak for the good.
I want to hear that. Man, those security guards can't violate people's rights. I don't care what the client told them to do.
What you mean we can't violate? How are we violate? If you coming in my establishment, my place of business, and you are, and if I catch you stealing, catch you stealing,
now you're going into semantics of the direct action, but just by definition of, hey, if you see somebody and they being unruly, or you see somebody that you go hands on. No, you can't just go hands on with people, bro.
Not for no reason, no. But if I have the liberty through the client, I can do that based on the law. That's California state law, bro. That's not just me pulling shit on my ass. That's California law, bro.
I get you on that. And people get sued in California, security guards.
That doesn't take away that shit still being law, though.
For violating people's rights.
Yeah, for violating people's rights. I'm not talking about the violation. I'm talking about what you can do within your rights, not violate.
You can't falsely accuse someone of stealing, right?
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when you actually catch the person, actually catch the perp in the act of stealing, and you have authority in that situation. Now, if you have no definite proof, you have to have proof without the. Now, this is a term that they use. You have to have proof without the shadow of a doubt, meaning that you either saw this particular person on camera or you witnessed them with your own two eyes, them committing the particular offense. You cannot assume that they're stealing. You cannot think that they're stealing. You have to know for an absolute fact that they are committing an offensive act.
Which did not happen in the video.
And that's why I said I agreed with your take on the video. I'm just coming for speaking on the good guards, like myself.
Yeah, and that's what you was telling. You was like, yo, you be going at my security people. I said, man, fuck the police.
But we ain't the police, nigga.
Fuck them fake ass security guard wanna be police ass niggas, man.
I don't want to be the police, nigga. So when I'm delivering your money in that armor truck, nigga, don't say nothing.
Yeah, hey, look, you better call before you come. You know what I'm saying? I might have shit to do that day. Bring the truck again tomorrow.
Yeah, let me pull up with my Brinks truck, nigga, when I'm delivering your money. Let me see you have that same goddamn energy.
Hey, look, y'all better come in a tinted van like a kidnapper or some shit.
I ain't got time for you, Mark. I ain't got time for you.
Come in the garage. I can't let these niggas in the hood see that Brinks truck, nigga. You set me up for failure. You set me up for murder. That's how. Hey, look. That's how my Lifetime special gonna start. It started with a Brink truck in the southeast of Atlanta.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna be the nigga driving it too. But yeah, I do think I've already told my wife that I no longer want to do that type of security for that reason. Because before you get out here, I gotta tell you a little story, if you don't mind.
Before you get out of business, we might need to hit that lick though. Before you quit, don't quit yet.
Shut up.
I'm just saying.
So I literally
all suffer because you want a career change.
And no, I don't want to do that type of security no more. I already made that decision.
I'm trolling.
I know you trolling. I know you're trolling.
That nigga said every time I try to get out, they try to bring me back in.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
Yeah.
It's like I don't want to do. I'd rather do the armor truck security, or I would rather do executive protection. You know what I'm saying? I rather do shit like that.
That's what Mike Williams Sr. do.
Yeah, if I don't want to do standard security at the mall, I don't do that shit no more.
Hey, look, he do security for like Charleston White and all them motherfuckers.
Yeah, like that's the type of shit I want to do. I've done that before. I've done that little shit where you driving in the car with a nigga and you walk with him, you go with him everywhere and type shit. I've done that. That shit cool to me. But
that's how I was for Bentley what he was doing with Diddy, and he was like, "Hold my umbrella."
except Farnsworth was getting that extra word.
Allegedly.
No, Diddy.
You never heard of it.
But yeah, what I will say is that not all security guards are bad.
I didn't say that.
A lot of them take their jobs too damn serious, and a lot of them are security guards because they couldn't pass the what's that, the police academy test.
Yeah, nigga, we know you gonna kill somebody, nigga. You crazy.
They didn't pass the police academy and they couldn't. They tried to join the military and they didn't make it. So it's like they making up for lost time. And I don't like working with those type of dudes. I've literally left sites with dudes like that because it's like, bro, you gonna mess it up for me. You trying to over police people. We are not the police. Our job is to make people feel safe. So if a perp come in trying to actually harass people, like if somebody is harassing your wife, I'm not finna sit there and watch them and report it. No, I'm gonna step up and say, hey, leave her alone. Ma'am, you want me to walk you to your vehicle? I'll walk her to her vehicle, open the door for her, make sure she put her groceries and everything in her car, and she drive off safely. That's me. Every security guard ain't me though.
So you ain't gonna try to get a number or nothing like that though. You gonna like
shut up, Mark.
Like, what's up, man? You know what I'm saying?
Like, what's up? Oh, you Mark Nash wife.
Hey, look,
out of here.
Hey, look, even better. Now I got something on that nigga. Yeah, fuck your bitch, you light skinned motherfucker.
Wow.
You know that's what they want to do, yeah, but whatever.
Wow.
Right. But yeah, no, but that was you was right though. They do that, bro. That's not far-fetched, that's not capping. Right. They do that. It's just for a guy who's been doing it for 20 years and ain't never done no shit like that. I'm like, damn, y'all making niggas like me look bad. It's kind of like what Diamond said to old girl in the Players Club. It's bitches like you that make it hard for women like me.
Man, don't ever say that shit again, bro. You cannot relate yourself to no bitch in those scriptures.
Yo, he kind of bodied that shit too, right?
Hey, I'm just saying.
I'm lay that night for that shit. Nigga, you wild. I mean, I get your point, but goddamn.
That's my look, man. I'm gonna give my point. That's all that matters to me is you get the goddamn point.
I got you.
That's my point. You know what I mean? But I gotta look out for the little guy, and that's just how I've always been as a security guard. I always looked out for the little guy. And it's always guards like that make it hard for guards like me to do my job. Because then it's people like in your position that'll look at me and be like, what the fuck this nigga gonna do?
Want to be cop ass nigga, man.
Want to be cop ass nigga. But then when I look out for your family and I make sure your whole family say like, okay, I can fuck with you, bro. You a good security guard. You ain't like everybody else, which is usually what I get.
Guard and do security. I ain't talking about niggas that's still in the Wi-Fi all day. You know what I'm saying? And then want to flex on a motherfucker who ain't even did shit.
Flex.
Yeah, some weak ass shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with you, dog. Cause like I see you all the time on your show, cammed up and everything. You know what I'm saying? I see you your gym videos when you be grinding, working in the gym. So I got a lot of respect for you, DT3. Like
I appreciate it. I've
been sub for like 2 years now.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for the fact check. I meant Marion. I didn't mean Grace. God damn it, I meant Marion.
Oh, you ain't
Grace Jones. That was a wild statement.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit, not the bald bitch. No, nigga, not her.
Strong, nigga. You so strong ass, nigga.
I ain't gonna never live that one down.
Yo, hey, look, you just told us what was on your mind.
We knows what you like.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Somebody
no. Come on, Lake.
Gotta use what he got.
I gotta use what I got to get what I want. Well, if that's all you.
Yo, Lake, you a motherfucker, man. Motherfucker.
Oh shit. Well, I'm glad I could bring some type of comedic entertainment to y'all, man. I'm glad I could do something.
Yo, you need it, bro, because I watch your show. You an angry motherfucker, man.
Hey. I'm not angry. I'm just a little irritated.
Nah, I seen your shit. Go score, nigga. I seen you, nigga. I see how you give it up. That nigga was like, and you a bit. Hey, look, that nigga be in the car. And he got the camera right here. So it's an upward angle. So he already talking down to you.
I'm already talking down to niggas.
To you, nigga. I was like, hey, look, I'm gonna just put my I was watching this video one day. He was like, and all y'all bitch ass niggas. I was like, I agree with him about who gonna win the fight, but I just don't like the angle of him talking to me like I just put the phone down and I just hard that way. I was like, I don't even want. Let me adjust this shit. I don't want this nigga looking at me talking to me crazy like this.
Hey, you know what? You ain't the first person that said that. Somebody told me that shit. It was like, bro, when you do your videos, it look like you be talking to me, bro. Like you be getting at me. It's like, no,
you just nigga, I'm the nigga out and you standing over top of him like with your knee on his chest and shit. I was like, is this metaphoric? Because this has like I know what he's doing cinematically. Like this is, I've seen this scene in the video. This looks like the NWA cover and shit. Like,
hey, as long as but at the end of the day, what I will say is that always fact check me. I don't give a damn how angry I could seem or whatever. I'm not afraid of being fact checked. I'm not one that's gonna be like, oh, you can't, I'm right, y'all wrong, y'all know what the fuck y'all talking about. You know, I do this shit. Yeah, I do it, but I could always learn. I could always have a different, broader perspective, especially being an unbiased content creator and shit like that. So feel free, if you ever come through, you see a video and you like, hey, DT, I don't agree with that take.
I got one for you. Before I let y'all go, this was something man, I appreciate y'all here, and we still got a good crowd here. Let me get y'all take on this. And this is a different audience because I've seen some of y'all here before, but I know this panel has never had an on-air conversation with me about this. Wilder versus Zang, June 1st. Right after that, August the 3rd, if he's successful, they want him to fight Jerry Miller. I'm like, I don't know if he's gonna get through Zang, but if he do, he might have a cut, might have a hand injury. But let's say he go out there and knock Zang out or wins a tough decision. Let's say he does 8 rounds. Fuck it, I'll be fair. 6 rounds. Competitive fight, knocks the guy out. He doesn't even get a week off. He got to go, bro. He got to leave the arena, take a shower, go home, say hey to his kids, go to church on Sunday, and get back in training camp on Monday. After being a heavyweight, taking heavyweight shots from Zang, whether you win or lose. That's a quick ass turnaround. It's less really, it's not even a 7-week training camp. Like, what are we doing with that? Is that okay? I know people are excited about Wilder or Zang versus, because I ain't got no dog in the fight.
It's gonna be a good fight.
Like, if it happens, but I'm like, what's the third option? Because neither one of these dudes might not make it to the fight. Because they're gonna take some damage, right? Or like it could be a cut, like Fondura and Tim Tszyu. Who knew that was gonna happen, right? You get what I'm saying? A headbutt, an elbow, but more importantly, Wilder got that right hand, but Wilder breaks that right hand a lot of times in fights.
Because he throw the shit wrong, man. If he throw the shit right, he wouldn't break the bitch all the goddamn time.
But he is who he is, DT3. Am I lying, Hove? He is who he is at this point.
He gonna do what he gonna do.
He ain't got that many fights left. This might be his last fight or his last fight.
What I think it is.
So my last. So I'm sorry, and I just go ahead. Properly. I just want to set up properly. As good as this matchup is, right, and how fans are excited, and we want these throwback fights. Is it realistic? Is it logical? Is it even safe and healthy for a heavyweight fighter? Because Wilder's a killer, Zang is a killer, and let's keep it a buck. Big Baby Anderson is a baby killer. Like, we trying to see, is he everything he said he was? Is that setting either one of these guys up for failure fighting him in 8 weeks? Or should we already have in the back of our mind that maybe it might be Zang instead of Wilder? Wilder might not make it, or Wilder might win the fight, but the hand is broke, or he has a cut. Like, 8 weeks, like, literally, is that even being fair? Is that real? Like, do y'all get what I'm saying here? And I
understand completely what you're saying. I already have an answer for you.
Go ahead. I'll run after you.
So what we are looking at with that is unheard of in today's time. What you're speaking on with Wilder having that turnover, that's old school boxing. Yes, that's how they used to fight back in the day. You know, you fight, win, lose, draw. Next month, you fighting again. 2, 3, 4 weeks later, you fighting again. That's old school boxing. Nowadays, that you see how you saying like damn, like you like that's something to be heralded at in this day and age. It's like, damn, like he about to fight 2 times in 8 weeks. Like, that shit crazy. No, it's not. If you understand the historical presence of boxing and combat sports as a whole, that shit really is normal. That's really how boxing is supposed to be. But when you are mainly just fighting for the check and clout and clicks, you're not fighting like that, because on the flip side, you do risk getting injured, like you said, Mark. You do risk injuries. You risk just overtraining, all kinds of things you risk, you know what I'm saying, fighting that consistent. And I don't see that being good for Wilder at this stage in his career, because he's never done it like that. And I feel it's just like Roy Jones when he went up to heavyweight and then went right back down. It's kind of like you don't do that. You ain't never really done that before. So why would you start doing shit like that now? I do think it's good for Wilder. I'm proud of Wilder doing that at this, being willing to do that. But I don't think it's a smart move for him to do. I don't think he's not going from Zang to a C-class fighter. He's going from Zang to another B-class or A-class fighter. So you're fighting decent competition back to back to back. So there is a high probability that Deontay Wilder will take a significant amount of damage in both fights. I do think he's going to, and I'm going to go on the women, say this on Mark Nash, and mark my words, Mark, and hold me to it. And all you 31 people that left a comment, feel free to rip me the fuck up if I don't do it. But I am going on wax and saying I believe Deontay Wilder is going to starch Zang in 8 rounds. He's going to knock him out in 8 rounds. Zang is going to win the early rounds. He's going to be outboxing him in the early rounds. It's going to be a prototypical Wilder fight. He's going to be losing early rounds. Zang is going to get comfortable, which is going to be his mistake. And Wilder is going to sneak him with that right hand. He's going to hurt him. And once Wilder hurts you, he's going to finish you. And I believe that Wilder is going to beat Zang. And then he's going to go into the next fight. I don't know how he's going to fare. It's all going to depend on the amount of accumulation of damage he takes in the Zang fight. Will give me an idea of how he's going to do in his next one. But I'm going for Wilder to win this fight via TKO, 8 rounds.
Oh shit! I've been waiting on you. I've been waiting on a nigga like you all night. You want to make a little friendly wager?
No, nigga, no.
Look, I'm talking about something light. I ain't talking about no $100.
I'll put 100 on it.
I ain't talking about I ain't talking about $50. Just a little friend. You know what I'm saying? Like little 10, 20. 10, 20.
Oh, you putting something on Zang?
No, I'm gonna make you an even easier bet than that. I'm betting Wilder ain't gonna make it to the Jared Anderson fight, win, lose, or draw. He's not gonna be able to fight Jared Anderson August the 3rd. He ain't gonna
I don't think so either. But like I said, it all depends on how you fight Zang.
You want to do 5 or 10?
We could do 10. We could do
$10 today. He ain't even gonna make it to the
ring. He won't make it past Zang. Like after he get past Zang, he ain't fighting for the rest of the year.
Well, he's not gonna make it to August the 3rd, even if he get past Zang. He's not. I don't
bet. That's a bet. That's a bet. Sims, that's a bet.
All right, let me timestamp this.
Timestamp it. 4:26 and 43 seconds.
Yeah, you got my IG. Just
done, nigga.
Right there.
You got Zelle. I'm gonna have to Venmo it to you. I ain't got Cash App. My Cash App got hacked, nigga. I gotta Venmo it to you.
Yeah, and we'll do it like I was about to say. If you could do a Cash App request, it'll still be there. Like in the
my Cash App got hacked. That's why I would have told you Cash App, no problem, nigga.
Well, we got enough witnesses here. I remember this one.
Oh yeah, remember it. Write it down. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna bring it up. Because I really don't think that like he's gonna make it there, even if he's successful, because he might hurt his hand. I just don't see him fighting 8 weeks later. Whether he win, lose, or draw. So if he loses, he don't fight. I'll get the money anyway. But I see you double that. I don't think he gonna knock Zang out in 8 rounds.
I think is you see, but you see how I said it though. I said Zang is going to win the early rounds, and he's going to get comfortable, and Wilder is going to catch him.
Wilder got to throw his hands though.
I think Zang is going. You got to understand from what I'm saying is
Wilder landed that right hand against Helenius in the first and stopped him. Up until that, it was back foot, and he's doing that Frankenstein defense. Is that defense he did against Joseph Parker B with this right here?
That shit was terrible.
And
that shit was terrible.
That nigga was doing the lean.
He was doing the dab. He was dabbing.
No, when you dead, you at least tuck your chin when you dead.
Right.
That nigga was looking at the moon.
He was doing the old school. He was doing the old school George Foreman. The mummy. He was the mummy.
On the mummy. Frankenstein. But Zang has a longer reach than Parker. And I think he has a better amateur pedigree. You know what I'm saying? Where he's gonna I don't know, he's been a big guy for a long time.
Only reason why I'm saying that is I think Wilder is gonna have a Fury flashback.
That's not a good thing. That's a bad thing.
But I'm thinking in a good way though, because you might think it's a bad thing, but I think he may have a flashback. It's like, I'm not finna let that happen to me again. I done already lost to Parker. I done already lost to Fury. These people already expected me to lose. Like, Wilder can't lose this fight.
No, but he lost to Parker with a smile on his face. Did you see? Like, he lost to Fury the first time.
He was pissed.
Second time with a smile on his face. He smiled. He was like, "Hey man, things happen, blah 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 blah." You know, he gave Fury his credit right there in the ring. Then he went back and watched the fight and said the guy cheated him.
Yeah, he had he put some shit in his gloves and all that bullshit.
Young Pharaoh type shit came out. That nigga Young Pharaoh, man. That nigga Young Pharaoh came in and hustled all y'all YouTube niggas for all y'all donations. I'm hiring a lawyer. I'm gonna get the lawyer. Y'all was like, I'm gonna send him $100. He getting a lawyer.
And they did. And I was like, bro, for real, this nigga ain't never said nothing about boxing ever.
I looked up that nigga was in like a damn McLaren picking a bitch up from the airport. I was like, or a spider or some shit. I was like, damn, this nigga done stunted on y'all. That nigga picking up an IG model at the airport with y'all donation money.
Easy work.
It was like, what about the Wilder case?
Never heard of it.
Block him. Get out my chat with that shit.
That dude's something else, boy. I ain't fuck with bruh.
But Big Ho, same question for you, man. What's your take on it, man?
I mean, I got the same. I think that you asked, what do I think about him making it to the second fight, right?
Just like just the fight being 8 weeks apart, is that even
right? So
should we be doing that? And like
D3 said, and like I said when we spoke earlier, it's old school. That's old school. That's old school retirement tour type of shit. I believe he'll do it because he's getting a bag, and I believe he'll follow through with it. But he's gonna end up, he's gonna pay for it. He's gonna pay for it. Like it's if he can get past Zang, which I think he will. I think Zang will get tired and he'll get stopped late. He gonna get in there and he gonna take an ass whooping, and then he'll retire. He'll make a nice little bag, and that'll be it. He can go do his real estate thing or his acting thing or whatever he want to do. But yeah, I think he's gonna make it to the August 3rd card.
He gonna make it.
Yeah, I think he'll be in the ring.
He don't think he gonna do much, but
no. He gonna go in there. He gonna go in there and get his ass whooped, but he gonna get in the ring.
And that's what I leave you to. Now, Big Baby Anderson is having a longer break than whoever is going. Let's say Zang wins. Let's say Wilder wins. They're taking some damage and didn't get no break. They going right back into it. Is that a fair fight for Big Baby? Like, damn, you just fought a guy. Like, because when you get right before you go into the fight, you're peaking.
Give a fuck about fair.
But that's peaking and going in there depleting all your energy.
Right.
You get no recovery time.
He's
cell phone cracked.
What's happening is he's paying for they're paying for him to go from prospect to contender using an ex-champion or possibly an ex-contender.
But it's so they trying to build, bruh, for real.
Yeah, they know it's gonna be a short turnaround. They don't care. It don't matter who. It don't matter who wins. Who wins that fight and gets to it?
No, it's better. But they could. Okay, fair enough.
Well, what I would say is, what we not accounting for,
it's like a passing of the torch fight. Whoever,
exactly. But we not accounting for these dudes being heavyweights. And at the end of the day, we sitting there saying like these dudes are gonna take damage. The one thing we haven't touched on is what if Wilder knock out Zang in 2 rounds, or what if Zang knock out Wilder in 2 rounds?
That's what I'm
These
saying.
are heavyweights. That's a possibility here.
It's very much of a possibility, but let's keep it a buck. They both lost their last fights, and they both went 12 rounds getting pounded on. They both, neither one of them had a knockout in their last fight. They both got outboxed by Joseph Parker.
But that doesn't mean it can't happen.
No, it don't. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm not saying it won't happen. What I'm saying is these guys have taken some punishment already. And they about to go in there with a harder punch. Both of them about to face a harder puncher than either one of them faced in a long time. Like, you're not facing Helenius
ever.
Like, this ain't Helenius and Joseph Parker.
Zang has never fought a puncher that can punch like Wilder, and Wilder has never faced a puncher that can punch like Zang.
I don't think so. I think, like, you feel. So you get where I'm going with this shit, Hove, right?
I understand.
No matter what happens, let's say it is the 8th round. Let's say it's 6 rounds. This motherfucker's gonna take some punishment.
For sure. And it don't matter because whoever wins is going to be a sacrificial lamb on August 3rd.
You don't even get no recovery time. You get to take a shower Saturday, go to church Sunday, Monday you got to jump back in. Let's say you take a week off. Let's just say I'm gonna take that first week off after the fight. You know what? Now you just gave yourself a 6-week training camp instead of a 7, because it ain't even no 8-week training camp, because you don't even get that last week is a media week. That's not even a training week. So it's only a 7
5 weeks. It's like 5 weeks.
It's really about a 5-week camp, bro. 5.5. Because you don't even spar that last week neither. Or you start.
So in actuality, you only gonna be training for 3, maybe 4 hard weeks.
No.
You're not even gonna be training for the whole
4 to 5. You got about 5. I'll say 5 to 6. 6 weeks. You got a good 6 weeks, man.
Well, what I'm saying is the hard aspect, because the first 2 weeks is usually the hard part, or the first 3 weeks is usually hard camp. The closer you get to the fight, you start to lighten up the load.
Well, keep in mind, you would have just fought, so you depleted, like you depleted, but you need a recovery phase. You need a recovery phase. So
you're gonna take that week off, bro. You're gonna take that week or 3 days off.
Your body needs a week. Your body really needs a couple weeks. But let's say you take 2 weeks off, because you really need 2 weeks off.
Yeah,
after a hard fight like that, you need to eat. Like, you really need 2 weeks off, man. So you take,
especially at what, 35, 34, 35?
Both of them are old. Like, so you take your 2 weeks off. Then you got the 3rd week, 4th week, 5th week, 6th week, 7th. And that's it.
Yeah, because the if you look at it, you taking them last 2 weeks, you ain't doing shit.
Well, no, the last week. No, that week before the fight, you doing some shit. You still doing some shit that week before the fight.
Yeah, light shit. You ain't doing nothing heavy.
Yeah, you're not doing nothing to get injured. You shouldn't be, but you are doing some sparring and you cracking some niggas up. You throwing some hands. You know what I'm saying? You touch.
But on some, to be fair,
or you might still like. Well, these heavyweights, so they ain't got to cut. So
yeah, they ain't got to cut weight, but they shouldn't be. To be fair, you should not, like, if this was you, like, I'm just saying, like, if I was training these dudes, if I'm training you, you not sparring after you fight Zang, Mark.
No,
I'm not letting you spar
anyway. That's what I was thinking.
I'm not finna do that. You just fought, bro. You're sharp. You're still in your fight mode. There's no reason for you to get. I might let you spar lightly, maybe once or twice the whole camp, because you're still taking punishment, and you've already took punishment in the fight, and you taking punishment in the training camp from the sport. Now that's too much. That's accumulation. That should catch up to you. So in the build up to the next fight after the Zang fight, I wouldn't have Zang or Wilder sparring.
You're a heavyweight. You'll be heavyweight. So you'll be sparring like what, light heavyweights or cruisers?
Like light people, like to give them the feel of having somebody in front of them and keeping them sharp. But as far as like that hard sparring and you hitting and you cracking and then thumping, none of that.
So you'll have you like a super middleweight, like that's in between fights type shit.
Yeah, have him come in, keep my guy sharp, keep him loose, keep him moving.
So he weighing like 188, 190.
180, maybe 190 at the most.
All right. Okay.
But they shouldn't do no hard sparring. They really shouldn't do any sparring, but because the fights are so close. Now, if it was more of a gap, you can sneak something in there. But with the fights being so close, you don't want to do no hard sparring, man.
Man, I
You
want
really don't.
Man, I've been wanting to see Wilder versus Jared. I just didn't. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. I don't like these terms. I just wish it was them head up. You get what I'm saying? Like, let that be the fight.
That bag must be terrific.
I don't like the fact that the bag is crazy. Well, we already got Big Baby. We just waiting for the winner.
Yeah.
And they ain't said the winner. They already said it's Wilder, but we already know the winner is probably gonna move on. Or if both of them can't make it, I was talking to somebody earlier. I was like, well, who would be the fill-in? Can't be Hergovich, but it can be there's somebody else on this damn Riyadh card for this undisputed. And it's Frank Sanchez. I was like, what about Frank Sanchez?
Yeah, Frank Sanchez.
Nah, he's too young. No, Frank Sanchez. That's a dude that's
he with Eddie Reynoso.
Right? Yeah.
You're top guy too, man. Like shit, if one of them can't make it, Frank Sanchez is fighting on the 18th. And
well, see, I don't think they want him in there with. I don't think him in there with. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And then Frank Sanchez can't win because Frank Sanchez is about to fight. I forgot homie name, but he beat that dude that came in there looking like, Lurch and shit. He was goth, scary motherfucker, big as hell.
Oh, the lethargic motherfucker. I know who you're talking about.
Russian.
Yeah, he fucked him up, and everybody thought he was gonna get beat. Though everybody thought that Russian dude was gonna fuck him up.
It's like Carbajal or Carbajal or something like that. Like he beat the big ass Russian dude. Made that motherfucker curl up like butterfly shrimp. That nigga look like a big ass bully getting beat on. That shit was crazy.
They might get that Cabal guy. He's a Saudi dude. He's a Saudi guy.
He got to beat Sanchez though. So so the winner of that, I can see that being a backup to whatever happens in this Wilder shit, because I think both of these guys could
take. You think it's gonna be a war, huh?
Or even the winner might have an injury. Like Zang could win, but Zang might have a cut that's not ready.
Right.
You know what I'm saying by that time? Or Wilder could win, but he broke his hand.
Or shit, either one could win and end up getting injured in the build up to the next fight training.
Yeah, because you just fought.
Right.
Man, I'm telling you, neither one of these dudes is gonna turn that bag down. And I don't give a damn if they got a wheelchair the motherfuckers in. They are sacrificial lambs for Jared Anderson to look good on television against somebody, especially after the guy he just fought. He needs somebody recognizable. It don't matter if they have speed or not. They're just trying to get him ready to take that next turn, because not the end of 2025, they're trying to get him a title shot.
Who is they?
Bob Arum. They said they're trying to get him a title shot by the end of 2025.
This ain't a Bob Arum event. I ain't seen Bob Arum.
I understand that, but he's
Jared's promoter.
He's Jared's promoter. He's getting a piece of it.
Yeah. He allowed Jared to go over there.
He's getting, but I'm sure he's going to have stipulations behind who he fights.
The person, but why did Turkey Al-Sheikh pick Jared Anderson? Is what I'm asking. Because he
get paid.
He's putting the fights together, correct?
Well, because he's big on boxing. Shit. I mean, that's one of them dudes that you could truly say the reason why he's doing something was altruistic for boxing.
Hold on. You just said an SAT word. Let's.
He doesn't have any.
Let's wake him up now. Wake him up.
He doesn't have any underlying altruistic. He don't have any. There's his intentions towards boxing are true. He'll pay the bread. He just want to see the dudes fight the fights.
Nice.
I mean, that oil money don't sound bad, bro.
Right. That's why he getting everybody over there. It's like, shit, I don't care who you from, where you from. When the last time you known PBC to just let their fighters go fight on somebody else's card?
They not finna. PBC dudes ain't gonna do it because they want to keep all their money in house.
But they loaning cats out.
Yeah, but they loaning cats out that they don't have nothing really invested in. Nobody that they have to worry about losing any money from.
Well, no. They still gonna make their money, because even if it's like if you're signed to me and you fight on another platform, I still get paid. I just gotta sign.
Get an advisor's fee.
Yeah.
But I don't care if you take an L though.
No.
I'm not putting my guys that I don't want to take no L's out like that. I'm not doing that shit. That's my money.
Well, no, it's not even I don't want him to take a L. That's the bread and butter. Like if
that's my asset right there. You know what I'm saying?
That's the other shit is like you still make money off of it, but it's just you sign a release. It's basically a release. Like this fighter appears courtesy of, like almost like in the music industry. You let this artist do a feature on this other label. They appear courtesy of me. So that's all it is. Yo, somebody got some jokes for you in chat though. Don't get mad. They said DT3. Oh no, he already said that. He said DT3 closed legs don't get fed in his business.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And he also said he said Tyson fought Douglas 30 days after his prior fight. Okay, fair
I'll
enough.
give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And he got his phone.
But to be fair to Mark Nash's point, he fought 30 days and he lost.
Got his phone cracked, homie.
He didn't win that. I get where you coming from, like, but he still lost.
Yeah, he got his phone cracked. Appreciate you, late though. But that's why I'm at with it, man. I just think like it's a good fight with Zhang and Wilder. I don't want that to be overshadowed by Wilder is fighting Jerry Anderson. He got to get past Zhang, and I just
man, they did that same thing with his last fight.
Yeah, and I'm like, yo, like that's how
he beat Parker. He's going to get Anthony Joshua. It's like, let him beat Parker first.
And then these niggas cried and was like, well, he still should get the Anthony Joshua fight. I was like, no, he should.
Hell no.
They trying to build him back up right now for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Set that shit up. Because they got Joshua lined up to telling him he going to get the, which I don't understand how Joshua's going to get the winner, but they also said Fury and Usyk has a rematch. So who is Anthony Joshua going to fight in the meantime, and when is he going to get his shot at undisputed? Like, how long away is that going to be? But, and also he said Terrence Crawford, he wants Terrence Crawford versus Boots in 2024. How's that going to work if Terrence Crawford is fighting August the 3rd and he's supposed to fight Fondura before the year is out? I'm like,
capping, bro.
I'm like, no. This is what Turkey Al Sheik. But it's possible if you got guys fighting 8 weeks apart. Hey,
he's trying to bring back old school boxing from what it looked like. He trying to bring back that old school shit.
And OG, hey, look, all these niggas keep saying, yo, I'm a throwback fighter. I'm a throwback fighter. All right, well, this how throwback fighters did it. Let's see who up to the test, Hov.
And you know, I'm glad you said that, bro, because that was my next thing. It's like these dudes keep saying that they throwback, they this, they that. Well, let's see how you gonna be when we start doing these throwback fights. When we start making you fight 4-5 times a year. I still remember when Roy Jones fought 6, damn near 8 times in 1 year.
I could tell you how that Bud and Jaren situation could work. Most people are pretty much already counting on Earl getting that shot for the WBC because, especially with the way Tall Kid, Fondura's trainer or his manager, whatnot, especially the way he was talking about how they wouldn't mind dropping the WBO and all that. I think they're going to drop the WBO and they're going to set up a fight with Earl. And I think Bud is going to fight this dude Madrimov, and then he'll be a 2-belt champion, and then he'll fight Jared Ennis for the vacant IBF.
So wait, what does Jamel got? Because I thought
Jamel don't have shit.
Nothing. He has nothing.
I thought he only vacated the WBO when he fought Canelo. I didn't know
got stripped of everything else and gave up the WBC, I believe.
Are you serious?
He don't hold shit.
Are you fucking serious?
That's how I think that'll work. I think it'll work like that. I've been thinking about that for about last
So
2 hours.
Jamel really used Canelo as a ploy to get away from everybody.
I ain't gonna say he'd use as a ploy. He made a big
because he knew when he signed the contract that they was gonna take the WBO and all. He knew what he was gonna do. I'm not gonna sit there and act like the nigga didn't.
Bro, but he made more money in that one fight than he would have made fighting Madridov, Fondura. Like, come on, bro. He did it. Well, he made a business decision. He
So,
said he
of
already.
course, they all do. They all make business decisions. That's why we don't get the fights we want to see.
Already, look, no. He became undisputed, and that was good enough for him. He fought Canelo and didn't get knocked out. And you can't knock him. Like
he's had a respectable career.
Yeah,
he
did get his undisputed.
He cashed out. He cashed out when he needed to.
That's what it is, bro. It is what it is.
But what do you think about what I said?
What part of it?
About him fighting Boots for the IBF at the end of the year.
I
at 154 or 47.
I don't know how the IBF works, where they would just elevate Boots. Like, how will Boots get the vacant IBF? They're not gonna.
He already got it. He got it.
He got an IBF at 147.
No.
What we wondering is how can he get an immediate shot at 54?
The IBF doesn't automatically elevate.
Right. They don't have a super champ status. I understand what you're saying.
So, and my point is, by that point, they're gonna have a champion already at the IBF.
Will they? Who's fighting for it?
I just foresee they're gonna have a champion this year. They're not gonna let the whole year go by and not have a champion, in my opinion.
Depends on who's calling and what they calling about. Hey, leave that shit vacant, and at the end of the year we'll have a good big money fight for you.
I don't know,
because people talk about the IBF being real boxing,
but everybody's not gonna hold up. If you a fighter and promoter of a guy who's a top 5 guy in Argentina, are you gonna just sit there and wait to see what Fundora's gonna do? No.
What about Fundora?
Because for your scenario to work, Fundora would have to say he's not gonna fight Terrence Crawford and
he would lose the WBO.
And right, like for the scenario you're talking about where Bud automatically is just going to get elevated, the deadline is December the 31st, where they have to fight, right?
Okay.
If they do, it's going to be 3 belts on the line. The WBC and the WBO and the winner
WBA.
And the WBA, right? For your scenario to work, we're just assuming that Fedora is going to drop the WBO.
Right, that's what I predicated. That's what I predicated on. I predicated on him giving it up to fight Earl.
Right, but that was when people were saying the biggest money fight, and people were going in that scenario where Earl is the bigger draw. That might not be so true after what we see with this card building and how the Turks where Turkey Al-Ashid and the Saudi Kingdom is backing Terrence Crawford.
I understand that, but I
just believe that has changed now. When you said, hey, because that was when they were saying, well, Bud he can't do but Errol Spence can pack out Dallas Stadium. We don't know if he can pack out Dallas Stadium after losing the way he did.
Not now, yeah. I don't know about now,
but also this is after Terrence Crawford is headlining the main event of this major unprecedented card in U.S. history in quite some time, where you get a couple title fights, you getting all these marquee names. Like, this is an event that fight fans are going to be watching on their pay-per-view early. You're not just going to be hanging out and say, I bought the pay-per-view and I buy it for the main event. Or no, you're going to be there. If you bought a ticket, you want to be there early. You want to see that Santa Cruz versus Morris trilogy. You want to see the Jared Anderson versus whoever. You want to see like the Tim Tszyu versus Virgil Ortiz. Like, come on, bro. This shit is stacked.
That card is stacked, bro.
I understand all of what you're saying, and I do agree.
I'll fight Errol instead, because that's where the money at. The money might not be with Errol no more. The money might be with Bud now, especially Errol ain't even got no trainer.
I understand.
Hey, you got a point.
But when I'm, this is why
point. But you what? Where did I lie at?
You didn't lie. What I'm trying to say is, I believe that what Fedora, what's his? Because I keep forgetting to do. What's his manager's name? The one that fucked up the Rosario fight and all that stuff.
Man, you know his name because you sneak dissing already. Well, go
No,
ahead.
I can. No, I can't remember his name. I legitimately.
Samson, but go ahead.
Yeah, Samson Lukowicz. Thank you.
See, I didn't even say his last name. See, you
No,
know,
I knew his name. I knew his name. I just couldn't think
you
of
didn't
it.
want to disrespect that.
No.
Go ahead.
I think Samson Lukowicz has a. I think he has a relationship with Al that he's going to stick with Al, and he's going to make sure that arrow fight happens. I don't see a like you say the money, and I understand the money would definitely be on Bud's side, but we've also seen fighters from that camp take less money to fight different fighters. We've seen it happen before.
Yeah, but it's a new day. That was before the Turks came in, and look how many PBC fighters are on this card. I mean, Leo Santa Cruz named he named one of his children Al Heyman.
I understand that.
Okay.
He's also well past his prime.
And he's been allowed and has this blessing to go over here and produce. Because keep in mind, you don't think Al Heyman is like, it's not Al Heyman just sending these guys over there and he get nothing. No, we got a deal. Yeah, my guys can fight over there too. Like, my job is to get these guys fights. Whatever's the biggest fight, making the biggest money. That's my job. And that's Samson's job too. My fighter got to get the biggest check.
Supposedly.
And his whole argument was, and keep in mind, no, that's what you want too. Because the bigger the check for my fighter, if I'm the manager, that's the bigger check for me.
That's a more bigger check for me.
Yeah, so and what it appears is the new face of boxing. Everybody keeps saying Canelo and Tyson Fury, Crawford,
Ryan Garcia.
No, the face of boxing is Turkey Al Sheik. That's who's making shit happen. That's the face of boxing. Watch my next video I'm dropping, bro. Now we're gonna do a full breakdown, but man, I love y'all. Hope y'all love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. Martin Nash in the neighborhood loves you as well. Final thoughts from the panel. Y'all got anything y'all want to plug and promote? Please do so at this time.
Man, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, feel free to go over there and subscribe. DT3 the Boom, man. Appreciate you, Mark Nash, for having me once again. I plan on not being a stranger. I just won't be up here till 2:30 in the morning next time. But appreciate it. There's a great convo, man. Glad to be here. But I think you're gonna hit me with that 10, bro. I think I'm gonna be $10 richer. In a couple
Is it too late to cancel the bet?
No.
Nope. I'm stuck.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you, man.
Wilder fights Anderson. If that fight happens,
Wilder fights Anderson, and Wilder gets put on his ass. But yeah,
now that's a whole different bet. But
that's a whole nother can of worms right there. But yeah, I want to thank you for having me.
Hey, look, but if Wilder knocks Zang out in 8 rounds or less, nigga, shit, I might shoot you a dub, nigga.
Hey, man. Hey, I take a tip, nigga.
But if he don't knock him out in 8 rounds,
you got $10.
Okay, I got $10. All right,
you
so
got $10.
So low key, we got 2 bets going on right now.
Low key, we got 2 bets.
All right, both for $10.
Both for $10.
Right.
He got to knock Zang out in 8 rounds. If he don't knock Zang out in 8 rounds, that's $10. But at the same time, if Wilder shows up to that Anderson fight, you owe me $10.
Right, because he could knock him out in 8 rounds, and I owe you $10. But he broke,
and he still not show up.
Yeah, I broke my hand in that fight. I can't.
He broke even. Niggas breaking even.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I appreciate you, man. I'll be back as soon as possible, man. Thank you. And Hove.
Hey, when you go live, when you go live, and or when you drop your video, so people will know.
When I don't really do lives because when I do lives, I do lives because I want to interact with my subscription base. I don't do really lives to really just talk. I want to do lives because I want to interact with the people that are subscribed to me, and I want to have more so kind of conversations with them. And if we have an open panel like this, then yeah, I'll talk my little shit with my panel and type shit. But 9 times out of 10, I usually like to interact with my fan base because I like them to realize that.
You doing that, bro? Because like I had like over 100 motherfuckers here. When I open the panel up, everything dropped down. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, and I just want people to realize that without y'all, like you gotta understand, Mark Nash, you got 19,000 motherfuckers that watch you.
But I
You know what I'm
like the
saying?
panel shit though. Like for me, this shit is therapeutic. I like to bounce ideas. I like to come up with solutions. I like some of the messy shit. I ain't even gonna lie, I love it.
So for me, it's my lives is about the people.
Yeah.
My channel is about the people, but my live streams are really for the people and getting the feel for what they want and how they feel. Because at the end of the day, without them, there's no me. You know?
I know that's right. Without them, bro, I say that all the time. I'm like, man, without y'all, I'm just a dude sitting in the room talking to myself, yo.
Right. So at the end of the day, I'm very grateful to the subscription base that I have. I'm appreciative to them, even the ones that's being patient with me, being there since day one, knowing that I don't make videos every day, but yet and still they still come and check my content out. Even if I make one video a month, they gonna check that one video out and still be subscribed. So I'm very appreciative to my loyal subscription base. And I'm really appreciative to you content creators. I have to say this before I go. I'm very critical of content creators because a lot of us don't hold a lot of people accountable. So I have to say, like, I appreciate channels like Mark Nash for keeping a brother like me honest. Because a live stream like this, there are certain things I said in this live stream I ain't gonna be able to live down. So I'm gonna take that with me to the grave. So at the end of the day, Mark, I want to thank you for being a brother, for being honest, and even that private conversation we had when you was telling me what you was going through, I really appreciated you for that, and I prayed for you, and I'm glad that you got through that, and I'm happy to see you back here online, my brother.
For sure, man. Hey, look, I appreciate you too. I thank God for you too, bro. All right.
Same. I'm gone, y'all.
All right, peace.
All right, bro.
All right, Hov, take us home, big dog.
Man, shit, it's hard to follow up something like that, but you know,
right? This nigga don't brought up. This nigga trying to make me cry.
Silence.
Hey man,
it's all a lot of the same, man. We appreciate you.
I'm happy. Look, I'm having a human experience, bro. I'm going through some shit in my personal life, and when I can do this shit, I want to do it. This shit is like a release for me, and it's fun. It's some dudes play the video game all day. Some niggas love, you know what I'm saying? They play Warcraft and all of that shit. Like me, I talk to strangers on the internet, and it's fun. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas draw pictures. Like I talk to strangers on the internet and take calls and read chats, and yeah, this shit is, you know, this is my thing.
Yeah,
it's our secret. We will never reveal the secrets of the Shaolin anymore, especially these hating ass security niggas.
Don't start talking shit.
I'm joking. He going out.
Yeah, I know.
He going out to talk about it behind his back like they all do me.
It never heard of it.
Nah, it's all love. Nah, DT3. He's one of the good security guards, ladies and gentlemen. He understands I'm a security guard. I'm not trying to be the police in real life. Like I'm tired of niggas bullying me on these panels. So now I want to be a cop in real life. So you gotta respect my authority, or I'm gonna lock you up and abuse your rights. He's not that guy. I mean, it is what it is. DT3 in the chat, like, what the hell is going on?
Rightfully so.
Yeah, I'm just talking shit.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Yeah, I'm bullshitting DT3. On my bad, bro.
What the hell is going on?
I'm bullshit.
Shit right there.
I'm bullshit. Yeah, that's one of them drop. Hey, look, you know what drop I need for the next show? Because you know we got to talk about this shit again, right? This ain't gonna be the last time we talk about it. I need that Ron Osley, R. Kelly drop. It was like, go upstairs, bust it, back your bats, cause you busted. Like niggas getting busted with these PEDs, bro.
Yeah.
Why you at it? Busted, call a cab, cause you busted. That shit was
I can't believe that shit, dog.
Bro, I said it on the live stream. I was like, when KP was like, man, we got to give him credit for taking his loss like a man. And he was like, well, shit, we don't know, Mark. Motherfuckers might start hearing some excuses from the fans and buy into it. So Devin started talking about the weight shit, and Bill was saying Ryan cheated, and he was like, see, man. And then this happens, and he was like, But I told him that night, I was like, well, shit, we never know, man. We got to wait for the PEDs test to come back. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Like I said it just jokingly, right? Just
speak that shit into existence. Look at my
bro. I never in a trillion, I can't say a trillion years, right? But I never in like 6 months of boxing would have thought.
I mean, I'm saying it wasn't even on my mind. I was past the fight at this point. But now that the shit has happened, it's like, bro, you really got to look at that. Like, yeah, that wasn't, you know, it's now, at first it was the blowing weight on purpose shit. But now it's like, dog, and you pop dirty. Oh, you's a motherfucker. As my grandfather would say, you's a motherfucker now.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, you's a motherfucker. Yeah.
Hey, look, but I was one of those people, right? Like, y'all know, I was trying to play the fence because I've had Team Haney on the show. I've had Team Ryan on the show. But I was being honest with my audience. And I was like, this kid, I don't mean to call him a kid, but I'm old enough to be his pops. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was like, this young man has a history of mental illness. And I defended him. When that shit was, they was like, oh, he's faking it. Remember when people saying Ryan Garcia was faking his mental illness?
I was one of the people that was like, bro, that's you gotta take that shit serious, man.
They was like, yo, he said he got mental illness, and then he out there playing basketball 1-on-1 with LeBron James. I was like, I don't know about y'all, but if I was feeling bad about myself,
I would love to go play
LeBron James called me over to his mansion or called me over to the Staples Center and cleared it out for the day just for he and I. And then we're playing 1-on-1. I would feel a little bit better about myself.
That shit would make me feel better. Huh? God.
It's that shit. Like, I don't want to kill myself anymore. I want to play golf with Tiger Woods 1-on-1. I'm doing jobs with Floyd Mayweather at 4 a.m. I kind of feel a little bit better about myself now.
Goddamn right.
Like, you know, I am him. I'm a himothy. Like, so I get it. So I didn't judge him for all his actions after he proclaimed his mental illness. I was like, shit, he probably do got something going on, and shit like that to make you feel better. Now I'm talking to Mike Tyson, and not to mention his issues with his family. You know, he done broke up. You know, he come from Victorsville, and now he's a multi-millionaire. Like,
well,
daddy getting toupees. Like, you know, my sister fuck braces, niggas. We getting veneers now. We don't even care how the roots grow in. We gonna replace them too. No job, toupees, boob jobs, you know, side bitches like Instagram fame, Hugo Boss, Cadillac, Escalade, Gatorade, and I ain't even won my first title yet, dog. I made it.
Yeah, the reason why I gave him so much grace is because he grew up in the social media era, man. He grew up with the social media right in his face, dog, all the time. That's gotta be unnerving at some point, bro. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening. You say he's like a boxing Disney kid.
Yeah, like that shit has gotta be unnerving, man. That's gotta fuck with you at some point. And then when you ain't really
finding a way to manage though.
Huh?
J. Paul finding a way to manage, and I'm sure he got a lot of pressure too.
Yeah, well, they had their moments. But, you know, he seemed to be. Yeah, they had their moments where they was almost up out of here.
When? Never heard of it.
Yeah, when they was in Japan doing that crazy shit, one lost his channel. He was going through it. The younger one, I think it is. He lost his old YouTube shit.
Jake?
Nah, that's his older brother. But Jake was right there with him, and you know they come.
Logan is the older brother.
Oh, is he?
Logan is older. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. You know, I don't know the niggas too well. I just know.
You're here just talking respectfully.
No. But shit, he look older. He look like an old ass man. But
they both look like some Vikings that.
Nah, man, that shit just look hard to deal with, man.
Both of them niggas look like they should be on the Game of Thrones as like the Lance. What
they got the Viking energy.
The Lancers. The
Lannisters. I know the name, but don't ruin it for me because I still ain't watched it.
Bro, man, I never finished Game of Thrones. I'm so mad at myself, bro.
I couldn't watch it no more after I got to the end of the first episode. And
I finished the first season. I finished the first couple seasons. I didn't finish the season where the girl, like the season when I quit, bro, is when that shit really started turning up. When Shorty like got control of them, like the when them dragons were babies and she, I think she came and took over somebody's army, and she was like, "Y'all didn't think I speak y'all language," but I just remember she was like, "He abusing his soldiers. Like this ain't how you run an army." And you know, she was like, and they were talking crazy about her, and I saw the plot twist coming a mile away, but I never finished that. That's the season I fell off. I think that's third or fourth. Somebody in the chat or in the playback will know what I'm talking about. But yeah, man, I never followed through with it. But I did see some Game of Thrones porn though, and that shit was intense.
We don't believe you.
I didn't even know they had that shit. I was on Pornhub one day, you know, looking at some BBW midget porn, you know.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Respectfully, you know what I'm saying? Put a case on me, nigga.
Oh shit!
BBW midget porn.
You are wildin'. You need to go to bed.
It's your Asian porn. Oh my god.
Oh, so you got a super niche,
nigga. I got them super niches, and she might have to be bow leg, tippy toe with liposuction. Like nigga, I don't narrowed it down. And I'm like, yeah. Once you get to that level, I gotta join your OnlyFans, man. Like,
oh shit,
money. That's why I can't afford that Canelo Munguia fight this weekend. I got weird fetishes. I love y'all, man. Hey, look, I'm just getting my jokes off, man. I told you I'll be doing some comedy too. Nigga,
you little stand-up game, get there. You know.
Man, they be getting mad too. They be
Asian BBW midget porn. I'll never forget that shit.
Please forget it. I'm gonna make the video private. I'm gonna make the video members only now.
I'm gonna get you a T-shirt that say, "This is what I like."
Hey, look. Yo, that Asian BBW midget porn be some slick shit, yo. Especially
what the fuck?
Yo, the motherfuckers be going in, nigga. They be like, wait. Hey, look, you know, you fuck American girls, they be like, ooh, they be like, I.
You are going to get fucking canceled, nigga.
I was like, that bitch sound like she breaking karate bricks or something. Yeah, in my mind, I'm the Karate Kid fucking Mr. Miyagi wife. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no!
Yeah. All right, man, the black version, nigga shit. All right, man, I love y'all, man. Bad jokes, man, bad jokes. Little racial humor. I don't see no smiley face emojis in the chat other than Dub White side. So I feel like everybody else is listening getting offended. So I'm gonna end it right there. I'll try some new jokes next episode. Tell the people how they can follow you, or if you're not too ashamed to be associated with this.
Well, shit, man. You know, I don't have no channel, bro. I'm just a subscriber, man.
Like me.
Shit, I just fuck with y'all, Mark, man. Y'all, you know, the neighborhood, man.
I thought you just. Oh, never mind. I thought you were about to say something else.
What you? What, nigga?
Never mind.
Hey, man, take your ass to bed, dude.
Hey, look, I already know what you about to do. You about to go into your search engine, just like, let me see what Martin Nash was looking at.
Shit, nigga, I gotta take a shower. I gotta go to work and shit.
Oh man, I kept y'all niggas up all night, man. I love y'all, man. Y'all enjoy y'all night and y'all morning. If we can, God willing, man, we'll see each other again. If not, we'll always remember these times, man. Make sure y'all click that playback and remember me from here, man. I gave y'all my best, man. I gave y'all 5 hours and 12 minutes of my time, for better or for worse. Hey, look, I'm a work in progress. I don't know what I'm doing. It ain't no manual on this shit, but I will figure out the blueprint, and I'm laying it down here for all of y'all, man. And it starts like this: respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. People always say respect is earned. No, man, respect is free. Respect the stray dog in the street. Don't kick the dog. You know what I'm saying? Respect is free, but disrespect can cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If we can't do that, let's show each other the door. You go your way, you go mine. God willing, we both would do fine. Thank you, Big Hover, for your time and energy, bro. See you on the next one.
Yes, sir.
Peace. Hey, look, man, drinks require sleep. Goals require effort, man. It's your humble and grateful host. It's your man, Martin Nash, Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. Do we owe Devin Haney an apology? Can we, is he absolved from being chinny when it comes down to this shit? Because the guy who was fighting him tested positive. Does this taint Ryan Garcia's legacy? Can he rebuild from this? A lot of questions still to be asked, but I appreciate you guys sitting through this episode, man. Drinks require your sleep. Goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. I might lead this episode up, man. I think I should lead this one up because this was a good conversation. But other than that, man, Antonio Tarver, take us home.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You watching Martin Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
Hey, man, sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy and homegirl. Never, ever, ever forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. And so did viewers like you. I see y'all soon. Get some rest. Peace.
You think I'm here to